straight away. Ins to follow up here for FlyQuest and a 5v3.
Oh, brother, this guy
stinks.
I do stink right now, actually.
Around, no problem for the CT side of FlyQuest.
All right, JKS, that's one hell of a start with the dualies and a little bit of a statement. That's FlyQuest getting aggressive. A pop flash peek down A ramp to disrupt the hit before it even begins, and Liquid get knocked flat on their ass in the pistol.
Yeah, and their coach Azza as well coming into the squad now, Jason. It's quite an obvious move now that you see it.
Yeah, and I mean, the question is always like, did he have the motivation to coach? He'd been kind of in the wind for a while. I know he's been kind of hanging out, just playing FPL over with Justin and with Chad when they get a chance. I talked to Chad about it when this was a kind of an idea that was being floated about as this idea of Alzer as the coach of FlyQuest, and I was like, he doesn't necessarily strike me as a kind of coaching type. Like, I know his game. He's going to be intelligent about how he thinks and works about the game. He's got experience as an IGL with Justin as well on the team, so he knows how to structure these things. But as a coach, does he really have that kind of attitude? Does he really kind of have that kind of authority that he can switch into to be able to get things done within the team?
Fix my shoulder with enough Tiger Bomb, chat W.
Like, we don't see it that often, but it's there. And obviously, as a coach, you're going to have to develop that.
Tiger Bomb and heating pad. I'm so
I think there's
back.
a lot of reasons to be positive and excited about it, while also, you know, saying let's wait and see what we're going to get.
They did have a good period of leading the Australian team for a while, right, under 100 Thieves, and obviously will have shown some level of leadership ability, considering the fact that they did very well under
their two deepest runs as in the majors, right? The quarterfinals, I think, in Katowice, and then the semifinals out at Starladder Berlin Major in 2019, right before COVID hit. So yeah, he's got a pedigree, and obviously he has the same. When you come from a region as a player, when you come from a region like Australia that is so isolated and doesn't have a lot of success to speak of, I think there is like an extra level of kind of that regional pride. So I think you have that drive too, because I notice it in Chad. Obviously, Justin's got it, still competing and still busting his ass and working hard as a player. I think Ozer's got it as well. That kind of feeling that like you have a certain responsibility to Australian Counter-Strike to do a good job so that you can keep this team on the map and you can keep performing, keep progressing up the standings. So I think it's gonna be a really fun project for Ozer to be involved in, and fun to see how it develops. Same for this game, how it's gonna develop. 2-0 at the moment for FlyQuest. We're into the first gun round. Utility a little bit light on the Team Liquid side, so they've called really shallow into the playbook, right? Standard A set piece. 2 Palace, 3 going to be coming ramp. Shuhei's lining up utility as we speak.
I don't hate it. I don't know if I love it.
Has arrived. There'll be a Molotov down for Sandwich as well. Regali's going to play in behind triple. JKS blinded, still holding down and getting one on the Liege. Ultimate to trade that kill out. Regali not so clean with the first couple of bullets, but at least stabilizes for a frag on Nerds. Now have to respond.
CT smokes crazy. Oh,
fuck. Through T-spawn. We've got Nedic and Vexite now arriving.
When the smokes fade, if they don't sense pressure, is anyone going to turn? It'll be brutal. Ultimate's out in the open, planting the bomb. It is going to go down, but Naf hasn't turned towards ramp just yet. Ultimate, you need to get into some kind of safety. Here's the flank.
Shuhei slips into the connector smoke. Ultimate has dropped Nedic, but will he expect the second player? No. But Vexite has now revealed his position, and so now you can be a lot more cognizant of the fact the ramp is an issue. In's now coming through jungle. Vexite still waiting for his time to move, but his teammate's now gone, so it's all on Vexite. And Naf just keeps it clean out from the lower wood.
That's another positive point about
the
Naf
lower wood.
I mentioned kind of his attributes as a player and as a teammate, but this return to form that we've seen from Naf after that down period has been excellent. Been a huge reason why a lot of people are feeling way, way more positive about this Team Liquid lineup, is seeing Naf return to that level where he's putting up big numbers and he's reliably delivering those numbers. It's a really nice pair of kills right at the end of the day, and Liquid have their first gun round on the board.
Good start. Eight smokes off the rip is always a little
with utility and nades. Now no kills across the team, and out of money if they're to lose this round.
Liege has been having a tough individual tournament. This
it's 4:30 for me right now.
Against Aurora,
good morning.
A big issue for him. He's gone down again early here to Vexite. 0-4 start for Liege. The push out a ramp here from Team Liquid. Nerds and
no flash for him to do that's tough.
Stairs already, and this is going to be an element of surprise that JKS just is not ready for. So JKS gone, the trade is in.
They're pushing him, pulling. They're pulling. Oh no!
If he can get a follow-up kill here.
He's taken a lot of attention. Liquid either needs to have success, and Liquid need to join up, or they need to have this success. Shuhei cutting them off in the middle.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Spot ins. One more player to be worried about.
Looking for the flick up here. Regali knows he's got one pinned here on top. Tetris keeps his life intact. Shuhei won't do the same. He goes down on short. Shuhei's out of that, leaving Nerds in a 1v3, and he's been prowling around this A side all along, but Regali finally spots
This is
him
a cool
out.
idea.
got away
Try
from
to
Team
take
Liquid, I think, a
contact
little bit of
ladder.
that. There's some cool ideas with the mid and
Contact
short
ladder,
pressure,
alert the
take
guys out
potential
A on
to take
timing off
defense,
that.
Focus
Yeah.
on middle to allow that contact walk-up ranch, which had success, but Nerds has got 3 players occupied at the A bomb site, just everyone else on Liquid at that point.
Well, I also think
especially in
Shuei
the
is
big
also kind of
losing
like the
individual
wild card
battles
right there
because of the
behind
chaos,
Elish
because of the quick nature
in
of it.
ladder, which is
Not able to
interesting.
really double up on any sort of objective.
Yeah, well, this is the last purchase available for Team Liquid before they go to the full eco. They've got an AK out for Shuei. You've got a NAF, Galil in play, and 3 Tech 9s. Not exactly the prettiest purchase here.
You touched on the Elish struggles, especially on Mirage, which we've seen a number of times throughout this tournament.
Have a good
That's
sleep?
one of the things that's kind of flying under the radar right
Kinda.
now.
My
especially with
shoulder's
kind of the
really
headline
fucked
of
up,
Nerds saying
so
Elish and I are on the same
feels a lot
page.
better, and I
The
did
big
sleep.
question is,
So.
for me, is going to be Elish and Shuhei.
Sound tired?
How
Yeah,
they
no
decide to
shit.
work together. Who's going to be the playmaker between those pairings? Who's going to be calling the shots and saying when
Anybody
to
waking
make
up
the
at
play?
4:30 is like, oh my
I
god,
think
this is
that's where
so
you'll
great.
have the most kind of
Fuck them.
friction. Shuhei as an IGL is someone who likes to get stuck in, likes to make plays. It's the exact style that Elish has been using for years. And if there's friction there of those two players kind of bumping into each other and taking that role away from each other, that's where I think there could be some stickiness with this Team Liquid roster.
Surely that's easily fixable. You just say, Elish is a far better player than Shuei, you do it. Shuei must adapt.
Oh, it's so cute how naive you are. If only it were that easy.
Yeah.
Nice flash, nice peek.
You know,
Ah.
Elish is the bottom-rated Liquid player this whole tournament. And Nerds is quite the opposite. He's 1.2 rating across the tournament so far. It's
Now
great
pull
to
up
see
Nerds'
Nerds
stats
return
when he
to
played with
form, and
Twist.
I think a lot of people are excited about the possibility if you could somehow figure out how to get Elish and Nerds both comfortable in the team at the same time. And Elish and Nerds could be a very scary duo inside of this Liquid team.
Well, that's how I mentioned the Elish and Shuhei angle of it, because obviously Elish coming in just by default makes the roles a little bit better for Nerds and puts him automatically in a position of comfort. So he's always going to start feeling more individually comfortable. It's about, you know, where an Elish and Shuhei, how are they going to mix together in these strategies? That for me is the bigger question. It's a little bit trickier. It's not just like, oh.
Yeah, I think Moses is right. It's a little bit more tied to Elish and Shuhei rather than Elish and
I
Nerds.
get to go back to the things I like doing. Great start.
Yeah,
for
Nerds just
FlyQuest,
gets to
though,
do what he
4-1.
wants, though. He's absolutely right.
A nice lead. They withstood 2 of the bye rounds from Team Liquid, forced them back onto an awkward financial situation. Hero AK-47 picked up by Nerds, but should be pistols around that.
And a great start from FlyQuest.
I
I think
like-
a lot of people are very worried about FlyQuest this year, and in terms of how they were going to be able to perform. And it didn't look great for most of the year, but this event's not been too bad for them whatsoever. They started with a close loss against Gamer Legion, picked up a win versus Fnatic, and now 3D Max.
Yeah, that's the point Yanko made that I liked a lot on the desk too, is just like the run that they've been on is one of their more impressive recently. So yeah, I think FlyQuest was getting to that point where VRS was no longer going to be bailing them out if they continued to have like a lack of results and a lack of deep runs. And I feel like it's been a while since we saw the Australian team make an interesting tournament run. So
Sorry.
a lot of reasons that this tournament is massively
I
important.
quit my job to pursue a career in archaeology. Now my life is in ruins. Hershey, shut the fuck up. Good morning. Thanks for your streak, and Sheed, thanks for your streak. QT, thanks for the 52-month primer, and Ace, thanks for the 57.
It's Alzer's job as he comes in as the coach to kind of pull it all together and make it
Hi,
actually
hello.
work.
I think FlyQuest, one of the teams that benefits from that Senzu move out of the Mongols.
Yeah. Definitely from the context of the VRS and the regional VRS.
Well, trying to set up the Nerds AK. This boost.
No, I haven't had time to do anything, bro. It's
Looking
4:30.
into the connector over the top, that smoke doesn't see anybody.
I haven't showered. I have no cold brew, and I did not eat brekkie.
You've got JKS towards the bottom of the stairway. Ins,
But my shoulder does feel slightly better, which is
Crossfire held
good.
with contact being taken by the Albert. Ins on the first, and
Ooh.
JKS knocking over Ultimate and Elish.
FlyQuest
All right.
playing a very
Not
sharp
great.
game at the
Not
moment. FlyQuest is not making a whole lot of mistakes that Liquid can capitalize. This has just been solid.
So the only thing that's
fundamental
worked so far is
Counter-Strike.
ace smoke
Nobody
stuff.
over-peeking. Everybody waiting for their teammate to make the contact so they can swing and spring the trap. It's really well done so far. Let's see if they can maintain this lead. 4 rounds ahead. And you got tons of money building
My
up
wife's
on
been
the
pissing me
FlyQuest
off
side.
recently,
Liquid
so
need to
she
snap into action and
Put a
start having
steering
some
wheel in my
impacts.
jean zipper. She's driving me nuts. Okay, man. Lone Wolf, thanks for your 10 streak. Smarties, thanks for your 10 streak. Don't laugh at this, you old motherfuckers.
Walks his way up towards top middle. On the start of the smoke, Shuei and Ultimate. Now Elish, all wait for an aggressive mid play, and you can't stop it. on the first time of asking, so a trade is essential, and Ultimate picks it up.
Window smoked, but a huge gap in that as it's blocked by Vexite, who wants the challenge. They got to be careful. Liquid now just going to set up the firing squad. Re-smoked. But that's nice defensive
No
play to force
lurkers.
out
What's
the
the
extra
call?
piece of utility. A smoke they will not
You don't really have a way to end this.
Yeah, Nerds all the way.
They wasted both their smokes gone. They haven't
already for Nerds.
one left.
That's
That's it.
have a bit of a look. Clears this connector smoke. And Maps are not aware of how close Nerds was, but a very effective trade from Vexite.
Yeah, lures him in with that smoke from a distance towards Khan. You say, okay, well, they're smoking Khan. They're going to be trying to go up short, but you don't expect one to already be in there. He walked through his own. And now Regali's got to manage timings. Which way do you look at which point? Because they're coming up short. As soon as you... Oh, free kill. Free
Nice.
for Elige. And a free bomb site for Liquid.
There's Vexite running back to the market. Elige just out to the right of the window, and now...
Nice. Naf my opera, dude.
Vexite. So JKS a long way off getting involved in this round. Looking like a second for Team Liquid just around the corner.
Lone Wolf, grow
The
up.
slouch with the AWP is Naf. Would love to hold on to that for Ultimate in the next round. Looking for
Let me
his flank
get
the
at
moment.
least. Let
JKS
me get my
just
half
setting up for
a
the exit.
glass of
Second
cold
round for
brew.
Team
Real quick.
Liquid,
Hold
and
on.
taking a lot of cash and funds away. Very, very nice round with the trade. And then Nerds makes the play that really opens the map up for Team Liquid. That little swing out of Khan when he hears the footsteps running off. That tricky play.
Oh, it's JKS. Hunkering down, here we go. Ultimate up first, JKS a second, and a lot of damage done by JKS. A 12-2 start, can even pick up the AWP, and devastates the buy on the next rounds here for Team Liquid because they don't have a whole lot of money left.
Yeah, they couldn't sustain those losses. That's actually a huge triple kill for JKS. Really well done, and he's put his former team and his former teammates in a really tough place. Gotta feel good. It's a good angle as well in this game. That extra layer of a grudge match for JKS, who probably felt a little bit hard done by with his removal.
Just remind everybody over at Team Liquid what he's capable of. He's off to an absolute flyer. 12-2. JKS confident, pushing into Palace early on. They know they've got Team Liquid at a brutal point. A MAC-10, Galil's out, 2 AK-47s. And Elige on the prowl through the underpass. The setup at the B bomb site. Currently Nedic and Regali. There's gonna be a lot of presence from Team Liquid being thrown over there with some utility. No commitment yet.
Now, but FlyQuest have a good read of the situation. Okay,
that definitely helps, doesn't it?
Yeah, that helps in a big way. If he comes back for more and gets a Elige, that would just make Liquid cry. But
Look at
So they lost all their guns on the save. They get a spam kill on Shuei, and JKS is already in spawn at 1 minute. Oh, please.
This possibility gets spotted by Nap.
Oh, go for his ass. Go for his ass.
He'll throw the grenade down. Nap has to run at an M4 with a MAC-10, and JKS
Oof.
clean on that headshot.
Damn.
Couldn't quite transfer over towards Ultimate. So at least Team Liquid's still in the fight. And with 45 seconds left, it is FlyQuest in a better position with manpower.
One smoke on Ultimate. That's it. So they leave Elige in middle. He's lurking underneath the window.
30 seconds on the clock. Bomb going to be coming back towards the apartments. Still got Nedic over here with the rifle. Regali can quickly deal with it. Oh my god.
Oh.
Elige just got a free
Yes.
kill as Regali looks away.
Nice,
And now there's
Elige.
more
Back-to-back
pressure on
huge
Nedic's shoulders.
entries
He's
on
only got
Regali.
42 health with an AUG. 10 seconds though. That's the big problem here for Team Liquid. You better get that bomb planted. And Nedic, he could deny it. He's so close. But
Oh
couldn't
my
find Ultimate
god.
inside of the smoke. So that bomb goes down. Elige firing
Elige
on.
is
It must
opping?
be Elige to
Oh,
clutch and not
fuck.
with the AWP. It'll be 6 rounds for FlyQuest. A
Oh,
successful
JKS
retake
student
on
haven't
this
seen him
B-bomb
much
site.
since G2.
Liquid just can't find consistent
He's still doing his
success.
thing.
Yeah, really well done.
Real
FlyQuest
hot
is
and
just
cold.
a step ahead. Even with a free kill on the AWPer, the second player just realizes his teammate's gone down, and with the time
He looks
on the
better
clock
on
plays for the
FlyQuest than he
bomb,
did pretty
able
much
to
any other
patiently
roster.
wait for a kill that presents itself, and Liquid just start running out of players. This is really, really cool from FlyQuest. Very good
One
game
sec,
they're
guys. I'm
playing
gonna-
here today.
Tiger bum my fucking shoulder. Yes.
And Liquid just didn't have the time or the resources to clear out the
Yeah.
entire B bomb site. 4 rounds back. Instant window smoke coming in. This time the bomb is leaning towards the A site. Looked like Elige might want to challenge a little bit. It's just weaker pistols, so they're willing to take a few more risks.
Turn cam on, coward? No. I'm lubing up literally right now. I get it.
Oh, good nade on ultimate.
Oh, yeah.
Nice shot as well from the Deagle. Bruising.
I probably should go wash my hands before I touch something on my face with Tiger Bomb. So hold on one sec.
Yeah, you have all your Deagles kind of aggressively looking for some cheeky kills, some peeks, and some jiggles. One of them's going to go down. Doesn't make the shot any less beautiful, though.
Sure, just less impactful.
That's how you envision it every single time you crouch into that shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember Donk had a shot like that and he actually got excited on his stream. It's like, oh.
So even the goats still get excited once in a while.
Ultimate and Shuei getting ready to walk out of the ramp.
They have the perfect call. One player. It's JKS playing way back, playing safe for the retake. One stray Deagle shot, however, can put him down, and then his teammates are far off any kind of support, but they have to find this kill. And if JKS takes more than one, there's not enough Team Liquid players to hold back the retake.
Mr. Savage with the silencer. Good headshot ultimate. Second is good as well. Keeping it clean.
Oh,
JKS.
fuck off.
One bullet
Jesus.
left. Goes to the USP instead.
Give it a break, dude. I know you're really good. I promise I know you're very good. Please stop it.
Firing everything he's got in him until he receives a Deagle shot to the face, and Vexi has to come in and deal with Elige.
You know what? 9 times out of 10, I'm going to tell you that's really stupid of JKS to sit up there and kind of play with Elige in that fashion with the USP. And it is. There's no reason to lose that
he's
weapon.
Looking for the ace.
But I really like that he was doing it. I don't even care about the ace. Just the fact that you like puff your chest up in that fashion. You're 17-4 against your former team and teammates, and you're just like, you know what? Screw it. I'm just going to stand here and go for this and let him know that we're so far ahead and I'm dominating so much that I don't even care if he ends up getting this kill.
There's an update from the B stream at the top right of your screen. Betboom versus the Gentlemates. 12-11 on the second map of that series. Gentlemates won the first. And looks like Betboom either closing this out or going to overtime on map 2. We've got ultimate.
Nice. Nice pick.
And it's Vexi to go down first. A good opening kill here from the Polish Alper. Naf trying to extend upon it as he challenges Regali towards CT spawn.
I really like how much Liquid's been challenging up a ramp like dry and contact
no.
on the map. That's mostly been Naf and Nerds.
No.
It hasn't given them a whole lot of benefit. This is a nice push in the underpass. This has never been cleared out.
Elige ain't gonna like this, is he?
No, he's not.
Not getting the best angle here, JKS, but he is just creeping ever closer. He'll take a better angle for himself.
Do you knife him?
Dude, no, God, barely getting the kill there. Comes back to it to finish it off. AK collected. The day doesn't get much better for Elige, does it?
Wow, Shuei, that's so early.
Like the timings are just off. Like FlyQuest, they're
why is but like why is Shuei going down mid?
It's actually perfect for FlyQuest on Mirage so far.
The first thing they're gonna do if they give up A and clearing B is they're gonna re-clear mid.
And there's no chance. This defense is suffocating a 6-round lead now.
Well,
like,
no bomb.
Elige getting shot in the back because somebody went underpass, he took a gamble, that's fine, but if they have all B info, that means they know you're going A, which means they're going to clear out mid most likely.
Coming up here for FlyQuest.
Like, Shuei's just kind of chill, bro. Just chill.
Yeah, it's just finishing off Elige eventually, that. It's great to see FlyQuest playing like this.
Relax, man.
Yeah, they're actually this is
hang out top mid boxes. Get yours.
This is the first time we're casting them at the event so far. Now it starts to put the picture together of how they've made this run, the most impressive run they've had in quite some time.
And obviously, you'd imagine.
But the boys on the swim flom get fucked. No, that's fine.
The ideal world in which you play against.
Cheer for your team, say get fucked, all good. Just don't get like super weird, you know what I mean?
If you're JKS individual,
you're not, by the way. I'm just saying this.
I mean, just even from a team perspective, right? The team play, the cohesion, the flash plays.
I can laugh at my misery.
CT's not
just
letting
try to make sure you don't get hell.
Everything's great, and look at the way they've shut down literally all 5 players on Team Liquid. 1 kill on Shuei, 3 on Nerds, 4 on Elige, 5 on Naf, 6 on Ultimate. Like nobody is popping off. Nobody's finding impact for Liquid.
Just throw Shuei in head, please. There's always rules about that. Oh.
Forced forward by the Molotov. Actually goes under the wood as well. Takes more damage. Good flashes.
Oh my God. Oh, how is JKS not there? Thank you. Thank you.
Frustrating round finally for him to have to suffer. Vexi is going to take Elige down after that initial kill. And right through the smoke.
They missed the nade on the smoke and he just killed Shuei.
Trying to jump up. Vexi's getting away with daylight robbery at this point. A 3rd kill picked up from him. An ultimate pinned at Firebox with absolutely no shot at this. A 9th round for FlyQuest is confirmed. And we go into the last round of the first half with the best case scenario available for Team Liquid. being 3 rounds on the T side.
That's
we
actually
get a cold brew Shui from
this
the
is a dominant half of Counter-Strike from FlyQuest. It's actually beautiful to watch. Even in that round, it's like great. Liquid gets in. They finally get that opening kill for relatively cheap on JKS, but it took time. It took utility, and in a half buy they didn't have enough. And then you see the retake come in and all the Molotovs, the nades, the spamming through the smoke. Liquid cannot catch a break, cannot.
Don't get me wrong, they're playing well, but well, it's both, right? When you start playing well, luck just starts to happen. Luck is when timing meets preparation. IMO. Okay, nice brawl. And yeah, like FlyQuest got a lot of momentum. They got a lot of confidence. They're taking a lot of liberties.
Even numbers once more.
Yeah, Inz has seen those lurky plays towards the A-bomb site a number of times, so he was very well aware and very well prepared. Talking about JKS at 20-6 is out in the half. Inz is 13-2. He's been playing very, very well. Vexite as well at 13 kills with 7 deaths, but now you have Regali's op, and he's cut off the reposition.
Regali walking right in. An easy collection. And now Shui inside of the kitchen doing everything he can to try and fight his way out of this, but he just won't. It's 10-2. FlyQuest with double figures out of the first half of play.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's almost so dominant that there's no reason to get excited. I'm just impressed at this point, right?
Yeah.
I woke up at 4 in the morning for this, ladies and gentlemen.
From FlyQuest just destroying Team Liquid.
Well,
not being toxic. I went live right when this went live, which means the ads get weird.
Winner moves on, advances
in 13
to
minutes,
PGL
I've used all my snoozes.
The loser's going to have another chance
you can
at it
see
tomorrow
it.
in
I just snoozed it.
game.
This is how long you have, okay? This is doomsday, you see it?
To reassess who is going to win this tournament, Jason, because
FlyQuest.
We've just watched 3D Max get eliminated.
Yeah.
Aurora just lost
There's no thoughts to be had,
game.
bro. I hope he pays them all fucking back.
I know, like, you know, it's easy to have the hindsight, but those are the two that you'd kind of pin to have your kind of favorites to be in the fight.
Also, I usually don't upload
and now Liquid
shit on any drama, not just Stu, because it feels weird to monetize shit like that. Camry, thanks for the 44-month primer.
They're now losing very badly to FlyQuest. So who do we now look at as a potential champion? I mean, we've got Heroic and Pain going through 3-0. I mean, Aurora's still in the competition at least. 3D Max aren't. That's
the fun of this competition, though, right? There was a certain element of the best of the rest, right? Beyond 3D Max and Aurora, but with them going down, now it's just like, all right, who's ready to take the mantle?
Heroic might have a chance? Like, they went 3-0.
Yeah, they didn't look too bad. Pain looked pretty good yesterday as well.
All right, I think we're gonna get
I watched either Liquid's wins this tournament. Yes.
And FlyQuest, who knows? Why not? Why not them?
Why not? Go all the way. Well, there's 4 defenders here. Liquid have the right call on the Pistoron if they want to try and make
I just pay 17 a month to percent. Like, hey, Turbo's great.
Incredible performance in the second half, but it starts here against these Glocks. Shuhei going to be the first man at contact. Nert's buddied up with him. They've got Ultimate at the top of the A ramp just looking down. They've got Elige close by to help out. And let's see if this fake pulls any of them away. Does Liquid hold their positions?
Shuhei. Good clean shot. Oh, gets away with a second as well. Finally taken out by Netic, and you know where the heart of this attack is. It was all through Palace. Shuhei, not only does he do fantastic work in taking those 2 headshots, but he immediately ends the round.
Ultimate has all this information of the footsteps, spots.
Come on, exactly tap it in here, bro. Tap it in. Don't.
Backing off slowly, and FlyQuest.
His dualies look pretty nice, though.
Just realizes, yeah, you might have the advantage in this fight.
Which dualies are these, chat? Are these new?
They can't win if they don't kill you in this position. Fall back, play the bomb site, play with your team, and there shouldn't be any issues. 35 seconds on the clock.
$25 seconds. You can Liquid discipline, not giving up any more opportunities.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Netic is trying to do what he can to get an engagement and bait the follow-up peak. 15 seconds now, and these guys need to die, so it's just kind of rush out to your death now. See if you can challenge for the kills. What is there from Netic? Okay, Regali's got one, another one, and this is on, but shut down by Nertz.
Yeah, would have taken something special there as well. 7 seconds as Regali comes out of Palace.
All right, all right.
Well, I mean, that's the first step. You know, you lose the pistol at Liquid, the map is over. At least can have an opportunity to go on a bit of a run. Get a few rounds going, get a couple of these players warmed up going into the second map of the series. Which is Train, FlyQuest's map pick. That's the other sad part about this, is Team Liquid's selection. They wanted to go here.
Yeah, that's the other scary thing is it was their selection, and I mean it has been throughout this as well. But FlyQuest obviously on the other side of that coin, kind of predictive probably that Mirage is going to be the pick from Team Liquid, and then all of a sudden.
Oh, I never liked the molly up top.
Rush.
Yeah, Nert's first kill is no problem for him. He'll hold down for a second as well. FlyQuest just trying to flood into the B bomb site and create so much pressure, and Nert's handles it. A 3v2 though, still doable for FlyQuest. I think get their hands on a better weapon here, but Elise is blocking access to that M4. They're going to use utility and try and put the.
I always prefer the HE way more. HE molly underneath. HE just does guaranteed damage to the most important player, the first guy, and slows them.
And if Inns can get another one here, it would be absolutely massive, but at least Liquid able to secure that rifle, pick it up off the
old
ground.
man
Players survive.
That plays that position and does everything he can to make the game as easy as possible on himself. Need that first trust chat.
Their scoreline up to 4, knowing it's a force buy as well.
Also, using a molly up there is so hit or miss because some teams pre-smoke that.
Looking forward to having a easier time against unarmored opponents.
Like actually, like a lot of teams, like you'll see it at tier 1, they'll hold a smoke for that hit. And when Nerds tried to throw that molly up there, he's just throwing it into a fucking. They're just throwing that shit straight into a smoke. It's
probably
useless.
Don't feel like they've worked themselves back into this game yet, so still tentative within the comms.
Would highly recommend the
maybe that loosens up.
It's now. For a frag here on towards Vex side, he's going to collect that with no problem. Going back out again. Naf on the cleanup. And he should have no problem in dealing with Inns as well.
Confidence kills, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
You don't need to.
Why don't majors check mice and keyboard?
10-5 already looks better than.
What do you mean?
Well, it was potentially a 13-2.
What, for like cheats? So there's actually, if you want, there's actually an entire protocol online. You can see what they use at majors and why. That's actually not as big of a deal as you think.
For old Naf?
Was that a positive as well?
Yeah.
The Liquid Blues?
Got it everywhere.
It's actually pretty interesting.
20-year anniversary logo. I think that's sweet.
Yeah. I can't explain it to you, but short version, those ports get locked down incredibly hard.
No ops out yet for either team.
And they still usually running an anti-cheat stuff like that. But yeah, it's
3 players towards top mid for FlyQuest, but aggression.
Yeah, it's you can look at it. It's pretty wicked.
Spray from Elige, and this is all coming up FlyQuest. Ooh.
Why can't Elige?
Like
why? Or wait, why Naf's on team? He can't do anything last 12 months. Can't remember him being good. Well, he's literally one of their highest rated players since the second half of the season.
Does make you a little bit uncomfortable if you're Team Liquid.
So I guess you just haven't been watching, maybe?
Open though, Jason.
Yeah, they're taking the gamble, and then
that might be why.
And maybe you can. It looks like they want to execute.
Yeah,
the
it
push
has
for
to be bait.
And then
yeah, you're either baiting or you're just like actually not paying attention and having a really strong opinion.
If the timing is off, if the plant goes down before they're anywhere close, which would surely happen.
Have a great day. It's a little early though, so I hope you're not.
I think you just save this.
You fucked up debating someone's chat at 5 a.m.
Ultimate can buy himself. Nerds can buy himself. Naf can even drop an AWP if you want to go that route. And you look towards the next round. If Naf can get there in time and maybe grab you 1 or 2 kills, maybe it opens up the idea that you can go for the flank.
Well, Zin's up.
Back to bed after the game? No, I'm good.
To drop him. 40 seconds left.
Bro, I fucking woke up at 1 and I was like, oh.
That was a great chance to get a kill from Naf. I don't think he expected just the dry cross from Regali.
Puts himself in harm's way for a moment, Regali. But now with the bomb planted, FlyQuest have a great opportunity to close an 11 here, especially with that smoke going down and blocking short. Forces Shuei to be the man to make the play.
Elige has a nade. He can break it open and cause a distraction.
Regali looks up to the window. Shuei stepping around. Regali hits a little bit of a scroll wheel jump.
Wait. Elige!
Doesn't recover. Elige got a sec. What? All right, Elige. That is just something ridiculous out of Elige's rifle.
Let's fucking go. I literally can't fist bump right now. I'm a little out of commission right now.
Give me that second kill through smoke. That was at that's at range. He just took blind shots and
you get him a griddle now that someone mentioned it? Hell yeah. I am not.
Win around if you're Elige, and he's been quiet throughout most of this map, but that's a very loud.
I'll be making my oatmeal in a little bit, followed by some eggs and toast later.
To actually come out on top of, in a retake to come out on top of, I should say. Without a shot through the smoke, it never happens.
There's a first.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, baby. Come on.
Nasty stuff from Elige.
Come on.
Another step in the right direction here for Team Liquid. This 10-2 scoreline is looking a lot better already. As once again, it's around that Team Liquid should be favored to win. We're looking at 10-7.
Sorry, there was a person in chat flaming Elijah's performance earlier when he was like 0-5 or 0-6 when I literally watched Elijah not shoot a single bullet and just run out to his death for his team.
See a lead shot for the first time in this competition that Team Liquid can't go on a big
What's crazy too is all of them are caught on cam. So somebody literally watched Elijah get thrown into the fire and never got a chance to shoot or play the game and really said, damn, he's ass.
Very, very passive from both teams. FlyQuest has taken mid control. Just maintaining things on their window is Regali looking for any kind of a peaks. They'll resmoke window eventually.
Fuck, man.
Actually, no, they won't. They have no smoke.
Some people really just not be like watching. Like they're just stat line fucking stands. Stat line stands? I like that.
Nerds blinded. They get by. Tech9
stat line Steve's.
Really needed to grab that opportunity when it was in front of him.
I mean, the fact that Nerds is smoke, yeah, there's still a gap there, but he crosses and it's just not a clean fight at any point. So unlucky for Vexite. Creeping up con though, quietly and silently. That's Shuhei to find the kill. Now Elish sprays one down in middle and it's all good. It's all easy. FlyQuest eventually fall into their death. Not any kind of crazy investment in this round. The buy is coming next with the AK-47s and they'll have a chance to get back on the winning horse.
Yeah, but the thing is for Team Liquid, at least they are starting to build money.
Nice.
So all the check marks you want to see them tick off.
Yeah, for a comeback, they're all here.
Come on.
Yeah, it's happening right now for Team Liquid.
A pistol round victory. Second round conversion, a big round out of Elish. Now you have some cash flow behind you. I'd say the one thing that
just show hands after that comment. No, just like I fucked up my shoulder.
Actually came out on top of in that.
And I finally did something about it. It's been like really fucked up.
To it immediately might be something they save in the back pocket for later in the half if they feel it's
I had
necessary.
somebody stretch my arm out yesterday and then heating pads for like fucking 8 hours and Tiger bombed it like 3 different times and then once this morning.
Ultimate can get rolling,
helped a lot.
Another piece of the puzzle if you want to make this comeback happen is get your AWP having an impact.
I think I either strained or just like overstretched my bicep tendon / like shoulder rotator. I think.
Haven't had to deal with that issue yet. So new defense
it's just been like it's just a bitch. Rest up, let it heal. I have been, dude. I haven't lifted in fucking since Thursday, dude. It feels awful. It's the longest break I've had in lifting probably since COVID. I've been rested. I'm not being stupid.
Very passive B defense also. This is actually perfect for FlyQuest if they decide to apply some pressure, if they decide to go probing for information at the B bomb site. Naf, the only defender playing far, far back in market.
Elish continuing to walk up through the underpass, one step at a time. Does Regali get caught by Elish? Gonna hear those steps retreating.
I don't think this is like big boy injury. Like I don't think I'm 6 weeks or that. I should be alright. In like a couple days.
Issue. Does Elish follow him instead of going B? He does. That's the bomb though, Jason. That could be the bigger play here for Elish.
It's not even the bomb, it's the footsteps.
Oh, we got
no, dude.
And Elish gets nothing.
Oh, that's so
Inns
frustrating.
fucking saw him
so
just
sad the whole way. Inns just decides to turn around and sprint back for no good reason.
Legitimately, I'm gonna be real with you guys. Inns is just running around like a fucking idiot, and I would be so pissed if I was Elish. That guy is literally running in circles in spawn, trying to make a call, and it just got him a kill.
Anyway, because his teammates are in the B bomb site, maybe you can make a
save it, save it. Just literally save it.
Yeah,
just
definitely
save it.
Now it's a save. There's no other decision.
And a bias? Bro,
out with the
motherfucker literally was doing this at TV, and you could tell he was trying to figure out a call.
Flank and just win an easy one off the back of it.
He literally called 3 different strats while running in a circle.
Think of it this way too. Like
you wouldn't understand? My bad.
Footsteps, and he's hearing the footsteps go towards T-spawn, running towards the A bomb site. So he's
I'd be so fucking mad, bro.
Falling back from, one's falling back from B. There's, 3. I've spotted
fucking Elise just trying to put together this strategy, and Inns can't figure one out.
Start shifting and start, getting more entrenched at the A bomb site where the finishing play is going to come, and then Elise goes down.
Elise is the nicest guy ever. FlyQuest was looking for a call, and he just handed them one. True.
Crazy turn of events.
It's almost unbelievable for Elish there. You can see he just kind of flies back in his chair. Infuriating moment that might just be enough to allow.
Wasn't Elish doing the same thing? No, Elish was just hearing 3 footsteps, so he was trying to pick the timing, and then when he thought they made a decision, Inns is still running around.
Save as well is going to help out.
That's just like that's not any sort of pathing you're expecting.
And they're going to take their final timeout. Flashy sees this as the defining moment of the map. Team Liquid can get back on the horse. And who knows, they could be all the way back in Mirage here. Concede this. FlyQuest up to map point.
Expect the unexpected.
Right,
No, I know, dude.
back.
It's just like the worst when you
So
have like a
Cash.
lurk, you've been patient, and
Let's see what Team
basically
Liquid can
you
do with
can't
this.
predict
I mean,
what somebody's
that's
doing
one
because they literally haven't made
kinda
their
turn of
choice.
events, but it can just be a speed bump if they're able to get over it quickly.
Oh,
right?
it's
If
the
you
worst.
come out of this round and win
Same
this
thing,
one,
like when you,
especially
it's
if you
kind of
run
like
emphatically,
similar to when you're
forget
shooting
all
somebody in the
about that
back,
heart rate.
right? You can't predict their
So
movement
FlyQuest
because you
itself
don't know
round
what they're
ahead.
looking at and what
Thankfully,
they're
with such an
anticipating
easy
to do.
victory, They too have some money built up, so both of these squads,
Like iced coffee, yeah.
no risk of economic issues.
Hot coffee is only acceptable for me. It has to be really cold for me to fuck with any sort of hot coffee.
To have impact in this map. Now that finally he's able to use it, he wants to reach out and he's got the opening kill.
Like, and I mean like really cold.
Nert's
And
gonna
I
be held
can't,
back
and
by the Flames.
I gotta be
Stick
out
him
and
into the
about.
mid
Like
spot, so
hot
Southern
coffee
could
is
go
out
for
and
the
about
boost, but then he
coffee,
oversteps and they cancel that
and it's
idea.
cold
They
as
try to get
shit,
back
and
in
it's a
position in
vibe.
time, but Netic
Great.
with such an important shot out short. Now Naf getting involved.
Oh, Naf, let's
Keeping
go.
it easy for Naf.
Naf, come
As the bomb spills out
on.
of the window, drops down
Yes.
into the site, and Vexite can't win this on his own.
I think FlyQuest just called the same exact round they were trying to in the previous. That was a very similar opening setup, and this time they just went for it off the presence. Nice
Jesus.
shot from Vexite. That's
Ow.
just one of the 4 necessary. Naf low HP over towards short. Joined up by Elish, who surely you'd imagine going to be boosting up on those boxes at some point. But Vexite's looking for Shuhei still. Plenty of time, just not.
You don't
an
like
obvious
cold
right
brew?
move to make.
I like cold.
Yeah, things need to fall in place for Vexite here to win this one.
Less stuff in my coffee, the more I like it.
Should be impossible to get away with both.
So
as
funny,
Elise
though.
is waiting for Shuei's contact, and he will peek out and confirm.
First
the
time
kill.
ever having coffee, you know, I'm like having all the
Look like the 2 short players might be caught off
the
guard,
sugary
might be caught out
stuff,
of
you know.
position a little bit flustered.
I was basically
Because of
ice
all the
cream.
nades in middle and all the action and
It was
getting the
delicious,
kill
though.
and calling things
Frappuccinos
out
and
some
shit.
pressure coming up short. They thought most
I'm
of the
over
play
here,
was
like,
coming from middle, right? So
Americanos,
Naf leaves the
cold
B box,
brew.
to join up with Nerds to double up at the point of attack.
Are you
and then
slamming
they
arc
realize it's not
raiders?
the case, that's all a ruse. So
On
they're actually
Friday?
very fortunate
Bro,
to
it's
get away with
tomorrow.
that
It's
one.
not Friday.
Naf has to hit some absolute bangers up in those halls
And
to
yeah, I
save
have a
them.
sponsor stream for
FlyQuest
it.
really had the advantage
should
as
be
they turned
lit.
that corner. Finally, now we get the op out on the T side. Regali's got his. Utility's a little bit light for FlyQuest, still nursing this 3-round lead. It was 10-2 at half, and Liquid have come back at a huge run to bring themselves within striking distance.
Yeah, I think Tucker's gonna play with me, and I'm asking Eli if he wants to. We'll see if Smitty's around. He might be down.
Three A players await. FlyQuest going for the commitment, the direct hit in towards the A.
Planning on getting any new skins for the collection tomorrow? Talking about for my inventory. Dude, I don't.
Actually pull some
Maybe
utility
I
out
should
from
look.
Liquid
Maybe I
off the
should
bat
look
for
and
the
just see
time
if there's
being.
something I want to buy. But dude, I don't. When I got that Skelly, I told you guys I was really thinking about selling my butterfly because like things had just gotten so ridiculous, and
Here's the execute.
I just have like I just have everything I want.
Over towards jungle, Shuhei underneath.
I was thinking about
Nerds
maybe
inside
getting a
the bomb site.
Gunganir or like
Shuei
a
off
Prince
one of the wood.
or
It's
a
quick kill
Mjolnir.
on Netic. The
Maybe,
lead's also
but
following up for Liquid's defense, and
I don't know.
FlyQuest are stalling out here. They're stalling out on this T side. And Team Liquid's starting to get going. It's gonna be
Are they even gonna get
blasted
cheaper?
away, but look at the player waiting inside of the
It
bomb
just
site
depends
here,
on
Jason.
how
It's gotta be
stupid
Nerds
people
to
are,
step up
which
here.
it seems like based on the.
Not so
Oh,
clean. Gets away with it in the end.
I'll explain here in a sec.
Needs to be careful he doesn't get taken down by Regali, who's going for wall bangs at this point, trying to get rid of him. He's had his chances, and eventually he will take one. A 2v2, Ultimate and Naf. 9 seconds to stop this plan from going down. And Regali now arriving at triple. JKS, his bodyguard, needed to nail that
Dude,
headshot and does
no,
so.
man.
This is from that point, and JKS goes out and grabs it at 3K. As JKS is truly styling on his former team.
Yeah, should put a smile on a lot of faces. JKS, a fan favorite, a huge performance. He's gone back home
Whose
to the
faces,
boys,
bro?
and
Whose
he's
faces?
delivering
Not
quite
mine.
a performance in this match to get him through to the playoffs. They needed
Oh,
all that
man.
experience, the championship pedigree. He's got them a triple and an all-important round. This is a 3 versus 5 conversion. Liquid lets it slip. Yet another heartbreak on the resume of this organization.
Coming back into the map.
Fucking
but,
so painful,
you know, at least
man.
Liquid have shown this fight, and it's not over yet because of all that.
So what I was gonna, I'll speed run the explanation, but usually, like in these situations, it should be already priced in.
Easier said than done.
Easier
Like,
said than done.
If you sold and you're buying and selling, everybody knows they're going. There's another influx on a certain day.
No more kills that take
Like,
a little bit too long.
The supply doesn't just like spontaneously arrive. Then it's actually already there, and people know that it's there.
Is theirs. There's no presence whatsoever.
But based on what I saw and how much people panic sold the first day, that's probably it. Probably will go down again.
Bomb site that actually might come into play here. Going to jump up on the van. Nerds will have to turn from short to help and support, but
so we'll see. I guess I don't know, man. I don't fuck around with CS skins to make money. So no matter what, I already have. So even with the crazy dip, did you guys know it's actually still where it's still up on the year? Did you guys know that?
Nice shot from now. That's Medic. Ripped apart. Good start here for Team Liquid. 45 seconds left. They're the first team to draw blood. As Nerds out from short adds another one to Team Liquid's tally, but Naf is forcibly removed by Inns, who commits to the window and dives down through short. Nerds in and out of the smoke, though, with success. It is still a 2v3. It is still recoverable, and once again, it's regarding.
Oh no! He's gonna walk into him. He didn't see him.
The smoke. Here's the steps. That
holy shit!
Regali, close quarter combat with the AWP. The scope is
good bait, good bait.
And the shot is
nice.
Now JKS to go
nice.
down, Regali getting caught towards
holy fuck, that was so scary. Because Elige was looking for him inside already. He had no idea the bomb was just sitting get right. Bomb never says get right. Like
working it perfectly. Listen into the footsteps.
Got my FML hoodie last night. Love it, dude. Fuck yeah, let's go, bro.
Easy closeout at the end of the day, but that round did get sketchy considering how it began. The opening kill from Naf, the follow up from Nerds.
By the way,
the first two players coming out of the B halls, but still
I plan on releasing
3v5, almost able to bring it back. Nerds gets
some more online merch stuff when we, because if you guys didn't know,
it's going to help FlyQuest muster together.
Tickets are not for sale, but the website where the tickets will be and information are live Thursday.
Do some damage to the economy of Liquid and try and keep it low.
Coming out soon with the tickets when we do release them, which you'll have the ticket date on Thursday. They won't be live yet. But I got a basic bitch hoodie coming out, but the blank is super nice. So it's going to be actually more expensive, but I think you'll really like it.
The man advantage in round 22.
Just so you know.
Reminder, this was a 10-2 scoreline at the half. FlyQuest have just lost JKS going for a Palace excursion. And Netic is suddenly the only player left. This would be a ridiculous collapse and choke for FlyQuest if this goes into overtime.
The hoodie was essentially picked out by Nori, so
we saw Liquid on
short version. The blank is expensive as shit, but it's really nice.
To force overtime, to force double overtime, to eventually win there.
So it's going to be more expensive than the spade, and it's not going to be as graphic, but it's going to be
within two, but a much stronger buy is coming out in the next round, and a lot is going to be decided there, obviously.
Come on, tap it in here. Nice, nice. Okay, let's see what we got.
Goes down 12-10.
So I just don't want you guys to be shocked when you guys see it.
There he is, Elige calling it out.
But I want, like, it's going to be like price 70, 75, I think.
To get an idea of what he's going to be facing in this round, an idea of what kind of round they might call. If it's going to be a safe round,
but it's because the material is a lot thicker and heavier, and then it's a stringless one too.
Now with the AK-47s and obviously Elige telling him it was a half buy, this next round will be a full buy. It's going to be something more akin to a default.
NCSU, thanks for your streak. Chad, thanks for your streak.
So changes up the defense quite a bit.
Yeah, that's why it's good to have him on the team.
Because he can count the AKs and Tech 9s on the ground.
Exactly.
Not every player can do it.
Clearly not.
It's a unique skill set.
And he had to inform his teammates. Are you sure it wasn't a full like a half buy?
All right, here we go, round 23. Off in ultimate.
But yeah, it'll be for all of you super minimalists. Like, I just want a logo and nothing else on my hoodie types. Right, it'll be perfect for you, and that's why I wanted to, like,
and they have got overtime.
I wanted the hoodie to so, like,
that faces them in the next two.
I wanted to, I don't know, dude, I just wanted to, like, do something with it. If I can't, like, have, like, a cool design on it, like, let me give you a really sick material.
Palace for 3 plays. Look at this. Straight towards Shuai. Clean on the first headshot, then gets peppered down. Nerds inside.
Nice, dude. They tried to fucking scrimmage straight up the con smoke. No! Oh, fuck. He's low, though. He's low.
Lovely kills from Vexite. I don't even mind the swings off the fact. Even
Get in there. Just get in there, bro. He doesn't know the molly missed.
Vexite's hunkered down at the back of the bomb site. Only one Molotov.
Oh, are they just going to hide? Oh, Liquid loves a good overthink in this situation.
That would have been massive as well.
Yeah, the butt. Nice.
Doesn't matter if you catch the
nice. Huge.
Goes down. Naf sweeps him under the rug. And that's the last real solid buy left in FlyQuest in regulation. Team Liquid are favored to drag this one into overtime.
That's the Liquid veterans, the long-standing Liquid players who have been around for years as sure Elige came back. But Elige and Naf have both had some critical performances in this game. This double kill from Naf, his hold at the B bomb site with the triple kill up in halls. Elige obviously had the early triple kill on the retake. But those two guys have had
people are going to be pissed because the price of the hoodies will go up. Nah, because I feel like people, if they already wanted one, like they could have got the other one.
Timeout taken from FlyQuest. Their last chance to bring this forward.
Trying to give different stuff for different people, you know?
10-2 up to now 12-11. FlyQuest have just struggled so much on this T side.
Right.
If there's any
come on,
team that
tap it in here.
Going
tap
through,
it fucking in
it's
here.
Team Liquid. It's Team Liquid.
Team Liquid, true.
Probably G2 as well. But
true. Hey, yo. Why is G2
Team
catching a stray?
Or rather,
Fuck it. Throw another stray at him.
Oh, what a comeback.
Twitch cut my resub, did it? Well, let me rethink. Hold on. Big Bob, thanks for your 45. You look great. Big Drew, thanks for the 52. And hell yeah, Big Bob, go get it. Major Pain, thanks for the 48. I see it. No Major Pain, thanks for your 48-month primer. I just have them muted so that way, while we're co-streaming. Oh, you're not talking about FML? Oh, I must have missed it. Okay.
Come back to this play towards the B bomb side. This is like the third or fourth time we've seen them run it. So obviously something they built into the game plan for this match against Team Liquid.
Just a goose embroider. It'll be the FML logo, if you guys like it. The one that I announced with. Like if you
set up for a little information play.
Peep around.
Connector flash in.
It'll be that logo slapped on there. No, I see a Major Pain. Thank you, dude.
Sound cue that they're clearing a ramp and it's going to start getting them to move.
70-75 for the hoodies wild.
There it is.
It's just, I mean, just being honest with you, bro, it's like we get like a crazy discount because like wholesaler stuff, but it's just really expensive like material. Like if I'm being real, it's mostly the weight distribution too.
40 seconds left. Here's Nerds.
It's a pretty heavy hoodie.
One of the short arches. Can Nerds? Oh no, he won't. Not this time. Naf takes a dink. Half his health gone. Molotov
it's just a lot of material. That's why, dude.
Into the open. Regali with essential headshot, and have FlyQuest just done it in the last round of regulation.
Hold on, hold the phone for ultimate. He's got the cross. Oh, that smoke way misses. That's so far off. Are you gonna test it? Are you gonna challenge it?
Oh,
hold on.
He goes out to the doorway instead.
Oh, nice. Huge. Yeah, ultimate, let's fucking go. Hold that.
Team Liquid
hold that.
Overtime from
hold that. That's right.
Going into the second half. A huge comeback done in
Holy
fuck.
You know, I don't think Team Liquid ever thought another
Roland from Poland, Ohio.
Come out. They started shifting that extra player, that mid player shifted to the
oh my
side.
god,
dude.
They'd
shut them down enough that FlyQuest wouldn't try the finish to that point. But man, does Ultimate deliver you a good moment with the AWP when called upon. Not afraid to take any kind of risk.
2 to 10, by the way. You're not wrong.
12-12. Money issues disappear. We've got
that was so sick from him, dude.
For Team Liquid right out of the
God, why is Ultimate literally the best offer in the world for like 2 kills? It's crazy.
But it's going to give a lot of mobility to Nerds as a rifler, a
rifler
to move around and play by feel.
Is anybody about to die? I got you. After this round, I'll give you a Gamba, okay?
This was going to be possible whatsoever.
There'll be 1 minute.
Talking about getting into the
Can you make blankies? It's cold in my apartment. Thanks for your 17-month membership. Probably not.
He's got to take the life.
Not this late. Most of the designs for everything is like mid.
Watch them go and get a flawless T.
Nice, Naf. Okay, we got an upper kill. Yeah, I got like, I made more online designs, and then I have shit for exclusive in-person, and then, yeah. A lot of cool little things that we're trying to make for you guys too that are attending the event.
It was close to, it was like 19 or 20 kills, right?
His second half was quiet relatively to his first half for sure. But I mean, I think a lot of that is, I mean, both of these teams' offenses have just been weak today. Both teams' defense able to shut things down. So I don't think anyone from either team on the T side even have a chance.
It's crazy that Ultimate can perform like Zayu sometimes, and then also like Flom. The duality of man.
It's been a very defensive game. Shuhei's going to tuck himself into the corner. Ultimate with a deep angle. There's going to be a flash over that likely takes away his vision.
KGT, thanks for your 10-month primer. Thank you, man.
Makes contact.
Flash does come up, and he still gets a kill.
Nice.
Down a second, and
oh,
finally
tough to multi from there once ultimate dies.
Here for FlyQuest with 25 seconds left. Nerds is watching Palace, gets his
got his though, got his. Nice. Okay.
Get a step closer thanks to Elige off the top of the stairway. Team Liquid continue the run.
Yeah, a nice easy end of the round in a 5v4, right? You get that opening pick onto JKS, peeking out towards
if you know, you know.
The B bomb site, not expecting
if you know, you know. You have 1 minute. You have 1 minute.
Go away from the double up now that they've shown it. And ultimate with the
we'll still give Trada his shout out.
Defense 13-12, 16 being the magic number for
Never
victory.
forget, man. Me telling Trada to do something while watching Liquid lose in his stream, and he just fucking tries to write Liquid on his forehead, and he just writes Liquid. Bro, literally just forgot a U.
FlyQuest sending 2 players out top middle, 3 over towards B. No precedence today whatsoever. To force the issue through here, FlyQuest keep the pressure up. Throwing a Molotov onto Naf. His feet burn,
nice.
So he jumps up on the van, takes a fight,
nice,
it,
huge.
And then Nerds also finding success. It's short.
Oh, and Elige picked up the second short timing. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. Oh my god. Are the CT sides this good or the T sides that bad?
For FlyQuest. And some of that magic seems to have left the team on this T side. It seems much more deflated now for FlyQuest. And that's going to be hard when you go back to the CT side. Can you recreate that dominance you had in regulation? Especially after you just lost to this comeback. Especially after they've come all the way back.
2 rounds since the start of the second half.
Morning, Scotty. How you doing, man? Good morning, all of chat.
There's a heavy direct hit towards the A bomb side being called. Through the mollies they go. Trying to catch this defense in the A bomb side.
Nice! That was fucking Shuei. What the hell?
It looks like Shuei's just
looking like a nice Elige play, dude.
He's gonna go through the side of this smoke as well.
Ah!
Taken down by JKS, but ultimate planning shots.
No!
Elige with nothing off the top of the stairs this time. So the
he looked at the wrong spots.
Overtime for FlyQuest is here.
Oh my god,
HE's
HE's
stockpiled for Nerds though. Although if he tries to get too cute, they might just push into him. Another flashbang over. Not yet planning the bomb. Not yet feeling comfortable. They want to take out Nerds first, and he gives them exactly what they wanted.
So it's on Naf to clutch it up then. They could go B, assuming that Naf.
Bro's like, look, I got a flash. Look, I got another flash. Look, I got another flash. Let me walk peek this angle now that I've told them where I am 3 times.
Oh, he gets up to the murder hole very quickly.
Oh, he's
this
dead.
Is not going to work out for Naf. Oh, he hits the headshot and the dink, and he was down.
Oh my god, if he had an AK.
But FlyQuest will pick up at least 1 round on the T side of overtime.
Yeah, so close on that transfer. All right, FlyQuest, you gave yourself that 1 round breathing room. Let's see if we can get back to the defensive stand you were having in regulation in the first half. Liquid could not do anything.
Honestly, A smokes 3 times. Fuck it. Really your T side was literal ass. Okay, to be fair, their T side wasn't horrible. I didn't even dislike the ideas. What I don't like is they're headbutting Elige too hard. They're relying, I don't know if it's like demo reads or it's like just what's been working for them in practice, but I feel like they're relying too much on Elige getting in these key areas with very little util. I watched Elige headbutt like 3 different key areas and points of contact where like you would almost always like it's like 50-50. It's a good chance that somebody's in some of these spots in the areas he's trying to contest, and he was like going into them dry, and it was clearly designed that way. Like it was clearly a choice,
smoke up to the window,
which was crazy.
Up to the window now.
This is where things tended to fall apart, though.
Oh, like fuck me, man.
I mean, FlyQuest defense in regulation was really proactive. Smoke breaks like this with peaks. You had flash peeks down A ramp as well.
It was really proactive, and they were always hitting the right flank timings. So look at Naf already. He's literally in a 45, and he just checked despawn again.
Peak.
Nice.
Oh,
huge.
Wants that fight back.
No. Yep. There's the response. Ah, fuck
on top
me.
of it. Regali shutting them down as they come out through connector. And we've got a tie game again here. Nerds in the murder hall. A low HP, 25 to his name, and eventually finished off by the USP. So Regali with a great round here.
That's sick work from Regali. And I
Ultimate
like
getting picked like
that's
timing, disgusting.
Right? They're waiting for the feeling that Liquid's actually executing their
because I think he was holding for it too. He was scoped into the smoke.
Because you know that ramp lurker that's coming in to help alleviate the defense from the flank is going to start moving as soon as the main thrust comes in. So it's perfect timing that they're finding to take.
And then Regali just blew up that whole round, dude. He got, was that 4 kills, 3 kills? But he also pop flashed the A-ramp guy. Don't forget, Regali was everything in that round. He literally did everything.
An Australian team.
Who would have thunk?
Yeah, does that smoke always get the molly? Interesting.
Team Liquid with 4 players about to go through top mid. One lurk of Naf over towards A. He'll be throwing out multiple nades.
Why am I? No, I'm not. I don't buy skins, bro. I'm not the used car salesman streamer.
Yeah, he's done a good job then. 3 pieces.
You're in the wrong stream, brother.
3 players
wrong stream.
locked into the site. They're clearing out the ramp with this Regali orb as Team Liquid start to populate mid.
I'm not trying to flip your skins for 10% profit or some shit.
I thought maybe Liquid would be moving up short behind Ultimate, but still Bomb is on the ground.
Buying used cars. I bought a used car a lot in 2018.
In a pivot position inside Con.
Haven't had a car payment since.
You've got
it's
Ultimate,
lit.
who's infested the ladder room, which is quite nice. And now you see the Bomb relocating through the underpass towards those B halls along with the Liege. And Naf going to be joining.
Well, I don't think Oni does that either anymore either. I don't think Oni middleman's anything, does he?
Kill the rotation.
Maybe really big stuff.
But Liege and Naf to make it feel like that B bomb site is on the verge of being lost.
I was gonna say that's Anomaly. Anomaly's no shade. He's literally like a used car salesman. He mass buys and undercuts, but it's convenience, you know.
Nedic burning as well, down to 32 health, very low HP on the 2B bomb site defenders, and then Liquid comes running through, but Nedic unchecked delivers, denies.
Fuck me, man. We're literally dying to a guy that named himself Kitten, but we're okay, I think. I think we're okay. Naf going huge.
And he's up towards the apartments.
And you know he's the A player as well, so Naf is going to be immediately checking the flank, and he's going to have eyes on it the whole time with these little timely jumps. Now he's been spotted.
Oh,
Oni's e-dating off stream on Valorant. Let Oni live his best life, dude. If he wants to bark and meow for some guns, let him, dude.
Of opportunity for FlyQuest, and a moment there from Nedic's AUG behind the bench.
I just want to keep the AK for the last round of overtime.
Oh, it's hard to get away now, isn't it? All these windows, the bullets coming through the walls. There's a kill from JKS. Giving it a good go still. Jumping down to the side, the time ticking on, and JKS eventually finished off by Ultimate.
Shit. Nice. Nice.
Secured by Team
that was a nice round out of Naf, though, I feel like. Important kills. Very important kills from Naf in that one. Damn, JKS looking kind of swole like this, dude.
In the first half,
he's not been missing the gym.
And Team Liquid had to come back. Really had to be almost flawless. Got it into overtime. Concede 1 round of the first half of OT. And are now looking with 1 opportunity to close out Mirage in their favor.
You talked about how good Nertz and Naf have been playing. Well, the 2 of them, just kind of a crazy little like duo of players over towards that B bomb site on Liquid's defense. They're both 4-0 in opening duels, finding opening kills for their team. Together they have 11 multi-kill rounds. Like these two,
like 10 and 40 at the same time. Power of the bald.
Like these guys are delivering huge level of performance for Team Liquid.
This is going to suck the life out of FlyQuest if they can see this map. It is Team Liquid's map pick of Mirage. Up next is Train.
Don't worry about NSCS. You still can someday. I haven't showered.
But it's the way in which
I haven't showered, and I'm literally lubed up in tons of Tiger Balm right now, and had a heating pad on my shoulder all night.
Like crushing, devastating losses, but a team like FlyQuest, who's still trying to make this work, who's still like trying to put the pieces together.
Don't believe me, dude? I got this shit. Look at this. I got it right here, dude.
Alish and Shuai moving together as a pack through short.
Oh, shit.
You can see how spread thin he is right now, having to fight short.
Nice. Huge.
So he's gone.
Get the molly down. Nice. Do not over peek Regali. Oh, he's going to come out early with this.
And FlyQuest to get this into another.
They missed the molly. They missed. Oh, wait, no. They wanted the molly empty, so he can't go for the bomb. Nice. Oh, I knew it. I could see it.
And boy, does he get shut down. And
or whenever you see the Opera ADing an angle like that, you can tell bro's itching. Come on. Nice. 10-2. 10-2. That's right, Aussies. That's right. Nobody beats Liquid on their own map pick. You better remember that, buddy. You better fucking remember. Wasn't even close.
They won, but they made a meal of it.
Wasn't even close.
Really hard fought, but a great comeback, and obviously that's going to hurt FlyQuest, that one.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They had them against the ropes right there, but you know, credit where it's due for Liquid. It really did feel like they're just going to get completely stomped out in the map. But they,
I just hear somebody say a lot of heart, a lot of soul
of the match right there. And again, you look at the players on this line.
A lot of heart, a lot of soul.
They have achieved in the past or had the potential to achieve. So not too surprising at the end of the day. But yeah, kudos to Elish and Gang for pulling it off.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, give me one moment, guys. I apologize, but it's 4 in the fucking morning. Let me make some oatmeal or some shit real quick. Gotta get something in me.
They just have so much confidence on the map that being 10-2 down, but as soon as they win that pistol, they're like, all right, game on. You know, like they have absolute faith that they will be able to mount that comeback. And honestly, if it weren't for a couple, to some extent, unfortunate rounds for the likes of Liquid, you know, there was that Elish flank and whatnot, they might have even been able to close it out in regulation.
Yeah, I've got to say as well, in talking about Elish, he definitely seems to be a lot lighter and more upbeat since he's rejoined Liquid. I think FaZe was kind of a real tough gig, and it definitely didn't work out for him, but like he's come back to Liquid and he's energized.
I mean, he said it as well, right? The interview just after coming back to Liquid, how a lot of his ideas weren't necessarily clicking with the FaZe guys, but as we've alluded to in the past, you know, coming back with Flashy and his team, someone who's spoken about Counter-Strike in the past as well, looking very comfortable. Coming to this game, though, you know, FlyQuest, I want to give credit on the CD side, man. It looked incredible. Ins to the connector position, just looking like the star that always was for this team. JKS towards the A-bomb side, just everywhere on that map. But I feel like in a T side, when it came to some of those 3v3, 4v4 scenarios, they were overcooking it a little too bit. If they just simplified it down, just run on in, it's like a pack, gotten those trades, it could have been them just getting the win here.
And I'm going to talk about this, Yanko, because for some reason, NAF has gone from being the most obvious cuttable player on any roster in Tier 1 to being like a star again. He's been reborn.
Wonder where those people who were asking for his head, you know, during the offseason are now, right? I mean,
I think I might have been one of them, honestly.
To me, honestly, it was always crazy because it's been one season, right?
Sure.
Maybe a little bit longer than that, but you have to take into account all the roster changes as well, leadership changes, coaching changes, like everything that was going on in Team Liquid. And look at Nav's career outside of last 6 months.
Yeah.
I mean, his track record is impeccable, I feel like, and those players, he's a blue chip player, you know, those don't grow out on trees.
No.
So I'm always down to give him some extra time, giving an opportunity to turn it around, especially when you know that it's not due to lack of hard work, you know, that NAF was experiencing that slump. I mean, he was trying just about anything and everything, right, to regain his form, and it's just so cool to see him, you know, to find some consistency with good performance.
It's also,
I think as well, but just to jump in, it's kind of ironic that probably the best decision Joker Steve has made, you know, as a GM, it's not the player he didn't sign, it's the player he kept, you know?
Funnily enough, because Naf himself was like, I don't even know why they kept me, right? So I think he was his worst critic as well. Exactly, so I feel like this resurgence, absolutely, it's great for Naf, right? For him as well to have faith, because the moment you lose confidence in yourself, man, that's GG. Like, you're done, no matter what team you join. So it's really good to see him coming back to form. And also for Liquid, you know, we've seen a couple of these big names in this tournament, you know, Aurora, 3D Max to a certain degree, completely flub a few maps here and there. But for Liquid to looking like it was going to be, you know, like a complete storm to bring it back, I think is a very good sign for a team who's looking to make a deep run at them.
Yeah, and look, Jason and Dinko both said it on the cast. You know, I mean, it's usually Liquid that choke games like this, particularly on Mirage. They'll have some flashbacks about that, no doubt, historically. But they actually were able to dig deep and come back. So very, very good signs. We're going to take a look at some rounds. I think we got round 16.
Yeah, I think it's, you know, look at the start. First gun round, right, for Liquid. If they lose it right at the beginning, really diminishes the chances of that comeback happening. So you can see their confidence. First gun round down 10-5. We don't care. We're going to push mid, try to disrupt you, right? Doesn't work their way. They're in a 3v4, but this flank comes in. B bomb site is open. But I feel like in this round, this is like some great shooting now from Elish. He's gonna get all 3 kills here. But you know, once they got into B, FlyQuest, Regali has the bomb, and he's swinging all the way deep to that corner to check a player hiding behind the site with the C4. It's like, that shouldn't be up to you, you know? Like, with the bomb, just get the bomb down, like, make the clock your ally. So a small lapse of judgment there, and unfortunately, it was also him in the final round of regulation who did throw that smoke into market that missed. So they had to freeze, knowing Ultimate was alive and probably holding the angle. If he hits that smoke, they just get into the bomb site, plant the bomb, and have a 3v2 to win the game in regulation. So just a couple of details that cost FlyQuest the game, much similar to their Dust 2 map against Gamer Legion at the start.
It's also kind of like we saw a particular round. We don't have the reel for that, but it was NAF on that B bomb site. They get the first kill. NAF is alone. 3 of them on that inside of apartments. You just swing out, you trade him. Even if NAF gets the kill instead, they kind of caught in 2 mines, taking a nade out. All 3 players get farmed by NAF, you know, just upping those stats up. So learning experience, I guess. The small little moments, it was a little rough.
Yeah, and look, I don't want to take anything away from FlyQuest. I think they played a very impressive game, commensurate to their level.
Dude, they were gaming in the first half. Like, they were absolutely owning. Like, they have a good plan in terms of if Liquid goes for their fast mid takes, how they're going to combat that. Regali jumping out window mid, boosting Vexite into ladder room. Right, they were so proactive. Even in man disadvantage situations, they kept being aggressive, found ways to win those rounds too. JKS, sure, his stats were inflated a bit by some anti-eco kills and exit kills, but definitely had a ton of impact too.
And also, if you just look at the round timeline, I think apart from the 2 rounds they won, they got the bomb down just the 1 time for Liquid, right? So it's very, very solid performance. And also Inns, man. Sure, JKS at the end, he kind of like ascended, you know, exponentially with a few of those anti-eco rounds. But Inns was just finding crazy impact towards mid. Just not afraid to take fights at mid, man. Why the hell was he playing B all this while?
And here's the thing, I would have said to you after the veto, you know, there's clear advantages on the team's respective map picks, right? But then FlyQuest goes on and has a 10-2. You know, I was expecting them to lose Mirage. But now the fact that they've lost it after being 10-2 up and in such a close game, I think it actually hurts them more than if they just got stopped going into train.
Tell me about that. Think of a time, Yanko, in your illustrious career where you've been a coach behind a team and you've had a half like that and then you end up losing the game. I don't know if it's ever happened to you.
Probably at some point. There's a lot of losses in there, Richard, so I'm sure that was one of them. But listen, just the difference between close game and a stop. Right, in a close game, you're obviously dissecting every little detail. I mean, I'm here talking about a smoke Regali missed, or maybe he pushed too long to clear the bomb site, right? Like, because in a overtime loss, 1 round makes all the difference. When you get stomped, and there was a fair few of those as well, shout out Prima Stralis one time, you know, like, you just go out and say in between maps, like, hey, guys, we just didn't show up at all, right? Like, we just obviously got owned, whether it's 13-0, 13-2, 3, it doesn't matter, right? So you don't spend too much time talking about it and lingering. And sure, it's not great because you're not going with a ton of confidence into the second map because you did get stomped, but there's also not much to talk about, and it's easier to reset after that sort of a loss.
It's kind of surprising, like, you see a lot of S-tier teams as well, right? After the first map, they lose it, and you're like, these guys are like top 5, top 6 team in the world. They shouldn't be doing a post-mortem of the previous map just like 5 minutes away from the second map. But it happens all the time, honestly.
Also, MR12, right? You have to understand, in MR12, things spiral really fast. Right? Like, you know, if FlyQuest won the second pistol, the game is probably over 13-2 for FlyQuest, right? But that's why it matters, all these small details, reset rounds, pistols and early gun rounds, right? Like, it's much easier to mount the comeback with MR12.
Well, look, speaking of comeback, FlyQuest need to come back into this series. I think they have a great opportunity to do it, frankly, because we're going on to train. It's their map pick. We've seen Liquid lose on this already.
No, not just lose on it. I think that the last 5 times Liquid have played on train, they've won the most amount of rounds they've won on the CT side is 5 or maybe 6, right? That is, I mean, that's pretty much a losing formula for them. And yesterday, what I really liked from FlyQuest on the T side is just, it was so varied. I was loving how Vexite was just popping off. They were setting up Vexite wonderfully, especially towards the mid area. That's so many variations as well against 3D Max, right? It was a bit of a surprise pick coming in from the side of FlyQuest. They were going for the super slow defaults, and then the moment 3D Max started reacting to that, boom, fast plays coming out from Pop, and they was looking so good. And so far from what we've seen from Liquid and the CD side on train, it's just non-existent. I see this going to map number 3, honestly.
Yeah, I'd hope so. With the way FlyQuest played at the start of Mirage, you feel this
Almost back,
series
guys. Sorry.
to an
I was making
extent
oatmeal.
deserves it,
It's
and I also
currently
like some of the small things.
setting up.
they
I
do
am
in
going to run
terms
an
of
ad before
the
this next map starts,
protocols,
okay, guys? Heads up.
details, right, like just when a duo of players can go and try to make a play.
You guys ready?
The bigger
You guys ready?
question is, right, like, will this Mirage linger?
Yeah,
It
what in the
shouldn't,
fuck
and I
did you
think,
just...
they do a good job of actually
Yeah, and I'm-
resetting mentally. They had a couple of
You on
close
meth again?
wins after
Thanks to the
losing
43,
close
Wild
on
Geese thanks to
day
the
one
20.
Gamer Legion, so I'm really hoping we get to see the third map too.
Yeah, especially like watching JKS.
Go back to my message. I knew he was going to eat oatmeal. I've eaten oatmeal for like 3 weeks straight. You're not a fucking savant, Shot. I believe that you got
incredibly good timing. He's just sneaking in towards B as well.
It is true.
So I'm looking forward to Nerds and JKS kind of duking it out.
This is the key for me.
Honestly, is it bad that I saw Between the Sounds and Open? I saw With Our Arms
But
Wide
Nerds has been so good at this tournament. And what happened last time we watched Liquid play on Train?
No, it wasn't
Just
Texas
going to
Beach
that
while it's
bomb
gone.
site.
That's even
Nerds
worse.
was getting his kills. I mean, he was like so far ahead.
But he's all alone. It's so hard to hold that position where you're all alone. You have to give it up, or you get a kill, you get traded 4v4. The utility protocol from FlyQuest is so very good. It was almost nigh impossible for Liquid to go for that retake. So I don't really blame Nerds. But what Liquid need to do on the CT side is try and be aggro early on, not mid-round, right? Early on, and try to kind of like curtail whatever plans they have.
Nerds is not a B player. Like just
Don't
when,
feel
you
that
think,
way, yeah.
when you think about Nerds as a player, he's not a B anchor player. It's more for NAF. I'm not sure why those two don't swap positions, but honestly, Ivy isn't much better in that sense, right? So if anything, I echo what Blaise said. Maybe a way to do it when you don't have a natural B player for a map like Train is just play with some more aggression, play with some more pace, you know, try to make it more situational rather than him having to be there and fight off all this utility and play against full executes.
All right, great talking to you guys. We're going to take a quick break. After that break, Train will roll into the station. Make sure you join us.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role, 1xBet. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Alright, we're back. Oatmeal, blueberries, and kiwi, baby. We're so back.
Astana, are you ready?
I'm so ready. Quick, Gamba, I got you.
Hello everyone, Jackie Powers here, live from PGL Bucharest 2025.
Go, go, go.
During this
Scared
time
channel
around,
points, don't make
Brian
channel points,
Youngster
you fucking
from
pussies.
Heroic, Crims from Fnatic, Nerds from
Chris,
Team
thanks for the
Liquid,
45-month reset, thank
Luxy
you.
from Astralis, Naf,
Also,
of course, from
primers,
Team
prime
Liquid.
forgetters.
You can only buy one piece of utility. What would you choose?
The thing is, if I'm in a 1v1, do I even want to pull out a nade? Ooh, that was hard.
It depends on, like,
Flash.
A flash?
Yeah, definitely a flash. I think you can do so much with it.
Smoke, of course. I think smoke.
There's no real counter to a flash, like you can't break a flash.
What if
like
I
you
turn
can break
around
a-
really quick?
Well, then you just then I need to find a better flash for you.
All right, fair enough, actually.
Yeah, that's
true.
on me. That's on me.
100% smoke.
Yeah, of course. Like you can be too creative with it, and it's like the most common piece of util that you miss, you know? Like, for example, on T sides, you're throwing the smokes, you know, and it's more common that you, like, you lack a smoke, you know, because you threw it somewhere else, you know. So of course a smoke.
He can come so far, but it's just boring answer. But yeah, smoke.
Just the classic.
Yeah.
Map control, zoning angles, making plays.
Smoke, I think, is the best thing you'd probably play around to create opportunities for
Monk
yourself.
at X to the 59.
To go to other places.
Giga Chad doesn't want to smoke. He wants a flash to run at you. W.
Yeah.
Always worth it for the value.
Oh yeah, of course it is.
It depends on the situation, but I would go with Nate.
The AG.
The AG. I will tell you why.
Huh.
If you're ending up in scenario when you plant the bomb, okay, and the teams like sometimes Smolly will not help you or Smoke will not help you. When you're nading, you can see everything. So sometimes this is something that can win you the round.
Yeah, you get the tagging as well,
Exactly.
slow them down. There's a lot to it. Okay,
Oatmeal's
it's
dope
interesting.
meal?
Yeah, most
Yeah.
people have been saying smoke.
You need to
I got
choose.
enough kiwi in
I
your
know.
chat.
From the start of the
I know.
round, I would say, from the start of the round, of course, I would choose a smoke.
It's just one
but if
kiwi,
you say,
bro.
like,
Goddamn.
Winner grenade, I would choose the grenade.
Yellow kiwi, yeah, it's a golden kiwi. I don't like them as much as the green ones, but the green ones are harder to find out here in Vegas for whatever reason. I did pick up some green ones though, but I don't want to waste the yellow ones. Did I leave the skin on? Yeah, you did. Bro, I'm eating kiwis. I mean, they taste good, but I'm all. You don't keep the skin on them. What are you doing?
Roller coaster of emotions here at PGL Masters Bucharest, and that is exactly what that first map of Counter-Strike was, Jason. FlyQuest 10-2 up in the first half. Mirage conceded.
Leave this skin on the green ones too?
Liquid.
Yeah, bro, it's like one of the highest sources of insoluble and soluble fibers.
First half, they looked so strong.
Yeah.
The Liquid came roaring back. All the individuals came alive. First half, everyone was shut down. Second half, you started seeing those plays come out of Elige, him building up into things. Naf and Nerds had an excellent game for Team Liquid on Mirage to get him that victory. Yeah,
I think the green ones are actually more expensive game faces.
Can FlyQuest bounce back? New team coming together, new coach behind them. Excuse me.
How do you know what eating a spider is like,
New
fish?
coach coming in behind them, and still this team hasn't established any great foundation of success to sustain themselves on. So is the mentality going to be there to compete on
All the
train?
dualies come on Elige. Oh, well. All right, well.
The train.
2 pairs of dualies, both gone. F. All right, and Naf's it. Okay. All right, map 3. Map 3.
Low HP actually still dishes out one headshot.
Oh, Poland from Poland, Ohio.
That puts them in a better position all of a sudden. As Ultimate tries to backtrack
If he just
for
kept
his
walking
third kill of the
away.
round, it's Vexite to hunt him down. Now
Does he
Shuei
expect
is
him to come
arriving.
for the kit?
Vexite
Is
looking
he
to
expecting
protect
good
that kit.
comms?
It's a tap on the defuse. Knows that it won't be the 5-second stick with a kit lying down in front of him. Vexite's going to position himself perfectly and win out the round here for FlyQuest. It looked like Ultimate had done enough there to flip it back.
Didn't even
in
look
Liquid's
hard
favor,
for him,
but
man.
Vexite stands tall.
Yeah, I
If
feel
Ultimate just had a little bit more patience from running.
Just the footsteps kind of sold his position and actually gave the advantage over to his opposition Vexite, who's able to kind of swing into the fight. And we all know there's a peeker's advantage of the Glock can be a little bit brutal. Nice pistol round altogether. Really, the strength of that from FlyQuest was the trade kills on the entry. The opening kill, and then trading off the second frag that Elige was able to get. 1-0.
Normally just get his spoon and scoop it out. Most people don't like the skin on green kiwis, and I don't blame you. It's like, it doesn't look very appetizing, but it doesn't bother me. And yeah, it's super good for you from the fiber aspect.
Against Aurora for Team Liquid.
Not a doctor.
It was
Enjoy.
not very good. A map they had only played once at the time. This
Close
will
the
be their
Gamba?
third map
All right, yeah, I
with this
will.
lineup of Train.
Does he go through it? Go through it.
On the back here, and he's able to get one more at the 5-7. Regali.
Wait, 5, 4. Oh, you already did? W. Thank you, Supra.
They're very low.
Oh, if he had a pistol. You cheater. Hey, admin, check his PC.
Good read. That internal timing is well lubed up. It knows exactly what it's doing. Good job from Regali to spin and grab the flank. 2-0
You
for
bananas with the skin?
FlyQuest.
No. No, I like the sensation of,
Liquid just almost
you know,
turning it without a whole lot of investment, but now you're going to get the guns out. Now you're going to get the real
It's
defense
too early to
coming in
farm
from Team Liquid with the
that
M4.
much.
Shouldn't have an op quite yet on Ultimate. Or they do. Just enough kills to squeak it out. Just enough kills.
WPM. All right, Ultimate. Those 2 kills in the pistol round, doing wonders.
I thought you were trolling with this Kiwi skin thing. No. A lot of people don't know you can eat the skin.
Well, FlyQuest. It was the T side that was the problem over on Mirage.
Like I said before, it doesn't look very appetizing, so I don't blame.
Nedic going to lose 80% of his health.
Do I cut the tops and the bottoms off like the nips? Basically, sorry for lack of a better term here, but yeah, the little stubs at the top and bottom. Probably better word.
Exactly what FlyQuest.
Probably a better word. Yeah, I do.
The leg shot is going to make Nedic a little bit more, or much more passive.
Each side on the top, and then I cut it right down the middle, and then I just dice it.
Making sure there's no presence pushed out, clearing out the underpass as well to make sure they have free reign to control that part of the map. Now, the B bomb site, the defense between Nertz and Naf as the rotator into the B bomb site was really, really weak against Aurora. The hits coming up and pushing sidewalk confused them so much. It didn't look like they knew exactly where to be comfortable inside the site quite yet. This is a map they're not super familiar with. So they'll get tested early. And if they pass this test, it's great. If they fail it, FlyQuest in their brains is a switch is going to flick, and they're going to be like, oh, okay, the B bomb site is still
I do with green kiwis too.
They're just charging in. 20 seconds on the clock here. That's the bomb coming down the ramp. Naf could make a big issue here for FlyQuest. That's the bomb gone. And Nertz defending the rest. It doesn't even matter about the bomb because all the kills have come in, and Nedic will get detected by Ultimate and finished off at the end. Yeah, that's all about delay and counter utility.
Well done, well done.
Side of things. 2 Molotovs on that lower ramp while that execute was being thrown out, while the utility was coming in. Nertz was playing it passively, so nobody could get caught from the upper ramp, and then all of a sudden, Alicia's there on the rotation.
Ultimate hitting. He's had a lot of impact, man. He's what forced that overtime. It was a 2v3.
Molotovs have all burnt out. Smokes
if you didn't see it earlier, Supra, it was
from the utility you threw out earlier.
12 to 11. FlyQuest had a 3v2 going to the B bomb site and had the bomb down, and fucking Roland from Poland, Ohio went crazy.
In the hands of JKS.
Hit some crazy hard shots.
Be taking that on a solo mission towards box halls while 3 of his teammates contend with the op of Ultimate over an Ivy.
Ultimate waiting. Ready to strike true with the op. We'll do so straight away. Vexite remove with no issue. They're into the back lines. They're actually going to use their own smoke to try and get across. And Ultimate will handle that pressure, go back out again, cleaning up, bomb down on the floor now at FlyQuest.
I want to keep my face over here because they have like a lot of pop-ups for like different cameras and stuff like that on the right side. I know I block a little bit of inside, but
Inz is hoping that Elige gets
I struck my cam quite a bit too to try to help.
Forward because he's got JKS. That's a good dink. Okay, this round's not done yet. JKS and Inz can do some work here. The bomb is dropped. Actually, the round is kind of over. Bomb is dropped very far away, but you can still get a few kills.
Nah, Locomotive as a
yeah, for Team Liquid, you don't want to offer up anyone.
A lot less exciting.
Someone born and raised in Columbus, Ohio.
So, I mean,
don't let people
try and make
totally sell you.
He's got 1 HP.
Ohio's pretty lit, man.
Likely not going to get anything done. The op of Ultimate is here. Easy shot.
Ohio's actually quite nice.
Ultimate in the round so far. Elige is going to clean up the ace.
Some parts are not great,
but and we're tied at 2. Should be a save round, an eco round for FlyQuest. So Liquid a chance to build up some money, sustain themselves for the future.
Yeah, I'm intrigued to see how these gun rounds go for this half because, as I was mentioning, the T side was.
I think I saw some crazy stat, bro.
For
like
teams.
That one of the busiest.
You know, when you have a big choke, when you let go of the game.
States that people travel to or some shit was Ohio, but I think it's because people don't even realize how like big the population is in Ohio. So I feel like it's gotta be people doing what I'm doing as well.
From Team Liquid, you're gonna feel like you've been far away from winning for quite
some time. You know
what
I mean? Like a lot of people traveling back to always seeing family and stuff.
Breaks down.
Well, they're not around where you can really expect much here from FlyQuest. Actually, handling.
IKEA, thanks for the 8-month primer. Thank you. Mikey, thanks for 68. Terry, thank you. And Chad, Match it all gifted on Twitch and all member mommies on YouTube. Ohio, Cedar Point, and Kings Island. Yeah, I think it was like something with flights. Like
one of the dark horses.
Everyone's from Ohio or New Jersey. True.
A great win early on in this Liquid roster, especially the fact that Elige was in phase for so long, and Team Liquid were trying to win events for so long with that Twist roster. Imagine a world in which Elige returns to Liquid, and a couple of events later they have a trophy.
No, it's that on people going to Ohio and staying.
Craziest eventuality, I think. Hold the phone. They're going to go for this rush. We'll see if they're able to take down one. Nertz is very committed. Okay.
Isn't Columbus where they do a lot of testing for different fast food menus because the demographic's so large and diverse?
Yes. I don't think we as a community are quite ready to hear the fact
Most
that
fast food places at least try one location in Columbus before pretty much anywhere else.
A meme for so long with all these various lineups and the amount of time that they've been so far below expectations. It's almost like we're having too much fun kind of teasing them a little bit for it.
Why did I decide to move to Vegas?
This roster is dangerous, and if they get things going and they get the right things,
2016.
this could potentially be a trophy. This could be at least a deep run. Bomb is going to be planted.
All right. Not all right. There we go.
Ultimate's playing John Wick.
No, Tech 9 is my favorite secondary to have though when I op. It's so nice. It's the closest thing to a weapon or a pistol to the old CZ back in the day, just in terms of how much you can combat op.
The Team Liquid we've seen as of late, even that last tournament with Twist, is Nerds is actually playing well again.
Yes.
And there's an update on the B stream. Gentlemates taking down a Bet Boom. It was Nuke.
The Gentlemates.
The Gentlemates, the surprise of EPL.
That was a 1-2 game. So Bet Boom is gone.
Goodbye. Lived in Seattle, New York for a year. Moved back to Ohio last year. How's dope? No, that's what I always try to tell people. Dude, Ohio has great pace. I don't know how else to describe it. Bro, once you're ready to just chill.
That's a teammate, the second one that fell on him. Leech might push this. He hears these footsteps. He might just take
It's very chill. Is like
gets away with a headshot, some overkill on it, does a lot of damage onto the second player.
Gavin, thanks for the 2-month resub, thank you.
Yeah, but again, information, the name of the game. He spots 2 more still, so it's like, who cares? He's gone down, he did great damage to 1. You know the information, you know where everyone is. Alicia's giving you a man advantage and giving you the information you need. So Ultimate's not going to be aggressive whatsoever because he knows the likelihood is 2 players.
Dude, the op being here is so brutal, I feel like. Oh, God, he's going to whiff, isn't he? All right.
Ultimate not going to miss that one. Goes back out again. Netic this time is going to take the headshot on Ultimate.
That one's not necessary.
Nerds getting caught, and all of a sudden the round's back on here for FlyQuest. But it has to be JKS.
Please don't get clutched by the Mr. Savage here.
His first kill of the map. Bomb is over towards ramp, and then Shue will double.
Thank God. Thank God.
Those are the rounds.
All right, all good.
I'm not saying the Nerds move wasn't. I'm saying the ultimate repeak. And that's what you know, I tweeted out on the first day. You don't need to go for this kind of control in like a 5-on-3 when they lost around a Mirage, and Elige kind of responded, yeah, you know, silly mistake, first game of the day, head wasn't full of, like, you know, whatever, lost focus for a second and made a, like, those are the plays where you are just kind of like, yeah, it is such a silly mistake that you almost like, this was a hard thing with coaching, was like, that is a silly mistake, and I know you know better, and I know you know it's right.
Yeah.
But like on some level, you're like,
I mean, like if you're trying to like,
on this because that silly mistake
they
just
kind of all have like their strong suits. Sylvian. Actually, I don't know what.
Is glaring because
there's different food there.
11 when it occurred to Elige. This one
Sylvian.
at what 2-2 or 3-2, not going to have like the biggest.
There's a big pizza place there too that people really like. Since he actually has like some underrated food. Obviously Skyline, which is what everybody either loves or hates. Graders is elite. And I think it's like, is it Roma's?
Impact and how good of it's like. Those are the ones that raise your floor if you get those fundamentals locked in.
La Rosa's? Yeah, there we go. But I think La Rosa's got bought out, didn't it?
It's going to be completely blinded for the whole round and then just taken down by Shue. We waited a while to get going on Train, and 2 rounds in the previous, 2 rounds now in the follow-up. Like 2 kills, rather.
I like how aggressive Liquid's been in these last 2 rounds over towards middle. A little bit of psychological warfare.
No, exactly. I like Skyline, but I grew up with it.
But if you're FlyQuest, you're going to be kept honest by the fact that you've just been suffocated inside this team main choke point.
Yeah, now Shue looking for follow-ups as well. Regali pinned in towards main with Inns just behind him. And in a round like this, FlyQuest, you need to find success bursting out of team.
Stay alive, Shue. Don't give it up. Uh-oh, he's going to give it up. He's going to give it up.
When you get it picked off one by one, it's inevitable that Team Liquid will
Thompson, thanks for the 53 chat. We have 2 minutes. Surely somebody takes this bait.
A lot of damage on board, so the money is starting to look really good now for the CT side as well. And we're starting to get into that worrying.
What's my Skyline order?
We were just talking about for FlyQuest.
Probably
on the T side. You find the pistol the second
round.
Probably
4-way with onion.
You end up just going into a
cheddar
hole
potato.
Team Liquid put up this big blue wall of CT round victories.
Or
you're having to fight
it depends. Or I'll go. Sometimes I'll go Conies. You can't go wrong with the Conies.
This is an important round for like just the psyche, I think, of FlyQuest, where you know you go down 2-6 and all of a sudden the
Thompson, thanks for the 1 gifted cheddar. You won.
If you're able to make this 5-3, you're still kind of battling back.
Thank you.
All that mid-aggression, FlyQuest decides to go towards.
But I always got to get the potato, I won't lie. It's either Coney or 4-way, though, with onion.
This time, FlyQuest don't take any damage. They'll take a new approach to the situation of just saying, let them use all their nades, let them push up, let them take main. We'll do it later when
1 minute remaining on the scammer. Thank you. I didn't know FlyQuest had a CS roster. They've had these Aussies for a little bit. What has it been, like a year, chat?
Players here towards the B bomb site for FlyQuest. One lurk over towards Ivy, tucked in, hiding. That's Netic. Waiting for the attention to be taken away, waiting for the execute to come in where the CTs will surely be calming.
It's been like a year.
And he'll be able to find a timing to wrap around and maybe grab Naf from behind.
Zins and JKS. Two really important kills here for FlyQuest.
How is that so easy?
I have no idea, but it is.
Low
Taking a lot of damage though, and that's the problem because those
Nice.
kills can go back
That's a
against
huge
them
find.
so quickly.
That is a
As
huge
Naf and
fucking
Shuey come
find.
in, it's now
Because he's also in front of the smoke. It's not just the kill, it's that he's past the smoke. It just cuts so much of this retake time down.
And leaving Vex out with 23 HP.
Nice. Very nice. Let's go. Looking good, honestly, in a lot of these rounds, man.
I think Ultimate might have just got a leg shot and traded off. I was just surprised that he was kind of the first one to go down and the nerds so quickly after trading it. But yeah, great recovery at the end of the day. A couple of low HP players. And that was one of the things that really ruined Liquid towards that B bomb site against Aurora, was when Aurora attacked into it, they pushed all the way down sidewalk. They pushed all the way up towards that first train that's right outside of the CT con, hiding behind the boxes. Really making the attack for the retake was occurring as Liquid exited CT spawn rather than trying to get into the bomb site. FlyQuest has never been in a situation where they've taken that site clean enough and aggressively enough to make those kinds of pushes that were so hard for Liquid to deal with.
Rammer, I might know what it is. I'd have to probably see it. Growing up in Ohio, MK, I've never heard somebody describe anything that way, I'll be honest. But that also might have been just because they were just calling it pizza, and I just don't know. What am I eating? Oatmeal.
It's on the charge down the ramp. It's going to be Ultimate to come out on top of the
Golden
opening.
kiwis, blueberries, chia seeds.
Yeah,
do they push forward or do they stay back?
Yeah, but at this time, there's no casualties that seem Liquid until this
Wait. They have, no. They went. This is nice. What? Shuey, how did you peek with balls that large? Oh, that's not good.
Detected by Regali. The body shot to Vexite combined with a
Fuck, I thought that timing upper was really good.
Third round for FlyQuest.
There's the difference on those B hits. They get the benefit, obviously, of Nerds not even being inside the bomb site. Not a single defender for Liquid in B. That defense came from Con, so it gave them all the freedom to run up those lanes.
Pizza dough with cold toppings. I can truthfully say I've literally never eaten that.
Site just be taken for free. I think that's kind of FlyQuest calling the bluff and just going for a very fast play towards the site, which wasn't expected. But you can see the result.
Still cut like a man?
If the T's infest all the way
I'd
down
roll
this
those.
train yard, all the way towards that back wall, it is so difficult to get back into the action. 6-3. More aggression towards teammate again for Team Liquid. Shuhei gonna turn the corner with the flash, and he wants the angle around the smoke.
Backside, out towards the side. There's Elige up on top of Olaf. It's going to be Naf, Elige, and Shuhei straight away responding to FlyQuest's previous round success. They've blocked them out in denial of any space and level of comfort.
That's one way to handle it. Lose inside. FlyQuest tries to get a little poppy towards team mid and ladder and just instantly get fucking disintegrated.
For Team Liquid of how aggressive it was.
I wonder if Shuhei knew they were going to try that. It kind of felt like that, no?
20-30 seconds of the round. FlyQuest trying to execute something
it
fast.
Felt like
two players playing quick towards
it felt like Shuhei was predicted that call. Or somebody did. Somebody on Liquid had an idea. That's what that round felt like.
Memory. This one feels oppressive. So Regali might just be chilling here for the next 50 seconds as there's no money in the bank either. Netic at 250, JKS at 550, Inns at 1,000, excuse me. Like, you're just not going to have any kind of a great buy.
Yeah, oppressive and impressive from Team Liquid. Words of the week I hear on the broadcast, Jason.
Oppressive. Are they? Yeah.
That's my face. Only like 3,000 at the moment.
A lot of that being
I've donated like 600, I think. Since like I turned off my delay.
Going a little bit of a hunt when they realize
what's up,
and now Regali's been spotted. Nice.
My win rate's still pretty high. It's like 60%, but yeah, my elo's down.
They're going to pile on and show FlyQuest what it feels like to go down big on a map in the opening half.
When's Mythic match? There was one last night, but I had Austin fill in for me, and Nori and I went and got some dinner together.
These last 2 rounds, perhaps, especially after you just tried to play that quick one into the aggressive stance of Liquid.
We've been doing like 12-hour streams, so I had to
let them take that mid. You had that round where you got into like a mid-round scenario in a 5-on-5.
And the Mythic Masterclass without flaw. Sorry to notice the pattern.
Let them kind of use other
and advanced, yeah. Last time they played Challenger without me, it didn't go so well.
No eyes on Ivy for Team Liquid. B still feels like somewhat of a sore
absolute
spot
disrespect, like I didn't absolutely farm on Nuke in our Challenger match. Would have farmed on Overpass too, but my B teammates were trolling. I said it.
It's Shuhei behind the smoke playing towards hell.
Who's the best player on Mythic? Cooper? No, it's Pone. It's not even close, to be honest with you.
Really important jewel being picked up here by Vexite. The Hero AK showing some might as they move into this. Ultimate's going to be waiting on that pop tag push out. Nurts has responded, at least one kill going the way of Liquid, but Ultimate's just so confused. Too many angles to worry about. He was caught in the open. And Nedic with that picked up AK.
It just depends on how much of a stat Stanley you are, I guess. If you're going purely off stats, I think it'd be Pone and me, then Coop in that order, I think.
Saving money for the next round,
but
really solid round.
Yeah, it just depends.
When things were starting to look pretty dire.
I think Coop has the highest ceiling when he's not reading chat.
Like you're not going to be celebrating at all.
Problem is he fucking loves chat.
Played out, but you've got the rounds that you need to work with for the second half, and they've got it in kind of an easy fashion, right? The third round they won is that really fast play towards the inner bomb site where
Bro is literally reading chat when we have 4-minute delays.
Defense that was called had Nerds playing in con, so they got free access to the bomb site, free access.
Like, it was crazy.
Now this round,
hey bro, who are you talking
with forces, and there really isn't anyone watching Ivy either. You get a lot of real estate to walk all the way.
Dude, when we're on 2-minute delay, I've literally seen Cooper get clipped of him reading chat, holding an angle.
So they've had a couple of calls that have actually targeted just by.
He will literally be like this, like fucking scoped in, and he'll be like.
But we take those, you know. It's not a criticism. We take them to the bank.
Oh yeah, you gotta work with what you've got.
Just damn it, man!
That's how weak the T sides have been.
I should have hit that guy.
I think you'll be happy with whatever comes your way. And I guess on the positive side of that, we've seen how strong their CT sides are. So let's see what it looks like on train. Their map pick. Vexite and Nerds 1-for-1 to kick things off.
Yeah, good nade stack over.
Team Liquid so back, maybe we'll see.
The push. Shuhei's going to be there, but not moving.
They had a really nice comeback on Mirage. What I'm concerned about right now, we have to hold, because I don't know what this T-side's going to look like on train.
Position in round 12. And FlyQuest start their walk through.
No, Heiza is 95% almost like a good player.
Safety sitting in team main, a lot of information obviously as
well. What's worse is he knows what he should be doing, but he like has to stim. I don't know what it is.
When he's safe in there, Ultimate the same thing.
He has W key brain rot. It's crazy.
So he's safe as well from team mid, from any pop dog plays. That allows them to keep 2 players positioned very, very deep into the B bomb site.
Oh, Nav.
He just like
about this combo. Mirage holding down
he just has W key brain rot. That's all. Yeah.
Required. A triple shutdown, a conveyor belt of death taken by Nerds. And Vexite walks to his death out in ultimate.
No, it's like when I catch Heiza doing that shit, I mean, he doesn't like shut down, which is great. I kind of feel bad because I feel like people probably think I'm like trying to like be a dick to him, but I'm also trying to save the round, you know?
Weaknesses there, just making sure it's short up.
But dude, when Heiza listens, or like if you catch him before he does that stuff, he's really good.
To be able to talk at will, Flashy reading from the playbook, getting the guys lined up for the pistol round for the first few rounds of this half, telling them what to look for, what FlyQuest,
How you doing, Trey?
Are. And both teams going to prepare themselves to step in. And this has been a day of defenses, right? Like 10-2 for the CT sides on Mirage, 8-4 now for Team Liquid CT side on Train.
Time for FlyQuest.
Time for FlyQuest to deliver us a good CT side.
Well, next up, our matchup here is going to be Bait versus
There will be a crowd.
So if you're interested in that action, you can stick around for the final game of the day in just a little bit as well.
Truck is just Truck. Truck's just really emotional, to be honest with you.
Potential to be a very long series, Jason.
I can tell you how good Truck's going to play based on how he sounds when he joins TeamSpeak.
Stick around for it. Some of the up-and-coming teams within Counter-Strike, up-and-coming players on both those teams as well.
I mean, that's just Truck. Like,
game, much like this one. Winner of Liquid and FlyQuest is going to move on to the playoffs. Loser will have to play again tomorrow for one of the final spots available in a winner-go-home scenario. Pressure just gets cranked up.
Does Truck need affirmations? Yes, he needs affirmations mid-game.
So a timing on this flash going to be chucked out just now. JKS goes for the peak, blind Shuhei, but it's all good. His
No, that flash was actually so late. If they swung lower, he was just dead. Oh, fuck me. That's awful. Okay.
Vexite just handling both easily.
Chat, sorry, I have a dog. Hold on one second.
Not all good.
No, not well, all good for FlyQuest.
Yeah, all good for FlyQuest. It's both pistols going to be picked up as well for FlyQuest at the end of the day on this map, which is obviously a lovely benefit to have.
2 out of your 5 rounds, pistol rounds. Not bad at all. That's a snap.
3 out of 5 would be better when you think about it.
That definitely would be better. Well, I suppose in a way, Jason, they won 2 rounds in the first half based on the pistol.
Sure, there you go.
And that, I suppose, is worked out.
Work the technicality. I like it. Yeah, Vexite just has one hell of a pistol round. That was deep at range. This one close up. Beautiful shots. One taps on Nertz and Elige. An easy pistol round for FlyQuest. 8-5, and Liquid not going to invest without the plants.
Yeah, it should be an easy 6th round here for FlyQuest. Do not concede anybody. Get that money building on the CT side.
Yeah, it's obviously a great round for that. Shouldn't take too much damage. No utility really even. So it should be a nice farm up for them. Liquid are going to the next round up against likely an MP9, FAMAS on the board, so a couple of the weaker weapons.
We're good.
Liquid here happy to just kind of let some of the utility be
Sorry,
spent.
if you guys don't know, my dog gets up and basically it's a timer.
See if they can grab a kill. A plants would be
respect him and respect his pee and or poop or suffer the consequences.
T-side woes that you've seen over a Mirage. Do you think it was map dependent or was it something that was a symptom of just how the team were playing?
A nice little angle.
I think a couple things. I think like
assuming the wiener dog, yes.
Obviously, I mean, I give a lot of credit, I think, to FlyQuest defense. That first half was really something to watch from FlyQuest CT side of Mirage. So I'm not going to sit here and say it was all on the Liquid side of things. FlyQuest played very well. But I think, obviously, the Mirage is a map we've seen Liquid play a couple of times at this event, and pretty much every single time we felt like Elige hasn't really gotten in 100% comfortable in kind of the positions and how they're going to be playing the map.
So Elige is the problem again.
I have a Dachshund, I do, yeah. You had 3 your whole life?
I think just give it more time, give them more time to flush things out. Elige is someone who has
is our second Dachshund, but Nori, when we started dating, had a Dachshund already that she rescued. That was the my first one that
and figure out the best
I've been around.
The best ideas for them, the best plays they can make in the various situations.
Well, let's see how it works out. She
lived till she was 17 years old. It was crazy.
All the way up and out of the smoke. Elige, surprise, right to the face of
Butters is like 3 now.
Elige's gonna get a second. What? Oh my God, In's making a crazy move, and Elige barely getting that kill.
Well, he might have just won this round. 4 players for Team Liquid, 3 players, excuse me, already knocking on the door of the B bombs.
Nice. Let's go, Elige.
Right there.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Elige as the smoke break comes in, and now gonna back off towards the inner bomb site. Plant going down.
BS, man. He walks out of the team main smoke. He gets 3 kills, and then he's able to get away.
But this is also, I mean, while we've been on the subject,
Puppers are built like tanks. As long as you can keep their backs healthy, they are.
He likes that kind of shit. Like, you know, like not a lot of players, not all the players like that idea of come through the smoke. It's going to be the most heavily naded part of the map. Around like this, the first gun on, maybe they're thinking FlyQuest won't
incredibly
have as usual, won't be dropping
strong dogs across the board, just their backs.
Comfortable trying to find kills in that kind of a situation, and Elige is like, hell yes, this is what I've been waiting for.
Elige makes the play that everyone wishes they could make. You know, everyone wishes they had the skill set to come through a smoke and be able to kill 3 people and get away with it. Most people can't, though. That's the problem. But there's a round. Thank you, Elige.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Elige.
So we just talked about how that might,
beautiful.
Try to figure out the plays that Elige's going to be able to make. Well, here's one of them. Let's see if he's got a few more up his sleeve.
Beautiful.
Yeah, he's so sharp there. Quick snap over. Well done from Elige. He's fun to talk about.
How over is this bomb? Not very. Liquid Seaside's been really dodgy, and it is Strain, and this is FlyQuest choice. So
this is where it gets dangerous for FlyQuest CT side because money is low.
Great round from Elige individually, but that wasn't like a Team Liquid round. You know what I mean? That was an Elige round.
To keep money behind them, to keep rifles in their hands for the future.
Regali
Oh, fucking Khalil, dude. If he had an AK, killed him.
Straight away. It's going to take a much more passive angle. Here comes the Liege, side of the smoke. Just making sure no one's pushed into that. That's his area towards Team A. Team Liquid dumping nades on Regali. Oh, the AWPer peeks out this time, going to catch ultimate.
A billion times, Cartel.
He's worried about getting split on, wrapped around from both sides here. So Regali has done well.
This is kind of cool. If Liquid actually disappear, I wonder. Unfortunately, they still have Netic, who's actually slid over, so they're going to aggressively
Sorry about
try
that,
and
Jacob.
retake
That's
this and
fucking
get
awful.
information FlyQuest. But Liquid is backed off entirely. However, they've left Shuhei with the bomb to tuck into a corner, so that's quite a big risk.
Well, Shuhei has lost the bomb. In fact, Sight just spamming him down. 45 seconds. Looks like this could be enough for Team Liquid to concede the round, honestly, losing that ball over
This is what I'm a little afraid of, is like, we'll see what they got up, cooked up next round.
When this smoke fades, and it's got to be quick, then it's possible.
I'm gonna be very surprised if Elise gets ends clean.
Liquid already considering the save, and looks like now they've made it. Back off. Nerds over and Pop Dog. Just gonna relinquish the position. So FlyQuest, nobody goes down in a round that's critical for their economy. And a missed opportunity for Team Liquid to at least do damage in that sense.
Yeah, no one from FlyQuest.
You know, Regali gets dinked by the Galil. If it's one of the AKs turning that corner, he just dead.
Death.
And then who knows what that round looks like from there. Liquid probably pick up the pace.
This is an uncomfortable round for Shuhei because
but it was Regali who
this is where the T side of training gets really fucking annoying.
Got 1 kill on ultimate, was able to block them, slow them down.
When do you maintain your defaulting if you're losing, or if you lose the round, and when do you switch it up to actually going for like a hard execute that could be potentially blown up with a good read from FlyQuest?
Yeah, doesn't want this.
Would I replace to make Liquid NA?
FlyQuest, right? Like he still knows after that first gun round that the economic pressure was there. It's
not nerds, that's for damn sure.
With the 3 save weapons and the money you have in the bank, you're able to have another strong.
It'd have to be Ultimate or Shuhei or one of them. But I genuinely could not tell you who would be a better IGL than Shuhei or who would be a better opera than Ultimate. And
that's kind of what's going on in Flashy's head too. I think is like
if I told you definitively somebody right now in NA was better than one of them in their position, I would be lying to myself and to you.
The next one and then it's kind of like smooth sailing from there. Little run boost to gain some extra speed for this push. Self flash. Great nade damage from Team Liquid, and nobody peeks up top.
JKS.
JT would count.
Just under half of his health.
JT would count and would be a great addition to Liquid, to be honest with you.
Be playing with some distance, but close.
And he works. We already know he works really well with the Liege. So yeah, so that wouldn't be a North American necessarily, but he would make the team NA. That is actually great. That's a great shout from the Twitch chat. That's impressive. Well done. Oh wait, no wait, that was actually from the YouTube chat. All right, that was Doug Dinkadome in the YouTube chat. Shout him out.
Previous round, Elise spent pretty much the entire round in this spot. He's not here anymore. He's moved off. He's gone up to the brown hole, drifting over to join the pack at B, leaving Naf as the lurk. And Team Liquid going to finish on this B bomb site. Ooh.
FlyQuest seemed to have the idea of what was coming. I think they're a little bit tweaked out by the fact that there's nothing going on the map. They're like, everything else has been very brawly. Alicia's always been challenging us in middle, but nothing's happening all of a sudden.
Yes, they bring Regali over. He does commit to the rotation.
Fuck. See, remember this? Remember what I said about the execute? Yeah. Oh, man. It's the danger with these. It's the danger, man. Like,
Naf is on the lurk, saving in the brown halls.
When you throw out hits like these, like,
starting to get the CT side going.
It's not that they can't work and that they're not powerful, but when individuals are feeling comfortable, they know how to just find little windows in these executes.
Close the gap to just one single round. It's going to be 9-8.
They know when to just tuck and wait for your flash.
Moving forward without the bomb plant as the losing bonus builds. But I think if you're FlyQuest, despite the fact the first half wasn't ideal in any way, you're feeling pretty comfortable in the situation that you're in. You're feeling very good about how you've worked yourself back into this map, and especially knowing you're on the CT side of train.
I always do, Soren.
It's going to make you feel like you're in a good place.
Don't forget to like on YouTube if you guys are watching on there, please. Thank you. And don't forget to make sure you subscribe to the channel. We're almost, my goal for the year for YouTube was to get to 250K. We're close.
Straight down.
Also, to plug the YouTube, if you guys missed it, I did upload a pathing video yesterday. If you guys were interested.
Pop dog, Shuai at the front with the Mac 10. A little bit faster.
Any super chatters? Oh, fuck me. Yeah, they know that the team mid's coming out too. Yep. Wait. They didn't stuff them in team mid. They like all fought differently. Yes.
Damn, okay.
Why were they? Oh, that's a huge fuck up from FlyQuest. Oh, I can't clap like that. Hold on. Let me clap with my.
Lamb of Shuai eats a nade
Clapping
and pushes
with
it
my.
the Mac 10. They see too close up playing around E-Box. Nerds, I mean, I don't know if it was just something he saw in the moment or just something that just happened.
No, not yet.
Doesn't wide swing the fight. Takes the shallow peek, which makes a player kind of swing into him. Makes that very awkward for the defense.
No. I want to keep selling merch,
very
but
fast, aggressive pinch
I have some new merch on the way soon.
Well, you've got it again if you're Liquid. You've got that opportunity.
But if you guys are interested in coming to the LAN, flom.com. Thank you. Flomstore.com.
They have all the weapons and utility they could want.
Good Molly.
But nothing in terms of cash behind this.
It's going to be Ultimate trying to stop him from running down. Elise is going to be so frustrated. He's dead. Straight away, the MP9 to the pressure run.
Omni's the promoters primes. Actually true. I think we lost 700 primers last 2 days.
Well, these initial fights have gone against Team Liquid. FlyQuest looking to respond after a previous round victory for Team Liquid went so strongly. This time they're drowned out.
I feel like we're getting desperate. I feel like, yeah, it's feeling desperate.
Doesn't it? It's them trying to find solutions to the problem in the moment. Ultimate with a nice kill inside the Molotov, but unfortunately that same Molotov made Naf feel like he had to push all the way through, committed to a fight that he had to get out of.
Will there be a re-entry? Guys, you guys are asking me questions that are actually available on the website in the FAQ section.
So many off angles to worry about in this bomb site.
I'm being a little condescending, but I'd rather you just go check there so that you can see other stuff if you have questions.
And positioning, but there's nothing for Ultimate to do.
Why is it always like this? Train T-side is hard, man. It is. It is a difficult. You need some things to like really kickstart your T-side, otherwise it could just fall really flat. And
something in the next round.
Liquid's already struggling on T-sides on some easier maps, so like a map that you have to really be. To be really intentional with everything you're doing. You can't. I feel like it's hard. I say this, and I think it's hard to fluke rounds on T-side nuke. Funny enough, I feel like Liquid did fluke their last T-side round that they just won.
Starting to hustle, starting to look, turning the corner, he gets away.
And I think that because FlyQuest went to go battle into ladder while their team mid holders were back sandwiched, smoked off, and hiding E-Box. It was a horrible, like, it was just FlyQuest fumbling more so than Liquid doing something I feel like really good.
Liquid is going to scrape together what they can. 3 AKs and an AWP for the moment.
So far, I've seen Liquid, like, definitively win one round, I feel like, in my opinion. That was off of the back of Elise getting a triple kill out of team mid.
And Liquid's going to choose to back off and ease some of this.
That's the only thing right now that is giving me, like, all right, looking good. Ooh, this is cool. Oh, that's... Oh, man. Oh, my God. Look at Jesus.
Broken up a lot of the team.
Bro, they just did, like, almost 200 damage in nades to start the fucking round.
They don't have a flash to do anything about it.
It's going to be waiting.
It's Nerds. Yeah, I mean, he's not going to swing. I think he needs Nerds to be paired up with him to at least double peek it, but without a flash.
Don't do it.
Just getting information, at least. I mean, that's the best out of the situation, I suppose, for him. He's going to not die to it, but confirm that they have pushed up. That might actually be enough to start breaking it up.
If you look at the mini-map, the tough thing is it feels like Liquid...
Why do I have a YouTube chatter just...
Right? They've got 2 players waiting outside team mid.
Reading off a YouTube title like they're a promotional bot.
So you kind of need team mid if your plan is to eventually constrict around this A bomb site in this outer bomb yard.
Nathan, shut down bot.exe. Well. Let's see if this works.
Smoke
power down.
Nerd's going to start making his move with Shuhei, who's throwing a fake at the B bomb site, but this will always end up outside.
It's a good start. Team Liquid, even though they've taken a lot of damage, is Ultimate to grab the opening kill. Now Vexite blinded. Everybody takes a pause.
He hasn't responded. I think I powered him down.
Liquid. They're not exactly comfortable up from red. And they pull Vexite out from the safety of the E-box. Nedic's turn from the bomb tray.
Nice. Good timing.
Nedic under a lot of pressure, out of bullets now.
Very nice.
Safety, and Elise will not give him that mercy.
Oof.
So Team Liquid
that was a nice squeeze.
Up to 11-9.
We love that. We love that. I think this is a similar round that Liquid won with before, where I feel like FlyQuest kind of botched it, but it looked like FlyQuest ran a different setup overall.
Very well executed, slow-paced round that you came into with limited nades and utility. Nicely done from Team Liquid.
I think what gave Liquid a better look there in general was look at where FlyQuest died at.
Ultimate's op has huge impact. The opening kill, the opening pick deep, and
it kind of gave them those extended duels that they were looking for, because they actually didn't have shit for this round.
With the op and a Liquid up to 11. And that factor of resetting and breaking the economy is going to come back into play one more time. JKS is going to have to drop a weapon. It's not pretty for FlyQuest. And now the break would just be devastating. The break would basically be series over.
Yeah. The fuck, Courage is up at 5 in the morning responding to my ass. I was seeing if he was like posting to see who wants to play in like a Battlefield thing that he's hosting. Motherfucker DM'd me at 5:30 in the morning.
Right at the closing marks.
He is on his grind. Famous Anus, thanks for the 34-month resub. Thank you. Appreciate you, beautiful.
No more mistakes that FlyQuest can give up. Up in the hands of Regali in this round. Decent on utility. The missing kits.
Means he hasn't slept yet? Nah, Courage is like,
is, you know,
I would almost guarantee he slept. He strikes me as the type to...
playing in team mid on this, on
Courage seems like he's locked in, you know what I mean?
And I think they're very like concerned at all times of when Elige is going to be making his play, because we've seen him be hyper aggressive. We've seen him come out in the mid round and do standard entries. We've seen him not even be there at all. So I think FlyQuest is just
I'm not up to date with the CS comp scene. Is there any way I can get a full recap of things happening now? I just don't really know what you mean full recap. Like, you need to be a little bit more specific, bro. Or just said, tell me everything.
Consistent threat for
if you want, there's a Flom Clips and Highlights channel that basically always reacts to like different things that have happened recently. You could look around there and see, read the titles.
Right after this Molotov.
Yeah, JKS and In's going to be the two players to do with that flash.
You could also check HLTV. Yeah, HLTV is a good way to do it. Although there's almost too much information on HLTV at times.
They got blinded, and then Team Liquid heard the CT flash come in, so they knew exactly what play.
Again, another play made forward by Elige. Comes through with netting.
Yeah,
this is the round that Liquid won last time. This is literally the same pathing that Elige had last time.
The outer yard very well.
Aww.
Blindside was caught, and In's able to trade out onto Elige.
What was this strat? Literally just called Elige go kill, and then it falls apart when he only gets one.
It's Nerds and Nav.
Oh, man.
This combo have been so effective together, but they're so separated. You can see Nerds is all the way over towards CT. If Nav can stay alive long
the bomb's down out middle.
That is the only way Team Liquid can get into this round.
Nerds is in T-spawn right now, or CT spawn.
On the follow-up, no one able to connect those kills after the fact clear out Vexite, but you don't normally find an opening kill in that fashion. Nerds, this is an incredible play, and he should be able to find Regali. The problem is JKS has already pushed all the way around. The timing on his flank
Crispy, thanks for the 10-month primer. Thank you.
Destroy NAF. There is no reason for NAF to expect this with Nerds in this position.
What?
Okay, NAF did not get.
Wait, why did he go inside?
Went to the brown hole.
Why did JKS go inside when they have bomb?
A moment to move out. Nerds into the site. 19 seconds. Remember the limited time. Can Nerds find any targets? Can he spot anybody?
God.
This is
bro.
Crazy.
This is actually ships in the night everywhere.
Seen each other 10 seconds. You gotta get
what?
That ball.
What?
You gotta get the smokes down. You gotta get the
what?
kills. And NAF has started them off.
Okay,
it didn't. Down and not enough time as Nerds falls at the bomb train.
But why did FlyQuest leave the bomb and go inside?
Team Liquid, but FlyQuest shut it right at the end.
They had the bomb.
I mean,
I'm so confused.
Obviously, that you're never going to run into.
I'm actually so confused.
For JKS and Nerds on these lurks that seem.
Did they not see it?
That had such good potential for impact. Both of them take the longest and.
Bro, actually, I feel like FlyQuest.
JKS was heading towards
all going inside actually helped them because they all started running inside randomly. Nerds couldn't use his timing.
Made it so he couldn't find.
He didn't kill anyone
with the time remaining. Very tense round.
He literally didn't kill anyone because they started going inside. They weren't out there holding the bomb.
Probably a crazy fight for FlyQuest to go down to in that situation. Netic has to be thinking, what the hell? But the savior of the round is
that was so weird.
Those 2 kills and Ultimate frustrated. He's hit some great shots. Those are ones he knows he needed to nail. It's a big risk.
No, Shoy, I didn't. I'm not really.
Galil and AK and 3 Tech 9s. Talk so much. Oh, hold the phone. Elige coming out again. One more time, another entry.
Dude,
Elige again, man.
Get away with this. Is this enough to get Map in serious point for Team Liquid? Shuei getting traded down on that pop dart push. Here comes Elige again. Another one. This time finally responded to by Rick Ali. And FlyQuest doing a decent job at keeping numbers even and keeping Liquid back. They haven't made significant progress into the bomb site still.
No, they haven't.
Alige's just trying his best now with these fucking entries.
Ali and Netic both have a kill. They know the position.
I feel like every round I'm just watching Elige single-handedly run out. Oh my god, a dink is brutal.
Down, no problem then.
I feel like I'm just watching Elige run out and see how many he can kill, and then they try to clean it up and they fail.
9 coming out of Ivy. Oh, but JKS is looking the wrong way, and now Naf has got an M4. We've got ultimate moving into the E-box.
They should know one's at least back bomb. Oh, that barrel. Nice. Nice! Let's go!
Get it up to series point.
Nice fucking round.
Of the round again. And FlyQuest's money is gone.
Like Naf and Ultimate obviously get the glory of that round, winning out.
At least kickstarts the pace, and well, the nice thing, and this is what I always try to tell you guys, you see how much space though it creates for his teammates
at this point. But goddamn, that's so much value.
You see what it like? You see how even when he's dead, do you see how much further back FlyQuest now is in the round? Right? Just letting Liquid walk out of choke points where they would normally get mauled. Elige is such a good player to watch to see like what taking space means. Right? Look at where they are. They're in camera.
There's not a player who's been able to consistently do it. Elige is just causing.
And then they can't like walk back up again, right? It's not like the CTs with no util can then just start walking back and hold you in the choke points. You've lost that now, right?
In round 23.
So it's really impressive that he can do that. And when you have like when you have two players like Nerds and Naf, it's fantastic. You know that it helps those two players so much, man.
In Shanghai last week. Looking forward again here.
That's great. Oh my, JKS.
JKS burning down. Nerds will take the advantage here for Team Liquid. Elige up to his old tricks
What the fuck was that?
Keeping the pressure up. The boot to the throat of FlyQuest defense.
What the fuck was that?
Realizes he can't stay behind that smoke.
JKS been watching Heiza demos.
Out of the connector smoke into the bomb site. Elige dropping the
wait. Stop it.
And this is the
oh, thank God.
Effort, but Nerds on the line up through the smoke. It is playoff secured for Team Liquid. Elige's return to the squad and showing what he can do here on Train. Excited to see what Liquid can do now in the playoffs.
W's in chat, please. Dude, from 10-2 and then they won Train. Holy shit. I don't know how consistent that's going to be for them to win Train that way.
Yeah, I agree.
It seems like they've found some ways to get successful entries for Elige, but they might need a little bit more.
Because you know, the problem with some of the tier 2 teams is the lack
if
of
Elige gets shut down on that T side, I fear what Liquid looks like.
Everyone and Liquid today was a good day.
Very much so.
Not trying to be pessimistic, just like
your screen right now,
that seemed like the only
disappointed, even though they were the underdog in this one.
Yeah, that just seemed like their one way of playing it, which is
no bias at all whatsoever, Rich, but I feel like they should be walking away from this particular matchup with a head held high. I think Mirage could have been anyone's game before a couple of mistakes here and there. You can see the frustration written in the face of
Elige go kill might be the greatest strat.
Train, if not for
it's a good one. It's a good one, but he will get shut down, man.
Could have 100% gone the way of.
There will be a game where Elige gets shut down, and they need to make sure that they have some contingencies and some little set pieces outside of that.
The overall impression about FlyQuest is they're a much better team than they were even a month ago.
Oh, sure.
Right? Let alone 2 months ago. And the reason why they lost this series and the opening one to Gamer Legion is just some details and key moments, right?
Yeah.
Like overall, what they're putting out there is pretty good, right? And I don't think they lost the game today as much as Liquid won it, even on Mirage, right? Like, sure, but with a 10-2 lead, you're expected to be able to close it out. But
I mean, this was a 2-1 game, but we got Liquid in playoffs, chat. W.
Yeah, it's going to be frustrating right now, but most importantly,
we as North Americans have defeated Sponge and Co today. Let's go. Well, I don't really know if that's a fair comparison, but sure, yeah. Honestly, if we say that, it'll piss them off even more. I'm down.
Make it like the 5 of the toughest games.
That'll really get them going.
If you make it with that sort of a field, it makes it that much.
If there was ever a time right
it's
now,
provocative. It gets the people going.
That, right?
All right, I have to pee now.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing from FlyQuest, despite it being a losing effort, right? And I could even go on a limb and say say, in current form right now, despite it being, you know, a small sample size of like the past few days of Counter-Strike, they could potentially be the best team from APAC at the moment, right? The Mongols, now of course without Senzu, and then you look at any other team from the region, not just from Australia, but from China, whatever, they look the best.
Why not?
Well, let's not get there.
Come on, let's hold our horses.
No.
With Counter-Strike right now.
Who else would you put above them?
Mongols.
Without Senzu.
Yes, without Senzu.
That's crazy.
Absolutely.
That's crazy.
Here's what I will do. I'll just quickly give him his props here, because obviously in a losing series, I thought Vexite, they've been talking about this kid for ages and how he's like the big hope of Australian Counter-Strike. I've never really believed it, and then, you know, I think at this tournament, he really looks to kind of be getting there and becoming closer to the finish line.
I feel it's Azza just coming in and just, you know, kind of whipping a few of these players in shape, and also just the positioning, right? You know, setting him up very well. Vexite, especially on this map like Train, it's towards mid, the pop area where it does a lot of the good work, and he's being now set up very well by his teammates, also some of the other pieces moving around. I just feel Azza's been watching them, is coming and says, all right, guys, you have the right pieces, but not in the right place. Yeah. And I think that's what's clicking right now for Vexite and Co.
Yeah, and obviously Elige on your screen there, just a monster series from him. As I said, I think body language, the personality, the smiles back, he probably should never have left Liquid, really. I kind of feel this is his home, and it's really starting to show.
Yeah, I see what you're getting at, but I think it's only because he left Liquid that now this is what you're seeing.
It's like getting back with the ex.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You're now appreciating it.
I really should
right?
call
all the bad relationships led to this, led to you appreciating what you have, Richard. And yeah, I mean, listen, people forget Elige moved continents to play in FaZe Clan, right? Like he uprooted his life to some extent to really go all in on what he thought was a championship winning roster, right? Of that caliber at the very least. So for him, it was a much bigger disappointment than for anyone else. And now having a good start in Team Liquid, I think is exactly what he needed.
You know who we can hear from now? It's not Elige, even though we just set it up. It is Naf. We've got Naf joining us from the studio. It's good to see you again, brother. Haven't seen you since Malta, I think, was the last time we were talking. So look, congratulations on the win first and foremost, and I'm going to start with a question about you personally. Obviously, you were having a rough time of it, I think, first half of the year, first season, if you want to call it that. We talked a little bit about that on the desk. You really seem to have lost a lot of confidence in yourself. It was kind of sad to watch it from a distance, because I think you're a future Hall of Famer, you know, for NA Counter-Strike. But you're back. You're so back. And I just wanted for you to tell everybody about how you got back.
Thank you, Richard, for the words. Appreciate them a lot. But yeah, I mean, I was always a player that really pretty much just preached, you know, confidence is the biggest thing in Counter-Strike, and I think in like any sport. And once that kind of, you know, tends to like just disappear, and for me, it pretty much disappeared, and I wasn't really confident in anything that I was doing, any plays that I was making, even when I was shooting, just crosshair placement and all that was just really, really bad. And, you know, and then I get to the point where I'm contemplating if I'm like even good, if I can even stay in the scene and play and continue. But, you know, I have the mindset to just not give up, just find different ways to get through it. And I think I'm still building it up, still finding my way, still finding my path, but there's definitely improvements for sure. So, you know, just had to just keep grinding.
It's day and night right now, honestly. I think you've really stepped up when your team needs it. Can you talk a little bit about, you know, what was going on in the org? Because obviously Joker Steve, the GM, he put out a statement saying we owe it to Naf to give him this chance. So what was happening behind the scenes in that moment?
So yeah, during that time, it was like obviously really tough for me. And for me, I'm like a very realistic person. If I'm not putting up the numbers, I'm very disappointed. I'm very hard on myself. I think that's a big reason why I was always consistent over the years, no matter what teammates or any roles that I was playing within my team. I always just followed lead, and I always knew I could be good no matter what, because anything I pretty much put my mind to, I think I can be good at. And yeah, so I think for me it was just tough, and I truly didn't believe. Like I said, I feel like I'm a realist when it came to those things. I truly believed I didn't deserve to be here. I think my performances were pretty disgraceful and pathetic in my opinion, and I think maybe someone else deserved my spot. But I think, you know, I've had a lot of past you know, experiences with being on Liquid for so long, and I think they gave me kind of like a, you know, another chance, even though they pretty much came to me and said like they didn't really have any intentions to get rid of me. It was just a lot of my own words and being in my own head. And again, like I mentioned, I didn't deserve to be here in my opinion. And yeah, so I was definitely had a lot of rough moments, but everybody on my team and my GM Steve and all that at Liquid said that, you know, you deserve the chances to redeem yourself, and yeah, so here I am.
As we said earlier, I think it's the best decision Joker Steve has made in ages. So I'm glad to see you back. Elige is back as well. I wanted to pick your brains about that. He's slotted right back into the team. He's playing excellently. Seems to have energized some of the teammates around you. I mean, you know, everyone's smiling again. So I just wanted to talk about that move a little bit with you.
Yeah, so obviously, you know, Twist wanted to leave, and, you know, it was pretty tough, pretty sad. I enjoyed playing with Russ. I think he's a fantastic player, and he brings a lot of qualities to the team, you know, and, you know, so sad to see him go, but, you know, once I saw the opportunity to play with Elige, you know, I know he has a super strong work ethic. I know he's really smart. He's a really good guy, and, yeah, so him coming into the team, it's exciting to see. You know, he has a lot of great ideas on how to play, and, you know, obviously on the outside looking in, and maybe kind of helps our team with you know, more aggression and all that. So yeah, no, I think overall it's a good pick. So far it's been feeling pretty good. You know, of course we haven't really played like the best of the best teams, so we got to be kind of realistic. We haven't really got to play the top 5 teams as much as we would hope for. But for this event and the events that we played at CIC, I think it's still like a good showing of like what the potential is. It's just when we need to get there, we really just need to show up and do our jobs.
Well, hey Keith, you didn't play against the top 5 teams, but you played plenty recently against everyone else. Yep. Considering that the team that beat you at CAC is already eliminated in 3D Max, do you guys feel like you can realistically win the trophy here in Bucharest?
Yeah, I mean, of course, you know, we've been seeing in a lot of interviews, everybody's just always saying that they can win no matter what. You know,
some of those guys don't believe it, by the way. I just want to let you know.
Yeah, I mean, of course, you know, like even in CAC, we believe that we should have won. When you look at Liquid and you look at the names, it's like when you look at that event, it feels realistic. Like we should win those events. Again, here, you know, just like Yanko mentioned, the best of the best teams like aren't here. Of course, there are still some good teams. A team like Aurora that we lost to in the groups, you know. So, I mean, it is realistic in my opinion when you're looking at the teams and the names that we have, and you know the form that we've pretty much shown somewhat. You know, like the potential's there. So I mean, why not? You know. So yes.
First, congrats on the win. My question is flashy, right? Like you've obviously played with so many coaches throughout a very long career as well, and this is a guy coming in where you've had so many like coaching switch ups as well over the past couple of years, and now he's pretty new to the scene, especially to Tier 1. And how is he kind of gelling with the team? Like how much of an impact has he had? Because he's also kind of growing into this role as well, right? And how's it been for him with you guys?
Yeah, so far, obviously playing with Victor Flashy as our coach, it's been really good. You know, he came from Navi, being as the analyst there and working a lot with Blade, and I'm sure he learned a lot, you know, playing under him and seeing like what he does and how he treats his players and what the best thing to do is to get out of the teammates and all the players. So, I mean, you know, he's very good at, you know, making sure everybody is on page, putting people in their place, I guess you could say. I think there was a lot of mistakes that we were making before we had him, and I think he's caught on to a lot of those things, and he's trying to make sure that everybody's on the same page and at the right time, you know. So overall, he's really good. He does a really good job in prep. You know, obviously shout out to our analyst Jay DeMars the Rover. He does a lot of good job with him as well. So overall, I think he's brought a lot of structure and a lot of respect between us as players, where maybe at that time it may have been missing somewhat before, I guess. So I think he's really good at holding the team. You know, so I think that's pretty much like the best insight I think I can give you on that.
Awesome. Well, look, I won't bore you with another question. I'll just say you're looking better every time we watch Liquid play. Really looking forward to seeing you in the playoffs. Best of luck for the rest of the tournament, brother.
Thank you, Richard. Appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Take care. There you go. A legend.
27 inch or 25
so
for
that he has been able to recover his own
mainly
form
CS. What do you think?
individually.
If you go to 27, it's going to be a big
players
adjustment.
that when they're
It was
having
for
a
me at
dip in
least. Took
form,
me probably like legit 6 months.
What ends up happening is, you know, they kind of like they want to shut it out and they don't self-analyze. And you know, having known for a while.
But I will say, as somebody that plays a lot of other games, 27 inch.
Confidence more than anything else, right?
Yeah,
if you're not going pro in
so,
CS,
listen, his approach isn't.
Or if you play any other games consistently outside of CS, get the 27. 27 inch, 1440p.
Like, you have to acknowledge that you're not playing well, and you have to, whatever the approach is for you.
Well, guys, we round up here, and it's usually 24.5 inch, not 25, so it's really like a 3 inch difference, and 3 inches, as we all know, makes all the difference.
Relaxing a little bit, not stressing over things too much, not overthinking, because that's a real problem. As you start struggling when you don't play well, you start looking at every single little thing. Counter-Strike, a good part of it has to be played instinctively, right? Like you can't.
Somebody asked what my favorite monster was earlier. Sunrise, Ultra Sunrise.
Happening in the game because your reactions just won't be fast enough to play at this level.
I mean, like, so someone of his caliber and how much, you know, we've been alluding to what a great when you say plateau of performance, it's like a very high plateau, right, this guy. So obviously, for NAF, I can kind of see how, considering it was a worse dip in form for this guy, I can see how he would be extra critical.
Fucking Liquid farming FlyQuest, dude. They have the receipts, holy shit.
And I think
Team Liquid CS retweeted a fucking FlyQuest CS tweet from 2024. They have the receipts. It's almost been, we're almost at a year exactly.
Because
they've been waiting for that shit.
Players that are not experienced can do it on a high level, right? Like this T-side lurk player, and I'm talking about you want to win tournament.
I retweeted it though.
About you making the playoffs somewhere or beating someone in a studio. I'm talking when you're on a stage in front of 10,000 people and you're playing Mirage T-side and you see that the CTs are fighting for me. Are you going to walk through that apartment smoke at that point in time, or are you going to stay at the back of
my Odyssey's giving me lower FPS? If you play on, if you're playing on a higher res, or if you have a nicer monitor pushing higher shit, yeah, you're gonna potentially lose FPS.
In the middle of a season, but just finding a
just depends,
for
yeah.
a player like that, you can't do it, right? Like you almost have to do it.
That is actually kind of how it works as well.
I think
it's all tied.
Absolutely great call from Liquid to not let him go and to give him an opportunity. And shout out to Nav for making the most out of it. And he's looking as good as he ever did.
I mean, it would be great just before the major if Liquid could pick up a trophy and get back to winning ways. It'd be a really, really cool story. And like I say, I mean, you know, this one is really wide open. It's a cliche, but it's true this time. Anyway, great talking to you guys. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to have the last series of the day. Make sure you stick around.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
We're not playing window anymore, guys. Are you still on 1440p monitor? Yeah, bro, I'm not switching. I'm not trying to go pro in CS, bro. I'm trying to play Arc Raiders tomorrow. I'm trying to play Battlefield on 1440p when watch the whole fucking building get blown up from an airstrike while playing CS in 4.3 high def.
This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers.
What do pros use? 24.5-inch 1080p monitors with the highest hertz. And a lot of them are TN panels. They're not necessarily OLED. Some are OLED. Did you and boys get in the golf cart? Me and the boys not only got in the golf cart, we got multiple golf carts and won the game. You see they tweaked 3.0? Somebody said it earlier, but I haven't looked into it. All right, let me see what we got right now.
Yes, welcome back. It's going to be
matches we got coming up.
Legacy. So we are checking in again with that Brazilian Counter-Strike renaissance that's going on. And Yanko,
wait, these matches end mad early today. What the fuck?
Get your take on what you've made of Legacy's rise. Obviously picking up a trophy against 3D Max in Asia, coming back in a best of 5. Lots to like about them right now.
Obrigado, Richard.
Isn't this ending mad early? Am I crazy?
The last full Brazilian team. When it comes to tier 1, tier 2 Counter-Strike, everyone else has imports.
I think we watched Gamer Legion Fnatic. No, let's switch. You guys down?
When it comes to that pride and
you guys down?
Yeah, I think they're a good example of seeing a team once they gain some confidence, right? Like after a couple of good wins, and obviously the trophy lift, which was huge for them over at CAC.
Oh shit!
Right? They have
Excuse me.
Players. It's
Sorry
just
about that.
been about consistency and throughout a series or a tournament, right? Being able to play. Not even their A game, but their B game.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, 100%. I think.
I wonder if Hutch wants to fucking play Red Sec today. I genuinely, chat. I loved the Battlefield BR yesterday. I loved it. That was actually the most enjoyable BR experience. This is coming from a guy that's the last BR gameplay wise I actually enjoyed and felt good was Blackout.
And that's the frag move he avoided.
Somebody asked Hutch if he wants to play.
And speaking of which, it's a one-round game.
Because I'm not going to lie to you, that was like the big game I really wanted to watch today. And I didn't realize, because we should be getting some really crazy matchups, but if they're cutting the late games, then that means really there's going to be more good games in the morning tomorrow. What even was Blackout? Blackout was like the first BR, but it never really got super popular because you had to pay for it. It was Call of Duty BR, but it never really took off because it wasn't like the free-to-play model. Like it was, but gameplay-wise, oh my god, it was missing a lot of quality of life things, like respawns and shit like that, right? Like, but the actual gameplay was so much fun. That's what I mean.
Just gonna have the PK, go for the run boost potentially.
Like if they basically had made Blackout, just like took the Blackout gameplay and then gave it like respawning or like adjusted the map maybe a little bit, made it a little bit more fun. Made it free to play, I think that shit would have been crazy. What was good about the gameplay? Just the responsiveness of it. Like some of the weapons felt good. The time to kill just felt kind of right. Just like a lot of definitive choices that you'd make in the game, and they felt powerful. Where like, yeah, I never really liked Verdansk. I never liked Warzone. I always thought it was actually just absolute fucking slop. It felt like slop. It was ass gameplay that was just really fun because we had nothing else to do during COVID. That's how I always felt.
Gets his hands on an AWP. What do you want to do with this? Maybe it's a case of just throwing it out.
And then sure enough, when they re-released Verdansk, people didn't like it. Shocker.
Instead, he's gone. And so that's an AWP that can get retrieved for Fnatic. Throwing it out would have been sick. It would have had massive implications. And Torsen just wants to die before this.
So like this, and this Battlefield actually, this Battlefield BR actually feels unique. Like it feels really fun. I don't know. I'm sure there's the more I play it, I'll find things I don't like about it. I'm sure there's nothing. No game is perfect, but
this is Jacasmo's best game he's had in Bucharest.
That can't be true. 14 is, or 15 is his best he's had so far.
15 is his best.
Oh my. Not been a great showing then. See if he can pull it back. I would say he's on track to do so.
I have just, yeah, I think it's been a weird one. Like the tournaments felt very underwhelming for the passion core inside of this.
As a top 100 global PUBG player, I'm excited for this. I'll have you know, I played in the first PUBG Invitational because Mythic was the #1 squad in PUBG when first-person squads came out. You know that? Did any of you know that? How many of you knew that?
Yeah, I think it will make up for it.
That actually powered my stream PC for like 6 years.
Game of Legion had this game. It was looking so.
No, Trent, I don't farm drama for views.
They're down to a not ideal buy.
That doesn't mean I think it's okay, by the way, because I'm not making a video about it to farm fucking money. Oh, he needs to pay everybody back, and it seems like he's on track to do that. We'll see.
CT's strong arms in the inside area.
Yeah, it was actually maybe one of the worst events though ever, chat, that I participated in because we qualified for being the #1 team in first-person squads, and then I had to go to an event. It's actually the first time I went to Cologne. I played in Gamescom. It was PUBG Invitational, and I had to play third-person solos. It was awful.
Controlling main with the bomb.
I plan on playing with Stu. I plan on playing with Stu if he fucking makes everything right, of course. Yeah. Yeah. Until then, though, like, no.
Okay, ZTR was feeling brave.
No, that's not like that's. Bro's got to handle his shit, man. Like. And that's not. I don't know.
Good space, good ground. But they need to get that kind of.
Makes everything right. Yeah, pays everybody back.
Could be it. He's out on an
that's
island
it.
Here.
Like.
Has some support from the back of the train, but yeah, caught crossing out in the open. Jacasmo.
I know a lot of people are gonna high road him and shit like that. I don't hate Stu. I think he's really fucked up a lot of things. You just gotta fix it. Like,
Backstab now been spotted and no road left to
that doesn't also mean that we all ignore it either, and then we all, you know, it's all cleaned up. But yeah,
crazy slow start.
He's over 100K debt. No, I have no idea, bro. To be honest with you.
Reminder, you know, there was a point in time where this game was 7-1.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. I usually don't. I do not wake up every day checking in on that shit, like ever. I didn't even make it through all the screenshots. There is an echo on Henry's or on Harry's mic. Yeah.
And this is not a T-sided map by any margins. Very heavy CT favor, so it's always going to be tricky. So much so that ZTR, the acronym that
has watched me for a bit knows that I don't keep up with any drama. So.
Well, he's living up to that right now.
That's the first time I've heard of that, Spectate Adam, but maybe.
A bit of a whitewash situation. Jacasmo's got the perfect read on PR. Freebie killed.
There you go. It's Jacasmo's best game at Bucharest. Leveling up. Oh,
Some people were telling him that end his life. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I don't know. People are awful. I'm like, it's like, people think that like saying things like to make it right, like also means that like you just wiped it clean or some shit. It's like, no. Yeah, people on the internet always will literally just act like they're the most perfect humans. They might not make that big of a mistake that Stewie did, but also if he pays everybody back and doesn't make the same mistake again, or mistakes rather, it's like, the fuck.
Flashbang towards main, but so uncomfortable.
And then yeah, some like saying vile shit to people like it isn't the right response either. That doesn't make you a good person. Like, I don't know.
And it's going to be a very convincing finish there. Double digits indeed for Fnatic, 10-8.
There's multiple people affected by this, you know.
Gamer Legion take a tactical pause.
Everyone wants to be the arbiter. Yeah.
What he's seeing so far. The wheels have
normal thing to think is just to pay it back and make it right. I know, but it's actually the internet. So when you say things like this, people are like, people don't have any like actual. They need definitive answers because their brains are too fucking small to actually have like complicated emotions. They're completely capable of. They just don't want to. It's either good or bad, and they need to get told by somebody else: is it good or bad?
Look how blind they were.
YouTube finally banning ads for gambling sites, allegedly. Yeah, I doubt it. They said they have to be verified by Google. I guarantee you all they have to do to be verified by Google is pay them. Yeah, almost 100%.
We're going to go back to basics for the looks of things here. All 5 players inside. Mix it up. Jambo, though, in a prime position to open things. Got the AWP. Hits the shot. I think they continue with their push. They're going to go for the fire and flames. Crim's just mowing.
Speaking of good or bad, can we get 5 gifted? True.
That's the tactical timeout. Rush inside. Nothing picked up. Nothing found. Gamer Legion 5-on-2 against them.
Should there be a rule against kicking players right before the major? So wait, does Cypher get his sticker? Yes or no?
I mean, it's been feeling brutal for a while.
Where did we end up on that? I actually didn't know.
Just the idea that Fnatic are essentially playing a 4-on-5. Fia had that 1-2K round.
He does get the sticker. Okay. So what are my opinions on players getting kicked before the major?
This concisely, this cleanly.
I think it's beyond fucked. I think, like, from a, from just like a human perspective, I think it's awful. Like, but if he's getting, but if he's getting a sticker and he's getting his sticker money and it's not touched, at the end of the day, I feel like the org can make that move, but that's on them if they expected people to be okay with it as well. I mean, if the team truly didn't have faith in winning, and apparently they wanted to replace Crims too, was also kind of the rumor attached with it.
Good tournament for Crims across the board. Been one of the other guys up trying to lend Blame F some assistance.
It seems like Fnatic was like, because there's a lot more to it, right? I don't defend Fnatic, but it seems like they had like a lot of plans in motion because they had such a low chance of making the major.
Gets himself a quad kill, beautiful sequence.
Like people, like you're saying, like management's lost, but they had such a low percentage of making the actual major. I think they were just making plans for them not being in the major, and then they're trying to continue moving on with their plans like everything's normal, but they actually made the major.
I think they're going to try it again. Crim's going to hear another chance to get a quad kill here. This time not
and
they've got some.
As much as I think it's fucked, I believe Cypher was still struggling on the Fnatic roster quite a bit. No, like he was he was not like really shooting super hard.
Lose out to the full defuse in the end, but very similar situation. A 3-on-3 with the bomb planted.
So, do I think it's fucked on like a human level? Yeah. Do I also think that Fnatic is trying to do their best to maintain their roster and keep it pushing forward now that they're higher up in VRS? Yes. Do I think that... I also think the fact that he's not losing his sticker is the most important part, if I'm being honest. I'm sure it doesn't feel that way for him right now, but that is, to me, like, that would be crossing the line. Like, that'd be...
It's only Torsten out here on the rafters that you had to watch for. And he'll collect both kills. He had to do that. I mean, if you remember the round in the first half where Gamer Legion stuck the defuse.
Like if he had lost sticker money, that's like when, yeah, Mystery Man, like a billion times. We're not doing this Chewy thing anymore. I'm getting a little worn out. Might go play some Battlefield just so I get people to stop asking me about it.
That was squeaky bum time from ZTR. Makes a bit of a meal of the kill, but gets it over the line. Towson steps up, and finally they post their first round here on the T side. Down but
Naz, thanks for the 122 months. Thank you.
Build a bit of a streak now. Denied map points.
Wait for the clips and highlights. There won't be one, bro. I don't monetize any drama. People I know don't know.
So,
when's the last time you guys ever seen me upload a video of like actual drama? Oh wait. I don't like, guys, I'm not doing what every other streamer does where they see an opportunity to pounce and make some money off some views and do it. When Tucker killed the... Oh my god.
Jambo will help himself towards Ivy, finds ETR committing to the util as well.
CS roster drama. Yeah, that's, to me, that's very different.
They're going to walk down lower ramp there. He can't actually spot that. He doesn't know they've actually made it down. So Intel, I was just mentioning, he has no clue they've actually gone through. They hit the footsteps now, but there he is. He gets one at least. Maintains the advantage that they've got inside under their remap.
Can the community help Stu in some way? I think Stu's got to handle this shit on his own, man. I think that'd be... I hope people are made whole, but it's got to be... I don't think that would help the situation, actually.
Bomb this time as well is planted for deep control. So again, Torsten, if he wants to be left alive at the end, he's got to win both of these fights. Scares Jambo off the angle.
What do you guys think, though? You guys think that...
Defuse tap, Jacasmo with one, but Torsten has the fail-safe.
Oh my god. Okay, that was actually sick, though. What the fuck? How do you guys feel about the Fnatic roster? Like, fuck them, hate watching only?
Wow.
He's carving out a path on this T side, giving them something.
I hate Gamer Legion. They have the liquid disease.
Debt of gratitude here is the only reason this game still plays on. Is down to him in those post plants.
Oh wow! The fact they even got their opening pick of 5-on-4, they need to recover. They make their way towards inside once again. Crims gives them way too much room to work with there, and Towson working in CT spawn finds multiple kills, and now they're closing the gap. Now looking like they can do this once again.
Bro, you had a shot at Liquid like 5 months ago on YouTube covering drama. I think the title was Your T-Side Nuke Sucks, dude.
That's game over if you're Fnatic. This is the round where you have to win. If you want to pick up Train, you need this one.
You know what's funny is Nori and I were actually talking about this. There's been so much like drama across everywhere. It's so insane though that like
they put their two best men over the
in general, not just like the Stu thing. Like instead of like normal repercussions for things, it's like it's all because it's streamed and for content. It's like not like these are like things that people would normally go to court for. It's like, nah, it's not going to court because we streamed it. It's like the most dystopian shit, I feel like. And then people are just monetizing it for fucking content. It's crazy. I don't even think people realize like how far it's like slipped. It's like as long as you do something fucked up and stream it, it's all good. Like it's like, what the fuck is going on? Don't worry, guys. Everybody made 3 reaction videos about some really fucked up situation, and I'm not talking. Like I said, this isn't just like this isn't the Stewie thing. This is other shit. It's crazy to me.
And a swing and a miss from Fear. Jacasmo dead with nothing done. Jambo and Crims wrestling it back with a killer piece, and so Fnatic can still give this one a look in.
Everybody's like, yep, this is totally normal.
Towson just doing absolutely everything out there right now.
Everybody's just like, yep, this is normal.
Back-to-back victories due to his input, and now is going to be the bomb planted. A difficult.
Well, no, like I said, I'm not talking about the Stu stuff now. That's why I got to be kind of careful. People are going to think I'm like.
Don't need to quad kill himself. 2 versus 1, and the money will be broken here. Is it even
Virus after? Wow.
I don't think he seems to be going for it at all. So back he goes towards CD spawn. Gamer Legion have done it. Saving the AK-47, Towson with a quad kill. This guy cannot be stopped in the last 3 rounds. Saving Gamer Legion time and time again.
How much does he owe me? $0. Is Team Mythic gatekeeping NACS? Hopefully. If you can't beat Mythic, you're not going to beat any fucking European team. Hate to break it to you. If you're practicing like 4 or 5 times a week and you consistently lose to Mythic, you don't deserve to keep playing Counter-Strike at a higher level. So yeah, you're welcome. We're helping.
Lost bonuses on their side. Saving the AK was a necessity.
Hate to break it to you. If you're not beating Mythic on a consistent basis and you have real aspirations in being professional, you are bad.
Take a tactical timeout to discuss the
I'm sorry.
because it doesn't look great.
I mean, dude, like for the side of Gamer Legion on an 8-4 half, you know you only need a handful of rounds. You only need to break their money once, and you're right there ready to win this game. And Towson has provided every single one of those rounds.
Think of the children.
He's on track to do it right at the 11th hour as well. 3 in a row.
He's won them all those rounds.
He has.
Not wrong, I guess. Yeah, I always find it so funny. Like, dude, if Mythic's hurting the NA scene, dude. Why? By showing you who's fucking dog
He still
shit?
had assistance to get there, but my God, he still needs to be the one delivering the kills to seal the deal.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Like, guys, I look at your vetoes 1 minute before I veto against you, and some of you still fuck them up. Looking at you, boss.
Great comeback.
It surely drops the
That was a shameful fucking veto out of them. I was so scared of the veto. I fucking texted the guys and told them that like we're so fucked.
And there's the gun gone. Picked up now by Blamer. But he's out of position because he had to get the gun. Crims on the second hero gun. And Chikasmo, smoke walk, punish. No, Gamer Legion, don't give it up like this. After this ludicrous comeback, the aggression has betrayed them. There's no Towson in this round to bail them out. It's got to be Hypex and ZTR.
What was the team that was great on all the maps that you sucked on? Both the last 2 teams we played, Lag and Boss. Lag actually did good vetoes. Boss was stupid as hell.
He gets his planted early.
I warned all the guys, and when they got on, because I just solo the vetoes, they got on and they're like, wait, what are the maps? They're like, how did that happen? They thought I did some veto masterclass, and I didn't because there's no way to do one.
This bomb for some awkward fights, knowing they won't have utility, they won't have a kit.
That was
I would still say Gamer Legion are in a winning position due to ZTR just getting that bomb down quickly.
Yeah, just the fact you know they don't have kids, and so even if they move as fast as physically possible, look at how little time left is on that bomb. Hypex. Clean kill out of Jambo. ZTR gonna try get the molly in instead. Defuse being held. Molly's missed the mark.
Oh my ZTR. Who said they have the liquid disease? I think Fnatic does.
Real relief on the face of the captain there.
Y'all's team play is questionable, but your individual performances are actually quite good. No, I know. But that's why it's kind of disappointing if you can't consistently beat us. If you lose a map to us, that's fine. That's going to happen. If you lose a B or 3 to us and you're like trying to make a major,
yeah, it spreads last second from there, right?
It ain't happening, big dog.
It looked like it was off the mark.
It ain't happening.
They've got it. Map point. That was a partial buy. Fnatic got it tantalizingly close.
Didn't Boss pick? No. I'd have to look at the... Is 219 good? Yeah. I'd have to look at the vetoes again, but I just remember it was really dumb. Let me see. I can tell you. I can tell you, hold on.
Crims that had no chance there. Beautiful sequence. We mentioned even the man deficit without the kits, without the util.
Are we almost at 3 hours in the stream? I got to re-Tiger Bomb up.
Good recovery. Gamer Legion on their feet. One more round would do it. Money not ideal. CTR down to a Galil.
Boss. So I had to ban Inferno first because they play it. Oh yeah, then they picked Nuke. Oh wait, no, they removed Nuke. Good veto from them. I picked Mirage. They picked Ancient. Good pick from them. But then they could have taken us to Overpass. They should have taken us to Overpass.
You know, you envision, even if you had 5 kills right now, you've already won this game.
Also, they probably should have just picked Trade, but it didn't really matter. They throttled us on Ancient.
3 kills before all is said and done. But there he is, dead in the open, and Gamer Legion are runaway.
Dude, Fnatic just actually choked it. That's insane. From the T side of train. Also, the fucking reverb is crazy.
Coming into this game, Torsten's been having a great tournament. He's been the guy to look to, and boy, did he show that off in this match. It was growing so.
Fear only has 3 kills, guys. There's a good move. Grow up.
At one point in this game, get away with an 8.
How many Reddit posts do you think are going to be made?
Route of rounds all the way till Fnatic are but steps away from victory. And Torsten allows them to embark on a last-second.
How many tournaments are we in that we get VRS points? Just Challenger.
At the close
If we played all of them, we actually might be able to break into some of these crazy-ass tournaments in NA, to be honest. But did I give Fruit Cup shit for losing us? No, I don't message people that I beat. That's fucking cringe.
To close things down to no overtime. That is absolutely.
I did actually message him the next day though. But it wasn't about our match.
Giving it over, a bit too aggressive, a little bit overzealous, but kept clutching up, kept finding.
I was asking him if he wanted to run some Battlefield with me while I was offline.
He does finish 2-20, I think. So yeah, really
3.
not.
He got a third.
Oh, you got a third?
Round.
Okay, well that's something. These are the 2 kills he got. That was his only contribution until the final round of the game. That is a rough one, and he'll be kicking himself because that's.
My team can't play in FML, and they can't for Revival either. Yeah.
They were looking red hot in that first half as well. I feel like they let them back in a little bit there towards the end. They were 7-1 up. The fact that Fnatic even got back into this game, it looked so close, was a little bit worrying for Gamer Legion, but they got it over the line. No overtime required here. Towson, yeah, definitely MVP for me, just in terms of the context of when they needed him most. That's when he stepped up. DTR, this was a hell of a clutch as well, just to keep the streak going. Oh, Defiant Jacasmo on top of the bomb train as well. Really insane game. A lot of fun as well.
Who's winning Frag New Jersey?
Now for Fnatic in a lot of
Who's going? I'd have to see the team lineup.
His best game of the tournament by far.
3-20 is criminal, dude. Holy shit.
Needed him. Has to be said though, Harry, we expect a lot more from Blame F. We didn't really mention him a whole lot there.
Yeah, but honestly, it feels.
Are there no good Swedish jazz players anymore? There are.
Comment on Blame's performance when you look at the name.
The thing is, right now, I feel like CS is in a little bit of a weird spot where everybody's international because it doesn't make sense not to be. Yeah.
So he was always going to have a harder time.
You just need to get the best available player and know how to speak English, with the exception of like 5 teams.
Actually horrible. That's
and it's not that doesn't mean there aren't good Swedish players. It's just more like you're competing against the whole market.
And you know that you just kind of let the whole.
So it's kind of tricky,
right? Like
when I say CS is in a weird spot, we kind of lost national teams. So
that's the bar. That's how.
Without national teams and without academy teams as prevalent, it feels.
And you had 2 kills of any
weird.
Impact, 3 kills total.
Well, there it is. There's the match timeline. You can see Fnatic clawing their way back into it. 7 rounds in a row.
This.
Gave up 5. He said once the money
What the fuck?
broken,
Oh, I have username.
the wheels could fall off, and it certainly did. Gamer Legion found their form. A few clutches in the mix. Towson stepping up, and then a clean one to finish it. And outside.
There we go. That took a minute.
Really
Who we got?
game, though. It had absolutely everything. We've got the
Gabagool. Gabagool will win. Fat guy. W. Wild card.
I don't think we'll need Ancient. I felt like that was Fnatic's chance to take us to 3 maps. And
We got lag here. Take flight 4 for the against us. I still don't know why they did. Notorious, big. Enrave. Saw. Holy shit. We got the Portuguese rolling through. NRG. M80. Blacklist Red. Sharks. Ooh.
They're a squad that are like grinding and on
This is a fun one. This is a fun one.
They always try
Party capybaras.
The newer maps very, very quickly. That's why both these squads have played a fair bit of train and are all right at it. For Fnatic, it's actually like one of their home maps. And then Overpass, much the same, right? Both squads have.
Oh, they submitted their roster wrong when they signed up for the event? Jesus. Dude, you know what's crazy? It's not even a VRS thing. It's just ESL rules, dude. So crazy to me.
A super safe bet for the Gamer Legion squad.
What you said is great, but you know what Ash is like. He loves to watch a bit of tape. He loves to know.
Okay, so I asked Hutch if he wants to play the BR, and he's kind of busy. Let me see if I have any other homies that'd be down.
That would be my kind of assessment of the situation, but time will tell. For now, ladies and gentlemen, it's Fnatic looking down the barrel of tournament elimination here at PGL Masters.
Tits.
Small break. We'll be back with the pick of Gamer Legion. Overpass very shortly.
She said she loves you. But she can't love me.
But I love you.
NA's full Valorant now? I mean, honestly, not really. Like, I think right now, even NA Valorant's in a weird spot, to be honest with you. Like I said before, Valorant and Counter-Strike reminds me of 1.6 and Source, where the player base is just split. Hey, Joss, I'm glad you enjoyed the video, man. So a lot of you aren't old enough to know what that's like, but basically the player split kind of feels like that back in the day. So that's why CSGO was so great from like a North American perspective, was we had all the sourcers and 1.6ers eventually, not at the start, but eventually all merge onto CSGO.
In one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time.
Like that's kind of what it feels like right now in North America. What we just have like a split player base that isn't really that doing that great in either one, to be honest. Energy just won champs. What are you on about? Yeah, but the amount of total players that are from North America competing seems to be going down and down, not up and up. I'm not basing my results or what I'm saying based off of one team winning one singular tournament when they have 3 a year. That's like that's the most useless. Like, but look, they won. Like, that's okay. You're not. I'm not saying their performances are bad. I'm talking about like the amount of players that actually compete and play in the game. The opportunities only have gotten less. Did anything come out of the tier 2 match fixing thing, or is it Riot just saying there's nothing there? Riot kind of came out and just said there's nothing there, but they said that they were kind of like maybe. So it's like that's what I mean though. Like when I'm talking about the scenes as a whole, like I would say actually NA Valorant is not really doing all that great. Despite Energy winning. I would say that neither scene is doing really all that well. But like I said, I'm coming at this from a lens of total number of players that are competing and playing and opportunities that they have. That's my lens when I say that. Just thinking, well, no, esports in general is definitely having a deflation, which is good because it was getting out of hand. Honestly, it was unsustainable. But then the problem also is we have like crazy outliers with infinite oil money glitch, and then we have infinite online casino glitch. You can't, guys, we talked about this yesterday. You can't salary cap without a collective bargaining agreement. You can't do a collective bargaining agreement without a union. And you definitely can't do that outside of a franchise league. And you don't want to franchise the league. Please, for the love of God, kill me. Stop. Also, you could also, I get to mention it again today, guys, because he said salary cap. Don't worry. These organizations and your favorite publisher / company tried to institute a fake salary cap in Overwatch League W, and then they got sued by the literal Department of Justice. That's fuck yeah. Google Department of Justice Overwatch League and it will pop up. Yes, the lawyers literally worked for the orgs and for the players, didn't tell anyone, and just manufactured the same contract and wouldn't pay anybody over a certain amount. The players didn't know this. Take a shot every time Flaw mentions a salary cap DOJ case. It's because, respectfully, people, like, while people care about, like, streamer drama, I love the orgs and publishers being awful drama. That's my favorite shit. I like to keep the receipts. I love that shit. Then when people come over to me and then they fucking like ask me why I don't want to like work with an org and compete or some shit, it's like, dude, you have no idea. Having a good day? Yeah. Streamers Union? Kill me. As if I want to be attached to what all these motherfuckers are doing on this godforsaken platform. I'm good. Just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. Let me be delusional with my NACS and fucking don't touch me or talk to me. Fucking psychopaths, bro. Actually. There's a setting in CS that stops the switch back to gun after you throw your util. What do you mean? Like, you're saying you don't want your gun to come out when you throw util? What do you want to come out? I mean, if you don't want your gun to come out, you can bind your other nades, and then when you throw it, click the other button. I just always play Counter-Strike because when I play a lot of other games, they don't really interest me to the same level, and I can usually only play them for like a little bit of time. Okay, so you've been watching me throw nades and you're wondering how I throw them so fast? I gotcha. NBA salary caps with random player sponsorships? Yeah, dude. What was it? Kawhi with the fucking $1 million getting pumped into his quote-unquote charity to get around a salary cap. Yeah, nobody's ever maliciously gotten around salary caps. And somebody mentioned the F1 Mercedes one earlier. My Golden Knights with the Mark Stone's back. But don't forget, though, I will say this. All the Golden Knights haters, his back really is, like, actually fucked, though, bro. Bro, the amount of surgeries that man's actually gone through is fucking insane. But yes. Golden Knights are the most ethical team in hockey. Listen, bro, I'm a Golden Knights fan. Listen, I know they're not. That's right. Stars and Mavs are fighting over the venue. Mavs are suing the Stars. Could be worse. What is going on in Dallas with the sports teams, bro? Y'all just dumb as hell over there. I'm gonna be honest. What are y'all doing? You know what you guys should do is you guys should have Jerry Jones come in and make sure he handles the negotiations between the Mavs and the Stars. That'll go really well. You say that like they haven't considered it? Jesus Christ. I hope not. Hold on, fuck. Sorry, I actually have to run an ad. My bad. Bro, Dallas Stars have a monopoly on the ice rinks and surrounding metro and apparently just raised costs to an insane amount, so fuck Dallas. Yeah, I'll be honest. Like, I mean, that's usually most of the hockey rink, like, shit. Or just monopolies. Like where I'm from, we had like the Chiller brand. I don't know. Are they still called? Is it still like Chiller North, Chiller Easton, all that shit? Where are my Columbus people at? They own basically the only rinks that weren't attached to Nationwide Arena that were close by. And basically they could just pick a number. Like whatever they wanted is what you had to pay for the ice. Boss Bruin, thanks for the 43. Chaos, thanks for the 54.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Could be the final map of the tournament here for Fnatic at the PGL Masters Bucharest 2025. They fought valiantly. It was a good comeback there on train, but couldn't get it over the line. Harry, move it to Overpass next, where you've mentioned.
Chaos, thanks for your tier 1 6 months in advance. Thank you.
That Ash has them booked. He's got their number.
Rinks by you are all individually owned or owned by the state. That must be nice. Yeah, I feel like there's probably more ice out in Columbus than there used to be, but growing up, you know, like it was like the two chillers, and the chiller north was like new, and then the nationwide practice rink, and then Newark. And Newark was, I don't know if it's any better, but it's a shithole. That ice was the worst ice to play in.
Might have been the Outsiders at the time.
No, wait, sorry, it wasn't Newark. It was Worthington. Newark actually got a revamp, but Newark was kind of shit.
I imagine if they picked into this, it is with good reason, or at least Game Elite.
Are there not city-owned arenas in the States? And when I was growing up,
both teams have looked to play.
Only like one was.
You know, these type of upset teams where they.
Yeah, you're in Mass. You have a lot of rinks. Yeah. Not Newark, New Jersey. I'm talking about Newark, Ohio. Don't worry about it. And actually, Newark, Ohio is kind of. Never mind.
I do think, you know, this should be a decent game for that reason.
Don't make me do it.
A couple of questions around Fnatic. One, are we going to get more mileage out of Blame F? It was a fine game, but I don't think fine is enough with how much this guy's had to put in to get Fnatic through some of these matches.
Sure.
Drizzy, thanks for the 11-month primer. Thank you. One off the scam train.
Absolutely no denying it. Horrible first map.
What makes ice good or bad? Well, one, whoever the fuck the Zamboni driver is. So that's step one. Step two, it's kind of like how the boards are maintained, like with the ice as well. So the Worthington ice rink was so poorly maintained that they kind of accidentally made divots in the ice on the boards. So instead of it should be like one flat sheet, in certain corners, it would be like, you know, like where you get everything stuck in between your seat and your car. You know how that is? It would literally be like that in the corners. So like a puck would just be stuck upright, and you'd have to like dig it out. It was terrible. I mean, some rinks literally don't like actually have like dips in them and stuff. And then if somebody was a bad Zamboni driver, you basically couldn't pass the puck for like the first 2 minutes of a period because it was just a lake.
Who helped them qualify for said major.
And then if the ice wasn't well maintained and it had like issues, you could see where the ice wasn't even because it would pool water.
The reason behind it, but time will tell. The Casmer hasn't had a great tournament so far, and we'll see if Fnatic can put their best foot forward here on the CT side.
There you go. Now you've learned about bad ice in hockey. I got you.
Smoke in towards heaven and fast play towards Monster. Fear to open things up. Already off to a great start here. Jambo with the second, and this is looking very convincing for Fnatic.
Did we get a prediction for this map, mods?
Reds will find one, but no
Fnatic's map choice. Oh.
Stopped at the door, allowed to get out through Monster, but go no further. Fnatic with a convincing pistol.
Oh yeah, dude. No, yeah. Like trying to dig it so those little divots in the corners on bad ice chat, you would try to like. You'd have to like turn your stick upside down and use the tip of it to dig it out of the boards, and then sometimes you get it jammed in there, and then you would actually stab yourself with the end of your stick. It was maybe. It was some of the most painful feelings if you tried to go in there fast and your stick got caught, and you'd snap your stick too. That was. Everybody's parents were thrilled when they saw like $100, $150 stick just snap in half because of the ice.
All this extra firepower, but preparing for the future. See if Towston can make his way through the connector here. No one home. CT's understandably playing quite defensively here. 3 towards A. It's going to be Jambo patrolling long. We'll have Crims working with Blame F here. Bathrooms under their
Mom doesn't do drama, but then starts beefing with Zamboni drivers out of nowhere. Listen, man, I'm just being honest.
So something else to keep.
Some of those motherfuckers had no idea what was going on, and they just put down a lake.
The map is the Gamer Legion. In most of the games they win, it's actually usually predicated on really good T sides, which crazy to say on Overpass, crazy to say with a ZTR-led squad. But that's actually where they do a lot of the legwork.
Oh, he's going for it. Oh, damn, that flash was too far. Did he turn it?
7 or 8 T-side rounds.
Well, it won't be on this one. That's for sure. This round has gone horribly wrong. Hypex left alone. Clean sweep once again. The force buy completely dispatched of. And it's going to be Eco coming up next as well. So, yeah, Fnatic building up a decent lead here. Looking quite comfortable so far on the CT side.
Have I played? Yeah, we played it yesterday, Thrice. That shit was lit. I'm going to be completely honest. I'm legitimately trying to find people to play more at the BR today. Cam is blocking. I'm going to block just the radar a little bit here. Just a wee bit of the radar. Oh. There we go. Goodbye, ZTR.
Should be a lot more with that.
The FML hoodies are so damn soft. Yeah, they should be. It should be lightweight too, right?
Struggled against the Glocks on train. Trying to build up his confidence now. Currently 1-0. Got a nice kill on the pistol. Jambo helps himself to the second, and yeah, that's gonna be round confirmed.
Bro, have you guys played more VRS events? The problem is I run one of the VRS events, and then the other one is on NUE, a different platform, and I'm gonna be honest, it just like
nice shot.
Kind of sketches me out. I won't lie. The shirts are super high quality. I thought they were gonna suck. Low-key. Nah, dude. That's why it took a little bit longer. Is even though we did like they were more like a pre-order. So Chops buys all the blanks and then prints them out. We don't do print-to-order shops like mass production shops, where he's usually working directly with the distributor slash
just to feel like you forced
manufacturer.
A decent reinvestment out of Fnatic.
Do teams have protocols for running past each other in spawns? Always past on the right? Yeah, pretty much always on the right. Sometimes though, like if your teammate needs to do something and they have like a bad spawn and you like know that their spawn matters more for what they're doing, you just, you know, you kind of know what they're doing.
Teammates don't beat him to the punch. There's the backstab. Crims arrives, deals with them both.
A store still shows that it's sold out on the hoodies, by the way. I know, we changed it.
There's the 3-0 start for Fnatic as they managed to get through the conversion on the back of the pistol.
We didn't want people to wait 3 weeks, so we're going to be releasing some new designs here with the... Because remember, tickets are not for sale, but the tickets will be able to be looked at on Thursday. And we'll be giving you a date also on when tickets will be on sale on Thursday, and then we'll be showing you some new designs.
Quite convincing, building those resources. Lamef got taken down by the Desert Eagle. Coach is trying to keep his head in the game. Had a bit of a rough
The direct print stuff is terrible quality. Yeah, we didn't want to do that.
On that first map. But here we go then. Gamer Legion. Take a bit of damage on high.
Alright, smoked on monster. This setup is pretty good. Well, that's...
And to his detriment.
Here, brother, you had 3 kills an entire fucking game last map, and your team lost by 1 round. Maybe we don't start taking the early engagements on Monster, no?
All the meanwhile gets connected control, confirms no one's there. Lining up the flashbangs now. It's going to be Rez. Trying to push those CTs back. Taking that vision away, but they are playing in front of the util. It's going to be Jambo with the AWP.
Any news about co-streaming the major? Nah.
Boost situation going on as well. Crims up high, looking towards the
I can tell you that communication is never flowing very well with them. I asked them privately for the schedule that isn't released yet because I was trying to plan some stuff with Nori, and they just linked me the Wikipedia page like I didn't know the dates of the major. And so I kind of gave up from there. I'm not gonna lie, so I'm just gonna wait. And when I asked about co-streaming, the person that is supposed to handle co-streaming said they're not the right person to talk about co-streaming, and I have to wait.
Gamer Legion lose that advantage. They pressure Jacasmo, but still, Crims survives.
I feel like this is like a nice round out of Gamer Legion, but I also just can't help feeling like Fnatic just literally gave that shit to them. This felt like an awful round. Like, just they slowly just wanted to lose it. They just kept taking a duel, kept taking a duel.
To the T side. Doesn't take him long.
Pretty convincing in the end.
I don't really have a choice, right? So I can't really drop the vendor in this scenario. They kind of own the major.
Recalibrated, made their way back in towards B. Actually, pretty impressive hold there from Chris. He managed to get the double spray down. Actually had a very impressive tournament.
You could just not go stream it though. That just seems like a really bad business decision, Thrace.
But it is indeed the first round for Gamer Legion. Jambo to save the AWP.
Honestly, Slippy, I remember Irish, not that person. I don't know. I don't know.
Tactical timeout or anything like that. Gonna have everything they need.
Here, 2 more kills and equals last map. Bro said this after. Okay. What are my thoughts on Fnatic? Easy hate watch. No, I don't. My thoughts are I can't believe they made the major. It seems like that management didn't really believe they were going to make the major anyway, or either, which is why they had some roster moves in the pipeline, like Cypher, and then also the rumors they're also trying to replace Crims. Easy hate watch. Why? Oh. Got it. They cut Cypher. So Cypher played for the entire time, qualified for the major with Fnatic, and then now they've dropped him and he won't play in the major. He still gets the sticker money, which is good. Like, that's a good thing, but yeah, he's not going to play in the major.
Got wrecked in stage 2.
Not ideal, is it?
Wombo 2 hit, thanks for the 63-month resub, thank you. Roy, thanks for your 39-month resub, thank you.
They're one of the favorites. They've said in interviews they were there to win it, win the whole thing. Got knocked out.
I see Truck looking good on the op last night. I'm so glad I didn't watch. Favorite team to watch all time? I mean, watching Grand Slam Liquid was, as an NA fan, actually the most surreal experience. It didn't feel real.
On this map over the last 3 months, it's been on the back.
It literally felt like a fever dream because the way they won was insane.
In all of their victories on the
thoughts on the Stu situation? There's no thoughts, man. You just gotta pay it back. There's no.
So
that's it.
Something here have to save themselves after this site hold goes swimmingly for Fnatic. Rotates now arrive, and it's only Hypex left. He's in
Shouldn't have himself in that situation to begin with. Pay it back. There you go. Crazy. I know. Crazy thoughts.
They lost track of him for a moment, but he misses that opportunity to deal with Crims. He needed that if it was ever going to build to anything. Fnatic 4-1 up.
Fear has now officially tied the amount of kills he got on all of Train. Can we get some W's in the chat, please?
Absolutely busted. Gamer Legion don't get anything done in towards that B bomb side whatsoever. Blame after open things up.
How does sticker money work? There's like an entire HLTV thread that, not thread, but like post that covers how the process works. But essentially, it's a one-time. It's like from the sales, so like they don't get money on the resale of stickers. That'd be kind of insane. That'd be in perpetuity type vibe. You get money based on which capsule you're in.
Got the advantage. CT's trying to make sure they cover that rifle.
So like whatever capsule you're in, you split with those teams and you all split equally. And then it's just based on the sales of that capsule.
Crazy shot to find a Jacasmo. Wow, okay.
Makes sense?
The show once again.
That's it. And then there's the players have their own split and the org has their own split. That was a sick 1D though. That was nice. We just had to mention Fear. You guys think Fear's done now? He's like, all right, I got to 3. We're good.
Might be enough to recover this one.
I thought they also get money from the resale. To my knowledge, no, they do not. That would also be insane. That would be insane. Like I said, that'd be in perpetuity. That'd be also like nuts to track. I don't think that's happening.
What's the decision going to be?
They do not? Okay, yeah, I didn't think I was wrong.
Explore lower. They decide against it.
Considering the CS market crash, you guys keep calling it a crash. It already came back, and then also, for those of you that don't know, I'm not a skins expert, but I'm pretty sure if you're really all about the market, it's still up total on the year. If you didn't know, pretty sure I'm right on this. If you went back to the start of the year, it's actually still up.
And they just started rotating away. Torsten with a third. This Deagle continuing to find success.
I am correct.
Now it's to plant the bomb as well. Time's running low. There's a backstab up through connector, and with him not planting, a round is done. Torsten, 4 kills deep, 1 shot.
Damn, bro.
Ace.
And fucking T. Can we get some NTs for Towson? Those are some clean digs, bro. It's like some truck liver shit. Wait until tomorrow. This can hit the market. Yeah, it might go down again.
He's a one-man army
It might.
right now, and it's still not enough.
What an insane
It
round.
shouldn't. If people were actually intelligent, if this were like,
The AWP gets enough to
if people actually knew strategy and stuff, no, it wouldn't actually go down because it should already be priced in because people actually have that knowledge. People based on day one, though, are definitely not smart. So you're probably right.
Have a look at these frags from Torsten's POV. This shot especially.
No, I know. Like I said, I'm assuming you're right, but I also imagine a lot of people will be losing money tomorrow and a lot of people will be making money tomorrow. Not the other way around.
At least recovers the AWP. So affects their bank accounts, boosts game allegiance while recovering the AWP. It's Hypex who's on 0-6 right now. As we go to round number 7. Smoke down towards Monster, this time courtesy of Crims. Got to see some output now. Money's still a bit all over the place for Game Allegiance via Tech9, ZTR. Some spam damage. Does connect towards Fear.
What the fuck is tomorrow? All the reds that people bought to then trade up into knives, the golds will now hit the market tomorrow. It's the first wave of them.
Needs to choose an angle. Spots one. It's going to be Torsten. Takes him down. And can probably get away with this one as well. Can exit through the connector.
I'm gonna be honest. If you sell tomorrow, I feel like you actually are just like not smart.
0-6 to open this up. Finally has his hands on an
Yeah,
AWP.
yeah, that'd be the worst time to sell.
ZTR trying to give chase to Blame F down here in Con.
That's what I mean. It's like if people were actually being smart, they.
This is clear.
I wouldn't.
Blame F gets spotted on that jiggle out, and ZTR
But if somebody needs the money, obviously. But then if you needed the money, you shouldn't have been buying up those reds anyway. You fucking psychopath. You guys gonna be making a lot of money tomorrow. Embark Studios with Arc Raiders. I will be doing a sponsor stream for Arc Raiders tomorrow. It's gonna be so much fucking fun. I can't wait for the procs chat, dude.
35 seconds. Rings in. And what have we got left? A couple of smokes and some flashbangs. The map control is looking promising at least, but there's smokes off towards bathrooms. PR trying to find some space. Tucks himself away in the corner. And actually makes himself known. Great killer towards Jambo. Can he make it a double? Not quite. Crims continues to look very impressive here.
Got any of the boys playing? I think Eli and Tucker are for sure playing. Maybe Smitty. Ooh! I am Oakland MVP Rez! That was clean!
Second round there. It wasn't
yes!
Clean, it wasn't comfortable.
My MVP.
Really needed to stick the landing on that spray, but my God, does he ever.
Yeah, just relieving for Gamer Legion that they're able to do something with that round. You know, on Overpass, the rounds are going to feel quite scrappy, especially when you're playing slow. Like Gamer Legion are, you're leaving everything to like the final 20 seconds, so you're always going to be playing into, you know, a setup defense with crossfires. Right now, a lot of their game plan just hinging on hoping they can catch these timings when Fnatic rotate players out of position, and they've managed that a handful of times now.
Bear in mind as well, the efforts from Torsten.
Have you ever done a sponsor stream for a game and absolutely hated it? No. That's because I turn down shit that I know I won't enjoy. I know you guys see me take sponsor streams, but you don't also see, you don't see all the shit I turn down. I turn down a lot of stuff, like a lot of stuff. So if I don't think I'll fuck with it, I just don't simply accept it. Also, I have really good management, so like a lot of offers that I get usually are at least in my wheelhouse. Battlefield 2042. I did do a sponsor stream for 2042. I knew Battlefield people didn't like it, but I actually didn't hate it. That's the thing. Like that's. I knew it wasn't a Battlefield game though. Like and what I was even saying, I was like, this felt more like COD. It felt more like COD, but I didn't hate how it felt. I hated the only thing I hated about Battlefield 2042 on the start was like the weapon shit.
On the T side of Overpass.
Yeah, hate's a strong word. I'm not really in that wheelhouse too much.
I mean, it's nice that you get the runway to go for a
it got much better over 12 months following release. Yeah, just wait a year, Smile.
The buy a bit. it's a good reminder. You need to throw them in every now and again so Fnatic aren't just holding on to you till the late round.
But yeah,
and so something that might have an effect.
That definitely was like, that was definitely one that I was doing where I was like, this definitely missed. You know what I mean? Because I hadn't played the beta or anything like that.
Some good work here on the T half, and they still can, in spite of Fnatic able to withstand them early. They've hit
Sponsored stream or not, I usually don't play games looking for things to be upset about. It's like the opposite, especially if I notice that I'm like, yeah, this isn't really it. I'm trying to find things that are more positive anyway, just so I can enjoy it.
You could look for that 7-5 scoreline in this first half, and that would be enough for Gamer Legion.
Spectacular, thanks for the 3-month primer. Thank you. Is there anything in life you hate?
Pretty dicey moment.
I mean,
Fnatic. A couple of players take the full eco to Casmo and Fear.
I think there's a lot of shitty people. I guess I hate those shitty people. But then again, my level of hate does. I don't got enough energy to like follow what they're doing.
This might decide the round in itself. PR.
He hates diets. True. Yeah, true. I hate being in a deficit. You can't say exercise. That's a bad one. I like exercise. I like eating more.
I was going to say Jammer's got a freebie. What a miss that is.
Yeah,
Oppen just like me for a wait. Which smoke is this? Is that is that really just front bath? Oh no, that was a flash. Bro, I literally thought he did that whole lineup just to smoke from bathroom. I was about to fucking flip out.
Iced out with good util. PR supporting flash to tee up Torsen. Should just be matter of checking boxes here for Gamer Legion.
He hates the bottom of a bag of chips.
The line. Rez, nice little 3-piece, capitalizing on the missed AWP, finishing off the pistols. Here's the reinvestment for Fnatic in this round.
2 drama pilled turtle. Yeah, no, I don't do shit like that.
They're going to be on a big streak here, looking to run away on this T half. And we said it already, but if you're just tuning in, Gamer Legion rather uncharacteristically often have a backbone of a strong T side prop up their wins on overpass with every series they've won.
Full monster pop. Full monster rush. This ain't even a pop. Holy, they caught him. They caught him. They caught them hard. So Fnatic went to play for short this round, and the monster rush was the perfect call. They were completely isolated in pit. That was beautiful. That was a beautiful round for Gamer Legion. PR just mauled them too, dude.
And that's why it works wonders for Gamer Legion.
It's a sad state of NACS.
A lovely sequence of events there for PR, especially.
I do wish some of the teams were just a bit stronger, because I do feel like there's.
Enjoy their run boost around the Molotov, but if anything, locked out their defense.
Before I feel like teams had valid excuses. Now I feel like the excuses are starting to fade, and we got to start just being real with people that they're not doing good enough, you know.
Jambo and Blame F, nothing to do, nothing to say. They're just going to have to save the 2 M4s here. Money going to be in a very compromised spot once again, but there should be at least a buy going forward. There are 4th stage loss.
I mean, and I'm not saying the NA scene is fixed by any means, but things are a lot better than they were straight, like after with COVID, the Louvre agreement, the biggest 2, and then Valorant. Like things are much better after that trifecta. You know what I mean? But
and save for round number 12.
Just being blunt, now we need somebody to step it the fuck up and stop playing like hot ass when they play internationally.
His nice double kill to open things up, and as we mentioned, it was the run boost forward to Casmo, locked him out, unfortunately.
Be more specific, which people? Literally all of them.
I don't think that's supposed to land there, Harry.
No, that's missed. And that's missed badly.
Being prickly teams that win 1 best of 3 versus a team that they're not supposed to beat every like 3 months isn't good enough anymore. Like these teams can and need to be able to compete more consistently.
Nice double kill. This is the partial buy as well, so he's done very well.
You know, M80, Energy, Wildcard, Passion, all of them. They love that shit.
All of a sudden, there's some life in Fnatic.
They have the capabilities. They just need to like fucking do it.
Blame F on this hero gun. What a time to stand and deliver. 3 kills deep on his way to rescuing Fnatic and actually locking in a good half for them after all.
Yeah, I mean, like we had like no tournaments at one point in time. Now we have like the Revival Series, we have the Dust 2 Cup Series, we have CCT, we have Fragadelphia's, We'll have FML next year as well.
Apex has cleared the back line. They know
I
they can't
mean,
have gone anywhere else.
regionally speaking, it's not as big as some of the other regions, but Jesus Christ, like there's not. It's not like there's. It's not like these guys aren't playing matches or something.
They get the spot. There's the info. PR finds one in the downtime. Blame F just trying to stay alive. Drops this smoke in. He's got a teammate closing the distance. Crims with an important pickup.
FML's next year? Yeah, January. Remember?
20 seconds left for PR to try and
That would be next year.
Oh!
No way, right? No way. Oh, he missed it. Okay.
10 seconds left of PR, a dead man. Blame F with a heroic round. Fnatic.
Yeah, but they're playing like the same 12 teams, so they don't really improve much. I would say expecting all of them to improve. You're right, but one of them should be able to separate, dude. Like, if Mongols can do it when they, from as small a scene as they are, I get that they get the buff that they get to consolidate all their best talent onto one team, but if the Mongols can create one team, even if we got all the same teams competing versus each other, these, like, it's not even close, man. Like, some of these guys, like, they're not even sniffing it.
He'll get the final kill there, and here's Blame F looking to cause damage once again. This time only good for the single, but significant.
It's not even true, really. When they started boot camping in Europe, they started saying that it started going better. But my point is, they didn't start there. Like, they actually were able to build up from there.
Next kill could decide the round. Hypex misses
like,
out. 2 for 7 right
I realize that over time, that's not really what they're doing. It's not like they're competing in Mongolia all the time and then going out like the NA teams. But my point is, at one point, they proved that they could consistently run it with the European teams and then could justify being there all the time. Like, I'm not expecting a 1-to-1 ratio, but to not be able to manifest like one decent North American team with how much they compete is, quite frankly, pretty disappointing. And especially when you've seen them beat some of the teams that are highly ranked and not have any follow-up is just sad. Like, we'll literally see them, like, M80 get like a crazy win and then just not do anything for like the next 2 tournaments. Or like, or not even one crazy win. They'll literally maybe almost make playoffs or be right there playing tough competition and then just completely bomb out the next event.
They've got an open route to a bomb plant here. No reason they can't tie up this first half.
So, like, say what you want, but at a certain point, it kind of just has to be on them.
You saw PR kind of react to it. He knows
that's all I'm trying to say. Like, at a certain point, there's a lot more support than there used to be there, you know?
And on the swing out, PR just going to deal with him. Deal with him before it's even a problem. Now a 3v1. Very, very comfortable. 4 Gamer Legion. No world in which this
Why is the skill ceiling drop? I think it's less the skill ceiling. I think it's more just a confidence thing, man.
PR seals the deal with a double. And Gamer Legion at least get through with 6 on the T side.
I mean, you say at least, but I feel like 6.
What's the most popular game in esports for NA currently? Probably Fortnite.
On a map like Overpass.
It's just weird because, like I say, whenever Gamer Legion have won these games, it's always been on the back of a huge cache of T-side rounds, and sometimes even 8
Quick, it's always quick. It's not quick. Maybe COD, yeah.
Thinking back to a game they played, I think it was at EPL versus.
Isn't NA good in Siege?
Went into
well,
like double overtime.
He said, "What's the most popular?"
Triple overtime. And that was predicated on the back of an 8-4 T-half for Gamer Legion.
He said what's most popular, not who's doing the best.
Would be enough every day of the week.
You would think, yeah. Okay, good point.
Fortnite still has gas like that? I mean, dude, Fortnite is still, it might not be Drake and Ninja playing together, but Fortnite is still like the biggest fucking game, or one of them.
The economy let them down in the mid stages, but overall, some of the key players certainly started to shine. Blame F had some very high impact moments. Crims was solid throughout.
Honestly, probably League? No. Honestly, definitely not League. Definitely not. Anything in North America that does not have some level of crossplay cannot be the most popular game in North America. It might not be the most popular version for people in here, in this community, but if it doesn't have crossplay and it's in North America, it's in esport, it's not.
See if they can find one here.
I'm sorry, it's just not. It's anything that's with crossplay. Like, it'd be in when you're talking about North American popularity and like what people play and compete in at the biggest amount, it's probably like COD, Fortnite, Apex, like
retreat.
Until we start touching mobile games. Thought we were talking about viewership. Nah, because viewership doesn't equal popularity. Like that, like when somebody says popularity, I'm thinking like people that actually compete in the game, the most number of competitors.
Guaranteed kill here. I say guarantee. He makes a bit of a meal of it, but doesn't take too much damage for his troubles. That's gonna have to be the
like it definitely can't be like Valorant, for example, because the amount of North American competitors that are like competing in where it's popular in the esport. I guess like maybe that's what he meant though. Maybe he did mean viewership for North America, but that's so hard to quantify.
Gets himself a double. Man advantage maintained, but the round's far from over. 30 seconds on the clock. Oh my, PR. That should be enough to win it now. Fear hasn't been in great form. Taking damage now. Position exposed. That's not a bad shot. Gets himself a 2 versus 1.
Console games are definitely the most popular in NA, yes. Still heavily driven NA console culture here, yes.
A concrete idea on where that second player can peek from.
Yes, I did mean viewership because that's what attracts viewers to play the game. That's like a very Twitch-pilled take. That is not true. No, games, there are plenty, like, because by that logic, games with the most viewership on Twitch are the games with the biggest player bases, which is not true. It's actually like not even remotely true.
Yeah, true.
Apparently in NA terms of viewership and revenue, League is the biggest. Yeah, but North American players don't even fucking play in NA League anymore. That's why it's kind of confusing to answer. I'm not saying like if that's what we're going off of, I guess it would be League, but it's still kind of ass.
Game of Legion should be finding 8-6 here. Their map pick already got their opponents in the bag. Been a rough season for the Legion of gamers. Not the results they were looking for. After the first half of the year was very promising. A few playoff appearances. Players like
I was about to say most popular esport in North America, unfortunately, is fucking IRL just chatting.
Really turned it all around, but he's only been in the team a couple of months now, but still.
No, compared to other NA stuff, Goldsy, not compared to the other league stuff.
A little bit underwhelming. Would love to make a deep run here at PGL. Beautiful grenade, the significant damage.
I'm watching Pro CS and Cheers, the growing, dying. What's up? The overall viewership for CS has only gone up.
Not his best work, but not his
and since the VRS changes, it almost like doubled. It was kind of crazy, I think. It was some crazy stat like that.
Dude, you would love a bomb plant.
Player count goes up. People say bots, but we had tons of bots in CSGO as well, so I would say the botting is the same, personally. So yeah, I think it's just kind of all going up. Thanks, Onipixel. Well, no, Onipixel watched last year, so that wouldn't be a good example either. Do you just love bad examples? Or are you just rage baiting? I can't tell. So by that logic, only watched CS this year. Like, T-Lock with the 31, thank you.
I mean, for Fnatic, big question.
What do you think is the biggest fix that needs to happen in CS2?
The only reason they've done so well is down to his individual performance.
Yeah,
how will that translate
I don't know.
into the T-half?
The game still feels not as crisp sometimes, but other times it feels really crisp. But also, I'm not a developer, so I don't know.
Middle of the pack.
See, if you want to farm right here, this is where you do the streamer thing. You say sub-tick. You need 128. When I could not tell you the difference truthfully and like on a real level and be able to describe to you why that would make it better. But if I said that, I would farm so many W's in chat right now.
The money will be well and truly broken. Like Game of Legion should be giving out 3 kills to the Glocks.
But I don't know. I don't know like how to do that.
Going forward now.
I genuinely don't like have like an answer. I feel like just basically the game has it just fluctuates in its overall performance too much. So I don't know like what the like when somebody says what's the one fix? I don't know. I actually don't know the answer. I know that it doesn't feel right as a player. I know that sometimes it feels really good and sometimes it feels really bad.
Fnatic, on the other hand, Aurora, understandable. FlyQuest, maybe not so much. Like getting
I don't.
2-0 by them. To be fair, FlyQuest.
And it's not to get away from it. It's just like I'm being honest with myself. I literally don't know the answer.
I don't think that game's really worth.
And then when I try to think about it and be like realistic and knowing how many versions of CS that I've played, because I'm fucking Grand Unk over here, I still just have faith in Valve because I played through all of CS:GO and I know like how the progression of the game goes.
Yeah, I know, right? A little bit of wordplay to get you.
Like but that's only because I'm Grand Unk and I've played through. I played through Source changing engines, so I've gone through an engine change in Source, and then I went from Source to CS:GO, and I know how. CS:GO almost killed Counter-Strike. Like, you guys think CS2 is bad. CS:GO actually, by Valve's own metrics and their own public talks that they do, in like their little seminars, basically said that CS:GO almost killed the game. It was that bad.
And look to still make playoffs by winning this one today. If you can do it cleanly,
PR trained? It's not PR trained to just actually not fucking farm you guys for shitty with shitty rage bait.
Keeping up appearances has brought Fnatic into the B side, taking it one step further even. Questioning if he can keep it up on the T side. Well, in this first gun round, Crims is showing us that indeed he can.
Okay, well, that's going to be round.
I'd say, like, to give you like an idea of like how bad it was, the game literally probably, like, being honest, I don't think the 1.6 players, like the elite players, didn't come over for like, besides the NIP guys. Probably took them like a year and a half, 2 years before they even opened the game. You know Zonic, the guy that won the most majors as a coach? Yeah, he tweeted that CS:GO will never be bigger than 1.6 and is the worst version of the game.
3 players remain. Gamer Legion.
Everybody else took like a year and a half to a year or to 2 years to just play the game.
So an absolute disaster on the B bomb side. Great work from Fnatic.
Like, I'm not exaggerating.
Back. They were trying to save, but the wall bangs coming through.
Like,
finding a player towards that
the sentiment was that CS:GO was going to die and that nobody should play it. So I'm just, that doesn't excuse, I'm not saying you need to love CS2. I'm just, for me, you have to, I'm trying to put you from my lens, right? Like, my perspective. It's why I'm not.
And like we said, losing 3 players to the Glocks has led them in pretty much financial.
I've been here before.
Couple of rifles.
Like, it's just hard to be like super, oh my god, this game is going to be in a tough spot when I know the player count's going up. I know how this has always gone. I've seen everybody just repeating the same. You guys are just new to this. Like, everything that people are farming and doing, I've literally seen before. I'm just old, man. And instead of just farming you guys and diving into the same fucking boring ass circle jerks that people have literally done with previous versions of Counter-Strike, I just don't.
Looking really promising. Something.
It was yeah, it's just it's not your fault though. Like, if you played towards the end of CS:GO and like that was your experience with Counter-Strike and you loaded up CS2, I'd probably be pretty pissed off too, to be honest with you.
Gonna focus his efforts towards that connector. It's gonna be Crims.
Like, dead ass. Oh, did he spot him? Like, if I only played the last couple or a few years of CS:GO and I'm like, CS2's coming out, this is going to be sick, and I started playing CS2 and it felt the way that it did, yeah, I'd probably be pretty jaded and not fuck with CS2 as heavy.
For both teams, financially speaking, more so for Gamer Legion.
But for me, I'm just like, oh shit, let's go, baby. Like, I know it's kind of fucked right now, but I kind of know what it could be, you know? And especially like the smoke dynamics and stuff, that's why I actually enjoy CS2 so much, is like,
big pickup.
I feel like, oh my god, fuck the 5-7 though, this game's ass.
Round secured. Quick double out from the back.
Nah, but I feel like the creativity you can have in CS2 is so much higher. People forget that the entire pro scene was just actually one ways in CS:GO. Like, I think people literally don't even know that or forgot or what.
Stealing it away on a low econ round.
You see what I got with me?
God, does he
I'm
have
saying
the bombings.
It's helping
towards
a lot.
bankside as well. They know exactly
My
where
arm
the last
feels a lot
player
better.
is. Crims has already spotted towards Monster. There was 10
I'm
seconds
worried because I'm
remaining.
going to lift today and I just don't know.
They needed that, Harry. They desperately needed that. The wheels We're officially falling off for Gamer Legion. It's looked ropey so far on the CT side, but that's a massive round to pick up. But the job is
One ways were everywhere at the end of Go. They were literally everything, dude. It was crazy. People literally, like, the rose tinted, glasses with that is insane. It was horrible, dude. It got so bad, guys, we called it a Monacy nade because he figured out how to permanently glitch the smokes with the nade smoke behind it, and we just accepted that.
Oh, that's so huge for ZTR. He's kept them both alive.
That was just normal.
That could have been disastrous.
We called it the Monacy nade, man, because he broke the fucking game in the smoke in the engine.
Downtime, Torsten finds Crims on a B lurk. And it's quick to rotate away. I mean, when you've seen multiple players so deep down long, you're expecting Fnatic will try to pounce, try to react off of the space they've been given.
I've been live 3.5 hours.
What a high impact kill from ZTR, man. Guy is bottom of the board, not been having a good time. The one guy with a gun out as they walk around the long corner, and he's got it.
Oh!
Nate comes over at 3 to lift, and then I have a match tonight, and I'm going to play it, I think.
Okay. This is a monumental success now for Gamer Legion. They're finally looking comfortable
and then
to close things out. You're dead on. They were looking out of position, out of information. And ZTR, it's a scrappy kill, but one will do. They already took significant damage from the nades en route to that spot. It was Jamba that couldn't swing. He gets them the kill. If he goes down there, if ZTR gets dropped, they pounce the bomb site, the round's over. There's no two ways about it.
But you see, they removed game modes at 12 people played, so CS2 is actually the worst thing ever. There was a small danger zone community. I'll give the danger zone people their flowers. The retakes are ass, and I'm actually so shocked they re-added them the same way. I'm not gonna lie.
This is an eco. Fnatic are allowing them to get to 11-7. Should be the 2-0 here. Gamer Legion not known for their CT performances, generally speaking, it's a very CT-sided map. With 11-7 under your belt, you should be able to convert this.
Yeah, no, you're dead on. And that's the
no, retakes are lit. Just that you guys, as somebody that enjoys retakes on a community server, Valve retakes are literally the worst version of it.
It is a CT-sided map just in general. It still depends.
That's all I'm saying.
Having the knowledge and the tape to do something on this.
Retakes are fantastic,
honest, man, in this series,
and they're a lot of fun. The Valve retakes are dick.
Players hitting. BlameF and Crims looking good all tournament. But for the other three, for Fear, Jambo, and Chikazmo, it's been way too inconsistent. You just don't know.
Never really used it, brother. Said.
Mileage you're gonna get.
Okay.
What's the major difference in community retakes? Just like the rule sets in the server is a lot different. You can also customize things. There's some retake servers that start with smoke spawned in. You can customize the spawn points, so you have like different timings.
Quicker than you know.
It's just like when you play retake and it just kind of feels like little fucky. It just removes all the dumb shit.
Defensive positions here, but be careful. They've recovered the AK-47. Flashbang coming over the top. Still not comfortable here. I think ZTR goes down. Only good for one. Expends all of his.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the same way that the Valve deathmatch is worse.
It's gonna be Hypex.
Like, who the fuck wants to use a health shot, dude? Just give me health back when I shoot someone.
Allowed to get out. The nade didn't bounce.
Yeah, you can also insta defuse and cut community retakes.
Pinsted between heaven and short, trying to break up these fights, figure out when and where they're swinging. And as he turns his attention onto Rez, that's when Hypex goes for the lurch out of heaven. Gamer Legion.
Ain't no way somebody says, holy shit, another Fear kill. He doubled his kills from last match.
But the round is all that matters when it's all said and done.
Yeah, you'll take it at this point. This is how it started off. Like I said, PR, take it easy stuff.
But yeah, I was really surprised that they actually added retakes, if I'm being real, because it just seemed like a really poorly executed version of it.
The money's still pretty strong for them right now.
Hi, Flom. 1 year anniversary of hip surgery tomorrow, and I'm pretty much pain-free today. Thanks for all the content. Shit, man, that's huge, bro. I know a lot of people that get stuff like that. I feel like it's kind of sometimes can be a never-ending carousel. That's great news, man.
Final half of Counter-Strike here at PGL Masters Bucharest 2025.
I think a tier 1 team will ever pick up BlameF. No. I think when you go through that many teams, I'm not. Have your opinion. Have whatever opinion you have of him. You could think he's the best, he's the worst. I'm just saying, usually when you go through and play on as many teams as he did, I just think that at a certain point you kind of have to like do it yourself on a lower roster.
If you got a bit more mileage out of Fear, and now on map 2, Chikazmo. Right, Jacasmo came into this game third bottom-rated player of the tournament. Slightly ahead of him.
Well, I'm talking about CS and Twitch viewership. Meanwhile, I'm hate watching Fear and Fnatic to the best of my ability.
The 10th worst rated.
I was like, yes! Space Monkey, thanks for the 51.
Really, it's been a
Thank
tournament
you.
dominated by strong Blame F performances, and this series, remembered as a great one for Crims. He also played lights out yesterday. Largely, it's been those two in these wins for Fnatic, or in these attempts, that have found a lot of success.
Team Charms at Major win. That'd be a nice way to help out people, to be honest. I'd like that. Any way that Valve can support these orgs and teams, I feel like they should try to. That's low lift at the end of the day.
Making his hold towards the monster. That's where the bomb is. They should be absolutely fine. Uses the flashbang to join his comrades here. Beautiful kill. Can he find a double? Not quite, but the damage is done. Fear is low. And now Blame F. Sure, he's had a great tournament.
Streamer Charms win. They are never going to work with streamers. What I need to do is I actually need to work with an artist and see if I can maybe make something and submit it and get it in.
Very convincing round. One more will do it for Game of Legion to eradicate Fnatic.
So Fnatic are kind of ass, huh?
They just don't have anything really to work with. They've got to buy. It's going to be AKs, Mac 10s.
Doesn't World have a secret? Yeah, I think where I'll submit it is through the community, though. That's what I mean. Is like, I'm gonna be honest, bro. With, let's just be real here, guys. If you're a company and you loaded up the CS directory and you were looking out for your company's best interests, would you want to partner with the vast majority of streamers and/or content creators in Counter-Strike?
Things were looking promising. You've gone for a change.
I say this as a content creator in Counter-Strike.
If it was meant to kind of give us faith in this new look Fnatic, it's done the exact opposite. This is a rough defeat.
All right, there's your answer.
At the PGL Masters Bucharest is over. Fnatic are gone.
So that was a round of all time. So they fucked up Train, they threw Train, and then they get absolutely fucking torched on their own map pick of Overpass, and that was their very last round. Why does everybody call that for the very last round, by the way, of Overpass when they're losing? You notice that?
The only victory Fnatic get is against MIBR. Jacasmo, the new addition, absolutely terrible performance in this series. Terrible tournament overall. Doesn't feel good with the major around the corner as well. Back to the drawing board. Sure, Crims and Blame F, Harry, they had good tournaments. They're reliable. We know they're going to be. But the new additions not stepping up, and actually the team looking pretty weak overall. Not what you want to see with such an important tournament and such a controversial roster move right before it.
No, not at all. I mean, you know, if you want to look for some positives, it's that Crims is seemingly in great form. Blame F also looking good. But I think this series showed more than anything that if Blame F isn't dropping 40 kills in like a 2-map series,
Fnatic just need to disband. Honestly, dude, they should just add Cypher back. I heard that guy's pretty good. Oh my god, I still have this open from yesterday.
Is going to be okay. Essential can drop a rifle over. Alex can buy himself. Kenzazor and Headtrick.
All right, guys, the cold brew hit me, so give me 1 second.
One of those probably down to an SMG. Actually, Essential can drop 2. But money's gone after this round for Bait. So Legacy, that's just step 1. Now they know step 2 is coming up right away. Elbow smoke thrown out. Same with the double doors smoke towards the B bomb site.
Okay, that's a good opening from Lux. Not the usual
known to be an AWPer.
Not known to be an AWPer indeed. But
I think that double door smoke missed as well.
It did. That one can't. That's quite a common miss. So it bounces. It's meant to just bounce off this angled piece of stone, and sometimes you get stuck on the
Sometimes those bricks don't treat you the way you'd like.
Exactly. You just get bricked in the wrong way, just like Alex. Broken by Dumal's AK-47 bullets. Essential, towards the Jag. It's Lato, the next victim off this round. Oh my god, Nissim's having a rough old time, isn't he?
Yeah, he's been knocked off his game a little bit, I think. I mean, he had a tough time in the first half, and obviously the pistol round started him off in a bad way here in the second one. Fortunate to be alive. Is Kenzazor going to try and sneak through this smoke? No, he's going to stand pat. 3 players alive for Bait against the 4. Now make it 3, and Nissim and Dumal are red. 1 bullet away from death, 1 nade away from death. Now just 2 players alive for Legacy, and they're out of position.
Now Now the utility comes in to heat things up for Lux. He's still peeking, sees the shadow, tries to get the bullets going off early. Here's the flank. Dumao set up by the distraction of his teammate. Can Dumao deliver? Tap on the defuse. There's the lineup. Not accurate in the first bullet, but he's still able to get away with one and keeps them off it. Keeps them off the defuse. Now Hetrick moves to a safer angle. They're not getting to it. Hetrick nearly holds it all the way through, but Lux just about saving the day there for Legacy.
Okay, Dumao is carrying them back into this game. He had the wraparound to open up the 8-bomb site previously. Now he has another improvised wraparound to protect the post plant. Back-to-back devastating losses for Bait. Dumao's done everything needed to keep Legacy alive, and now they get to try and reap the rewards. It should be a pretty busted buy for Bait's defense moving forward. There's the opening kill from Lux, the two right at the end of the day, but Dumao provides the opening, stops the initial defuse, causes chaos. Hetrick doesn't know who he's supposed to be looking at to protect the diffuser. Is it A main? Is it coming from spawn? Just a lovely sequence from Legacy.
And the comeback is on, Jason.
Comeback is on.
The 2-0 dream begins again here for Legacy. The money broken. The coffers drained.
Yeah, that'll get you amped up as well if you're Legacy, right? You just kind of mentioned if you did the throwback to the CAC finals where they just built up to that critical mass, especially as we all know with the Brazilian teams, and we haven't seen much of it lately, but Legacy still has this quality. Every time they win one of those close rounds like that probably should have gone against them, it just gets them so much more focused. They get stronger as it goes on.
All right, let's see if Bait throws on fucking Ancient. That'd be insane.
Light pistols, light armor.
Bait throwing on Ancient, their own map pick and a map that they play so much would definitely be cinema.
He spotted 3.
Yeah, he's seen 3, but they're actually not going to go down there and get the weapon. They don't feel like it's safe enough to do so. They're going to be racing.
This is last game of the day, yeah.
Instead.
I'm surprised Legacy hasn't tried to pick up the pace a little bit faster, but waiting for a little bit, I guess, a third player to join up with them. Messed up a molly as well, which is keeping them at bay. So by some
One
time
sec,
for
guys.
the
My
Pistols
shoulder
to
is
get in position,
incredibly
but
fucked
not
up
enough strength to
the
really
last
stop this, I don't
4
think.
days, and I gotta re-lube up my shoulder. Give me a sec.
Whoop. Shot landed. Nissim finishes. And he goes back again.
There you go, Nissim. Get some easy ones.
Yeah, get some confidence back. Recalibrate.
Get some easy ones.
Insane poop
You
speed.
need them.
Bro, you see
Lasso
the
was
amount of
top
fiber
really
I'm having
close
just
for
in my
Legacy back
fucking
at
old
CAC. Nissim in behind him.
HLTV MVP as well, I believe, right, Lado?
Wait,
So, yes.
did we really do a prediction on how long my shit was? What the fuck?
Confirmation.
Now I'm like thinking in my head, like, yes, I did cast that final, Jason.
Bro, there ain't no way, bro.
Right?
Yes, it really does. A lot's
Ain't
happened.
no way.
A lot's been going down.
Oh, fuck. Sorry. You get addicted to Tiger Bomb?
A little bit of a trash garbage killer.
Oh
down
my,
at the end of the
you
way.
brought me a whole fucking cake.
Ta-da.
I'd say
No.
that I kind of want to say like low impact kills, but
Chat,
I mean,
this is
everything
why I'm never
matters,
losing weight. I'll show
obviously,
you
and
here in a second.
Money's not great on Legacy.
Well, I'm reading now.
especially
What
now
is
they
this
have to
now?
rebuy some of these AK-47s.
The
So
fuck
good
is
work in
this?
kind of limiting the amount of money that Legacy's T side can
What did I
get.
just read? What is this
Gonna
fucking
dig into the
prediction?
Strats. The strats sheet.
I'm digging into the stat sheet.
Is
Yeah,
the
how's
Tiger
that going?
Bomb
You looking up-
scented? I
Who's
don't
the highest
think
rated
so.
player, CAC? MPL.
I mean, it has
Does
a
it?
smell.
Believe it, yeah.
Tiger Bomb has a
He's the highest
smell
rated player.
There
normally,
we
so
go.
I
Of
don't.
the event. Across 4 maps only, though.
Sure. But a hell of a
It
full
literally
maps.
just says Tiger Bomb Ultra Strength Pain Relieving Ointment. It does not have anything else. See, look. Do you want to read it?
Walk to A.
Yeah, simple and called out a spawn.
So look here, look. You want?
Now they're
It's
going to
really
start
small
running.
text,
Realization
dude.
sets in.
Wait.
No smokes in place.
Focus.
Boom.
It's not focusing. Shit.
MPL and Kansas Sword, though. The
But it's
trio
got no
step up
scent.
With the kills and the kill feed. It's going to be Dumao coming right back, though. A nice little double towards CT. And you said he's hard carrying them back into this. He really is. Because, again, a round that could have easily been very comfortable for Bait. Once again, thrown into
Sorry,
question
guys.
by Dumao. And they've actually got away.
Yeah, but I do. Okay, I don't know
Is
if
it the
Legacy
white
heard
one or-
both
it's
of them, but
clear,
Bait
it's clear.
certainly heard the footsteps. So now it's a race.
Well, they've won the race.
Or like slightly,
they
yeah,
have.
slightly.
They were convinced it was both of them, so they didn't have to hesitate whatsoever. I was kind of concerned if they didn't know where both players won, they might have been slower about that and could have been a really tough place to be. 2-on-2. Bait rotating in from the other
3
side
likes,
of the map,
600
so at
viewers.
complete
Follow needs to up.
disadvantage
He
and
needs
no
money for
knowledge of the
FML.
pushback
True.
positions.
Big thing about the series situation, I think he needs to fucking pay everybody back. It's not. This is not complicated.
Molly and Itchy.
There's no base answer.
Half that gone now with Alex dropping. Doom out again. It's just so insane how sharp he is.
21
you can't
kills.
go for this anymore. It's 10-9. He has shrunk the gap.
Yeah. Doom out in hard carry mode on this T side. A gap you mentioned is just going to be 10-9. And it's you know it's not really doing anything fancy.
Oh yeah,
either,
guys,
like,
you guys want to see why I can't lose weight? You want to see the cake that Nori made for her friends the other day?
Like, when the defenders see the smokes and the
Look at the
utility running
layers,
over the
chat.
walls, right? That's when they pull out their counter utility. So Lux is like, all right, well, let me
oh
get
my
close
God!
up.
Look what almost just happened.
With this utility, Opera's not expecting that level of scaling. The rifler in the bomb site is juggling counter utility, and he misses the timing on spotting that push from Lux.
Holy shit! I was trying to feed you, chat.
It's a nice little layer of detail into a very simple tactic. Elbow smoke missed.
Put the fork down. You can't make me, bitch.
And that's going to allow Sadsin to continue to gather information. Lux, a fight perhaps against Essential. One that is won by the CT side. Advantage for Bait. A lot of damage being responded, but it's not going to matter when the Deagle comes crashing down upon you. The hardest round to win.
Okay.
Bait make it look easy. You've got Nissim now 1v5. Gonna see how much damage he can do here. He is not gonna be winning this round. No question about that. But it's just a single kill.
Yeah, that's heartbreaking.
8:30 in the morning cake is certainly a choice. Are you jealous? Because you should be.
Lux, that was fair play. Just
hey, I've been up like 5 hours. I've been up since 4.
Peak to take down the Alper. Doom out trying to wrap around. Gets caught as well. Well done from Kenzazor.
If I woke up at normal time, this would at least be in the afternoon.
So continuing to have impact. And again, just at the perfect moment. When this game, when this map, when this lead is slipping away from you and everything is starting to feel like you don't have control any longer, Kenzazor steps up to make sure they're not going to drift any further away, at least in this round. And look what it does to the kind of buy legacy.
This is my dark horse for the major to make a deep run.
And a B rush.
The brush. As Bait look to sweep them under the rug, it is Essential and Kenzazor with the 3 initial kills. Legacy still fighting though with Lato this time. Sadsin required to clutch up 1v3. He'll pick the bomb and he'll disappear.
Yeah, just run. At this point, like just take the risk. You have the biggest advantage in the okay, going around towards K. How long
does he call Mongols a dark horse with the stand-in? I wouldn't.
To realize,
especially not for
feel
groups.
The danger of you running all the way to the 8 bomb.
9-10 is a good enough player.
They're gonna move down
and strong enough opera to single-handedly take them to playoffs with a good groups run.
Now it doesn't.
And that is not where 9-10 struggles. 9-10 struggles later.
He will be dropped by headshot.
So I wouldn't.
Find life again. And no bomb plant means no money.
I would not.
Into this last round. So a third map is
put that team
up. It is on the cards.
Like, listen, I don't think. Obviously, I think Mongols is going to take a massive hit, but the massive hit is towards winning the tournament, not groups. I think.
Legacy, Ancient look like it's going to fall in the favor of Bait.
That's my personal
3
opinion.
chances to close this out, and we'll see what both of these teams have in the train
If they play worse, I would attribute it to basically just being down in the dumps, like. Vibes wise, because Senzu's not there. Not like a skill thing, you know what I mean? Like I think that roster's talented enough to get out of groups no matter what. I just think that it's like their ability to push through playoffs and higher is
what kind of gimmick you can go for. I mean, you don't have anything to play with really.
Is cake really that different from some muffins or donuts? Absolutely not. But non-fat people will tell you otherwise. Zazu with the 13-month primer, thank you. Fat people just know what they are. You know?
50-50, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does, and I mean that.
But I mean, genuinely good replacement for Senzu.
Like, I don't know if that means like you didn't really
He's
have
the
a
best
great
player.
idea, but the whole like half felt like it's been played kind of.
I'm not saying he's as good as Zaiwu, but it's like if Vitality lost Zaiwu.
Quickly changing the timings on those plays, but it
there was nobody's name that they were going to call out and be like, "Yep, they're good now."
Just kind of calls straight out of spawn.
Especially when you consider that they have to be Mongolian. No way.
Alex in the smoke. 2 players on the other. Lato. Oh my god, he just walked through. He just walked through a knife out. He's all the way around the back. This is the kind. Oh, head tricks away. Oh my god, the timing. Pulls his knife. Everything has gone right here
way.
for Lato.
No way.
Has gone right for Legacy.
No way,
into
dude.
the bomb site and now in with a chance to
Holy
keep this map
shit,
going.
that is crazy.
What a round. What
no,
an
that's
entry.
absolute plot
okay,
armor.
Can you take some of these guns away?
That is absolutely disgusting.
Lovely. But they catch him at a timing. He still thinks they're going for it, and they're huddled up outside the B bomb site.
No.
Timing couldn't be worse for Hetrick. Obviously, fantastic for Lado, but we all know that feeling, and that's just heartbreaking.
What kind of cake is it, though?
We can all
It's Halloween time, and it was for like a Halloween party, so it's like a pumpkin spice
for Legacy, guns back
cake,
in their hands,
but it's not.
All of a sudden, Bait just says, "Damn it, this is now harder than it."
It's not like a Starbucks pumpkin spice where they just put nutmeg in it, and it's no, it's like
another buy is behind them.
I forget exactly what she did, but it's like it's not. It's not. It doesn't smack you in the face. It's kind of subtle. It's clean. It's subtle and clean. I don't know how else to describe it.
From Bait, they're going to invest everything in this round, and if they lose it, you're only really going to have funds on maybe 1 or 2 players, so it could get a little bit weird. That last round might be something where Bait's missing some bells and whistles. Tell you what though, here's 2 rounds where Legacy, you can tell they just have like a little
Do you enjoy
bit
a full
cheese
pack of freshly made
built
donuts?
into their playbook that they can utilize. This walk through the smoke wall from Lado.
Freshly made donuts are elite, but I'll be honest, dude.
And then the previous one where Lux is the one kind of
I wouldn't be able to eat a whole bag.
I'd
I'd feel
the
sick.
utility comes in and messes with the timing. So Cheese has delivered Legacy 2 critical rounds
Even
in
this,
very
like,
important moments of this game.
Even this cake, I'm like halfway through, and I'm like, fuck. With cream cheese frosting? No, she likes to make.
Holding down A alone. Well,
I think it's French buttercream.
Aggressive stance in middle, even with the low HP on both.
And then
the
it's
players.
also like more like a pound cake, I think. But she literally came over and said, "Eat this
41.
now," because I'm throwing the rest away, and I literally cried.
Backtrack away. At least some damage being responded to.
A change of style for Legacy.
Buttercream frosting is top tier. As long as it's not American buttercream, you're good. Literally, you can go Italian or French. Just don't go American buttercream. For the love of God, you're welcome.
Right at the tail end of the game, utility. Because
She makes them for fun. For those of you that don't know, Nori did pay straight win.
Bates used a lot of their utility
for a while.
early on, so if they don't get some kills on the progression,
She's under the head chocolatier and like, yeah, so
they could be in trouble. NPL, big job.
Yeah, NPL, massive job. They could end it here. They run right by him.
So yeah, she's got some reps. L, thanks for the 21-month primer. Thank
As
you.
the rotation from Bait is arriving, such an important headshot there from Nissan, but it doesn't matter in the end. As it is
All right,
Bait
map
to
3
close
coming
it
up.
out. This is all the maps required now, as Bait
that
still
why I'm
have
so
life
fat?
in them.
No.
We thought it might be a quick 2-0, but that's not the case. The Ukrainians bring it to the final destination of Train.
Indeed,
I think he could Brax have done good things if he didn't get banned? Probably. Hard to say, man. It's like the butterfly effect type shit.
And we are going to go the full distance.
It was very good,
but,
though.
You know, they had to dig deep
very
there.
good.
It's got to be said. Legacy got off to a very strong start. And it did look, indeed, that the Brazilians were going to do this in 2, but they were able to course correct. Really well played by Bait.
Yeah,
Am I still benching your deadlift? I'm doing density training, and I did 255 for 63 reps on the bench in 10 minutes.
Because they were down 4-1 on that T side, right? Like lose pistol, win force, but get forced right back.
What do you think?
It's easy to get demotivated, right? Or to maybe even get killed.
Density training is going crazy, but I'll be honest, I think that's why I fucked up my shoulder.
Go up,
Not because of the bench. I didn't fuck up, but my last day that I have, I do a bunch of like shoulder and bicep shit.
Closing it out in the second half after that, half-by win.
Yeah, and also like shout out to Kensizor, right? He had a hell of a game.
Oh, there'd be cake pops at the LAN. If I could monetize Nori's baking abilities at my LAN event, I would, but there's rules with Union. Culinary is huge.
While it was a solid
on the strip.
From NPL and company, I just felt like the
too much as volume is bad. I've been doing really. I'm switching my program because I've done so much heavy lately.
Allowing Bait to just basically execute whatever they wanted to do and just pull.
Nope, you can't bring. I'm not even as the owner of the venue or like of the event. I cannot bring in any outside food into the venue. Even if I want something as simple as like I just want bananas for the players, I have to buy them and request them from the casino.
Those lines because they were going for early fights at times, just weren't able
well,
to
I
find
can't really
success,
complain about the Union too much, chat, because Rory was a part of it, obviously, when she was doing pastry at Win. And that Union is a huge dub. Like, I'll be honest. The benefits they get is crazy.
I've got to say as well, when we saw Legacy do well on this map, it was when Sadzin had that, like, pop-off map. It was kind of so strange because
Any way to
usually
incorporate
Ancient's
nepotism?
not
All
great
the
for
time,
all
dude.
this,
What do you
but
want?
He seemed to have a much better handle at the close quarters fights than he did at the long distance one.
Yeah, you can see, like, you know,
You smuggle the bananas to your
it's not like
what,
he
dude?
didn't have the AWP in his hands, but, you know, a few whiffs here and there. You know, he struggled quite a bit overall. Again, we said this, right?
Well, Dart, it's actually more complicated than that. You guys really want to know stuff. So actually, the venue that I am paying for is not actually...
the culprit, I would point
It's
out,
because they have, the venue has their own agreement that supersedes with the casino because they're more like a commercial property rather than MGM. So they lease the property or space from MGM inside the casino, and then they still have to follow certain rules that apply to all of MGM. So then obviously then that trickles down to me, and I have to follow all of that. That's why.
getting the kill. And even if he does,
if it was MGM as a whole, I'm sure there would be a lot more leeway, but it's you have to follow. They don't really let them get too much wiggle room, so I don't get too much wiggle room.
Man advantage situations. That
So it's not really the venue doing anything. It's just kind of how it goes. It's not too crazy.
Some of those when it's going against them, right? Like stepping up at different moments, and some of those elements of team play that we didn't see with us, we definitely saw them on Ancient.
Yeah, you know, and I've got to say, like, Beta, just a very difficult team to kind of analyze and assess, I think, because, you know,
it's lit, though. I went there for the 4th of July. Hell yeah.
Really well.
Trickle down calories, yep.
I still think they're just lacking a little bit of consistent firepower when it comes to games like this.
Yeah, and I mean,
still don't love it. No, I mean I don't love it either, Dark Knight, but I still understand how the business goes. You know what I mean? Are the free monsters exempt then? Well, I'll give you a hint, chat. If the monsters are free for you, and I'm the one bringing the monsters, somebody's paying for the monsters to make them free, one way or another. So you can figure out who that might be.
Is definitely a must.
Please, when I release new designs, please buy a hoodie. Thank you.
Take a look at, don't you, Blair?
Yeah, I think we got a couple of rounds. I think round seven's going to highlight the flaws, I guess, on the CT side here for the side of Bait. Sorry, for the side of Legacy. You can see here over here. This is again, you know, the Platonism, right? He's got Incendiary, and he waits for way too long. He can hear the footsteps.
You mean venues just don't do things for free? Venues especially don't do things for free when you're cutting into potential food and beverage that they might lose out on.
Funneling in through Donut and Main.
They really. No, I honestly, dude, the venue's been super nice to me. I really can't flame them.
If you look at a lot of teams, how they approach CT side on Ancient, it's going to be, they're going to take a few risks, go for a little bit of A main control, right? If you're going to give up the lane control towards B, push towards A main.
We'll have some new designs here soon, guys. The ticket website will be open on Thursday, and then when it's open on Thursday, you'll have a date for when tickets go on sale.
And it was a 5v5. In that scenario, it's almost similar to Dust to the B bomb site. You're just going to get pincered from every angle. And they didn't even do any execute. Just ran on in, got the trades. And unfortunately, you can't play CT side like that.
Yeah. Where do I have to go to download to practice aiming? I've been like headshot sims and stuff. I'm not sure where it's from. I mean, I like to just deathmatch.
But a combination of Sad and missing his first shot. And
how's the tourism been looking on the strip? When we went there for Burning Man, it was empty. I have literally not been to the strip a single time and not have it absolutely fucking slammed.
After that missed shot doesn't go into Temple, he stays in Brokey, then is just killed by the players from main. So
yeah,
really crumbling.
It's also like.
I'm sure you know the numbers have basically said it. Tourism is down, but I can't fucking see it.
A duel over there, and there's not much time remaining as well. He could just throw the smoke, delayed the push further, but for some reason seems to forget that he's got the utility and just looking to take fights, and that's not the way you approach it.
Yeah, and we've got another round you want to take a look at.
Yeah, this is the, you know, Bait stepping up in a man disadvantage situation. This is right after the Sadzin round, so another reset round. Right, that you have. There was some mid-aggression early. Lux is going to find a kill here. Nissim is going to fall in Donut at the same time. So 4v4. Dumao going to re-aggress in Donut, find a kill. So 4v3 for Legacy, but Kensizor is deep in
new strip or old strip? You mean, are you talking about Fremont?
Fake towards B, they just showed themselves.
The strip and then downtown. That's if you want to sound like you're cool, just say like that.
Pushing B, he gets into B for free. Bomb is able to rotate.
No, Kufu, that's not how that works.
Mid-rounding and figuring it out in a 3v4, right? How to move the pieces on the board, really outplaying Legacy in that round.
Yeah, and it's got to be said, you know, it's probably.
Yeah. If you want to sound cool, you talk about the strip, and then if you're talking about Fremont, just say downtown.
Again, we're talking about these.
If you want to sound like you got your shit down.
And so we head into Train, And I'm going to ask you, Blair, do we expect those little mistakes to continue from Legacy, or are they better poised here to close out the series?
I think we've seen some really, good and bad from both
Stabby,
the teams.
dude.
Right? Like CT side for Bait was a struggle city on Dust 2. Over here, it was the same case for the side of Legacy. I think Train is anyone's game, because the last time Bait played this, it was a 13-2 win they had over in EPL, which is a month ago, by the way. So they really have.
I don't want to sound like an idiot.
Then. And for Legacy, yeah, they've, I think, played it 3 times in the past 3 months or something, so they don't have too much reps as well. Although that being said,
HF, thanks for the 100 fucking months. Dub. Huge dub. What are we thinking, boys? Bait or Legacy? Get your channel points in. Don't be fucking scared because you don't have as many favorites in the server. Come on. What do you got? Any more Battlefield 6 BR lately? Yeah, I'm just trying to find at least one person to run with.
Right, so we still don't know how they would have looked like on T side in that particular matchup, but I think it's a really important map for Legacy moving forward if they're going to be able to do some damage, right? Like if you're not playing Overpass and now your train is not good, and we already saw them, they actually didn't even veto Overpass, they vetoed Mirage. So if that's another map you don't have a ton of confidence on, or that you want to be banning all the time.
When are we getting the Blackout hoodie restocked? It's not.
Right?
That's not what I'm working on right now.
Two matchup dependent then on how deep you will be able to go.
And also for Nissim, obviously we'll be switching over, or when they switch over to CT side, I guess they're going to be starting with T side over here. Nissim, he's going to be the inside player, right? And we've already spoken about time and time again. There we go. He's going to be the guy who's going to be a bit of the anchor towards.
And they're trying to poach COD players.
Just his,
I don't think so.
I guess just lack of awareness,
but that's just me.
Of what utility he has and when to use it. If that happens here in B, they're just going to get abused time and time again. And
I don't know what that is, Ench, and I usually that sounds completely out of the spectrum of my chat, to be honest with you.
Playing there, which we talked about with the Team Liquid.
So you enjoy that on whatever platform and streamer that I'm sure will talk about whatever the fuck.
Strength here, and why I could feel if I had to pick, leaning towards them is this modern version of Train seems to play like fast, like actually a lot more explosive. Like people seem to get onto sites way quicker than they used to back in the day.
I think teams are just also more prone to taking those risks, right? And understanding that just because you're playing slow doesn't necessarily mean you're playing safe. You need to see how the game has been going, right? Try to predict what your opponents are going to do, and sometimes, a fast play can capitalize exactly on that.
All right, sorry about that.
Final thought from you, Blair, before we go to break?
No, I think this is anyone's game.
Sabby, thanks for the 5 months. Thank you.
See, Legacy, considering the run they've had so far, just to show that they have a little bit more of a deeper map.
Yeah, I'm here to talk about fun things like how terrible North American Counter-Strike is Legacy actually back, or Bait just trolling once again?
It will be Train. We're going to see who's going to go to the playoffs. Make sure you join us.
Timmy's playing right now? No, I know, but I think most of these guys already have their squads. Chat, I'm running it out. Heads up.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Test. Yeah, bro. Also, I wouldn't have said when you made your account at that age, Kufu, because YouTube might clap you. Red Harley, thanks for the 29-month farmer. Thank you.
Astana, are you ready?
We're back.
I'm trying to see if anybody's running today.
It's me, Jackie
I could run
Powers,
with.
joined by the wonderful Jacasmo from Fnatic, Mutiris from Saw, LNZ from Heroic, Martinez from Gentlemates, Agil from Saw. What was the
Mom is 8 years old.
Fell in love with Counter-Strike?
What I remember back in the days was I'm the
Don't lie, Flom. You're not running anywhere, dude.
To be on the PC was almost impossible. So what I remember, it's being close to my brother. He was playing and I'm
What chair do you
watching,
use?
so
I'm looking for a new one to
just
sit all day. Pretty
thinking,
much mine
okay,
sucks.
Get out of the house, I want to play. But I'm just there.
Right now I'm on a
standing
Herman
next
Miller
to
in
him,
body.
watching him play. So
I definitely recommend
since the beginning,
picking them up off like
I
resale
love
sites though.
It's the Cologne 2014 Swedish derby between Fnatic and NIP. And I remember that insane comeback on Inferno, the last
Engineer
map.
maxing?
I
Holy.
remember I watched that one. And that's like when I fell in love with it. Specifically that like Freiburg 1v3 with the spray tan, that iconic like round with the casting as well.
Soviet thanks to the 52-month primer, thank you.
Yeah, it's a hell of a round, man.
Yeah.
I remember, God, being there when it was all going down, kind of the moment.
Or sorry, it was 2015, not 14.
Yeah.
Because 14 Nick won, but the 15 won Fnatic won.
Yeah, I think I remember a lot playoffs from Dallas.
Okay.
Yeah, because of the crowd. When you are going to the stage, the people is like in your sides saying, and yeah, it's good memory for me.
Probably the simple clutch from MLG Columbus 2016, I think it was. Yeah, I was watching that live and I was like, this is insane. And I think it was played on the arena as well, that match. And the crowd just went wild and it was nice.
Hey, Smoothie, appreciate you, man.
Really enjoyed
Carrot, thanks for the primer, thank you. A chair is a missing armrest and headrest.
Saw like the guys in my team.
Bro just has like a stick for a chair.
Me also, like they're also
Bro's got nothing, everything fell off of it.
When you have like good team flash, like something.
Get a
like
yoga ball or some shit, man. Like, goddamn.
I think that's what make it enjoyable in TS for sure.
That's awesome. So literally just the team play and everything around it being able to.
And right now for me, I think it's when you're clicking hats, you know, like when you're killing 3, it's I think the most.
Yeah, Jacob, you like the blacklight chair? That's good to know for reasons. Aware. Smile. Let's see. Wait, what did I miss? Oh, your name? Yeah, I don't know how that shit works with the YouTube names, to be honest.
Here at PGL Bucharest 2025. We're here for the
Epsilon,
Masters,
bro.
And right now we're heading to train the final map of this series. Legacy, little patch of form towards the end there. We thought Dumao was going to be able to hard carry them back into a 2-0 win, but I'm glad that.
All right, we got another scam train going, so if you're really terrible at making financial decisions, I'll be matching all your gifted on Twitch and YouTube.
Was like, just give me something.
When do I play next? The boys played last night without me. I went to have dinner with Nori. I had Austin fill in for me, but I'm going to play tonight.
I barely remember any longer. So we got that on Ancient. We saw some of the players step out. Good game out of Essential. Alex called a lovely T-side on Ancient. Now we get to move on to this final map where all the pressure is on both of these teams. Playoffs on the line. Winner moves on. Loser plays tomorrow. Dooley's on NPL. Smoke, flash, nade on Alex, and nade on Essential as well to break some smoke. Molotov, flash on Luxon, looking like a fast-paced pistol.
Yeah, some speed behind it. Dumao, look at this. He slipped towards the sandwich.
This is a classic strat, and this is a classic response.
Alex gonna hold down Ivy, going for the reload.
Maybe a little too classic, chat. Maybe a little bit too classic. It's a good one. Oh, nope, it's a classic. It's a classic pistol.
And we've got MPL and Hetrick trying to win this one out. Hetrick's kept his head down, but Sadson's hunted it regardless.
Stop checking on how much cake I ate, girl.
I'm so mad if I'm Hetrick. And what are you doing jumping up?
Or literally shows up behind me and she always checks to see all the food that she makes me and how much I eat. And I haven't finished the cake yet, and she's got her hands on her hips.
I mean, the Lux kills on the bomb side are the key.
Yeah, they really were. I mean, those were spectacular. I mean, even without those, I mean, Legacy had a pretty good foothold outside of Ivy, so maybe
we got a Gemba, didn't we, chat? We did.
Lux definitely made things way easier. The Dumao kill is just sad. There was, you know, I'm interested to see how Legacy play this T side. After we just watched an Ancient where it feel like they didn't really kind of spread out and take their time and everything. Train sometimes is a map where it feels like you have to be able to take your time. We saw it in the Liquid FlyQuest game in the previous series as well.
Jack, thank you very much for the primer. Thank you, man.
For executes, 4-man grouped up hits at bomb sites, or
have you not eaten all of it yet? Nah, man. I can't crush stuff like that.
Towards Pop is there. Now a 4-on-2 bomb. I don't even know if they can plant it safely.
I know you guys don't believe me. I love food and I love eating. I just like.
I mean, Satson going through connector to B might actually be.
If I gorge on anything these days, the one item it's always is ice cream.
Okay, well, it shouldn't be any kind of a problem. Dumao should be able to take down Alex.
It's the ice cream, man. That's like if I'm gonna actually tear some shit up, like.
Still now not really committed to a bomb
can't or won't. Nah, I just at a certain point I just don't enjoy it as much.
Spotted at this B bomb site. Sadzen all of a sudden probably says that's 2.
Tom, thanks for the 4-month reset. Thank you.
So we need to go back outside, but now you're in a position where nothing is cleared. And actually, Legacy's just taking their time. They got so much to play with by nature of how fast this round started.
You just got Cologne tickets and you're hyped? Hell yeah, man. Congrats. Enjoy the major, bro.
This really hurts for Bait, who with the weaker weaponry and lack of utility and lack of information now, you have no way to put your
set up pretty good, though.
Position to stop anything. To
and 1K thanks to 18. No, this ain't bad. Don't listen to Moses.
Kenzie's or can just wait for the plant sound and then peek out and hopefully.
Yeah. Don't listen to Moses. This ain't bad.
There's the plant sound coming through.
That's a big risk.
Sancho on the flank. That Satson going down. Dumao has to clutch this up again.
Yeah.
And he just can't do it. So it ends up being a response.
That was really nice for them. Because they don't know where the CTs are. They know that they're probably in the brown halls, but they're trying to guess when the peak will come in.
That's a rough round to lose.
And the following Mac 10 was beautiful.
Just a really quick play towards the inner bomb site from Bait. A nice push up. You get 2 quick kills.
Austin was sick for the major, but you've never been to Europe. Oh hell yeah, man! Cologne's fun. It's
control of the outer bomb site, and they have to work.
Cologne is a very small city, like in terms of where you could be. But it's a cool one. Like you won't be overwhelmed. That's for sure.
Bomb plant can help them rebuy into this next round and continue challenging.
If you're like making a vacation out of it, my advice would be, if you've never been to Europe, is like get familiar with the train system. Try to acquire as much knowledge as you can before you go over there, because if you can understand it and use it, you'll like fly around everywhere you want to go.
Happy to take that round.
Yam, thanks for the 34-month primer. Thank you.
Force buy back from Legacy as predicted, as expected. Tech 9s and a Mac 10.
We're gonna go to Belgium and the Netherlands, I think. Yeah, like for example, going to both those places, you might not. Don't fly, just take the train.
Oh, careful, Alex. Nate's coming towards him. He can't.
Which one is the nightmare? It's fine. I mean,
try and slow them down, and he has slowed them down.
You guys understand? For an American that's never been to Europe, bro's gonna be like, "Holy shit!" He's gonna think he's in the future.
I'm
telling you right now. For people that deal with it on a regular basis, they might get frustrated with it. As somebody that's never, trust me, bro's gonna think he's like.
But 2 angles firing at Lado, and this round is done.
Yeah, a little nervous for it. Moments and now nervous again, because all of a sudden Legacy with 3 kills.
Also, remember, Cologne is Cologne. If you see Koln, that is Cologne.
I spoke
ingrain this into your head.
I still feel like this should be Bait all day of the week.
Just so you know, Jack.
Legacy have found some critical kills.
Wolf, thanks to the 39-month primer. Thank you.
The bomb hasn't been picked up yet. There is 1 smoke thrown out on top of the bomb.
Lux is doing the tough job, right? He has to maintain some kind of presence outside to buy his teammate time to work around the map.
Dude, the whole map. Like, that smoke is not going to last forever, and Nissim is only arriving in the B bomb site now, so you need a kill if you're Lux, and he just can't get it. So this round with
I'm just trying to speed run, giving him some help,
yeah,
you know?
You can already see. I mean, Essential
just like a couple little things, you know what I mean? We're like
jiggling anything or trying to even join up with your teammate. There's something else going on.
Yeah, and he's pieced it together now. Looks over towards Con. A little bit of overkill, gets the headshot on the 1 HP player. The fist bumps around his Bait. Definitely could have been cleaner.
Nate?
Definitely could have been cleaner.
But regardless, it's a round victory, and they get rid of the Force by Wars.
Don't get scammed is also good advice.
So it ends up being just around $2,000 average. It's going to be an eco coming up here for Legacy.
This is the match. Is this match part of the major? No. I appreciate your new YouTube video on movement. I went from level 2 on Faceit to getting tier 1 contracts in a matter of 30 minutes. Thank you. No problem, Bimbo McJiglin. No problem, man.
I guess the damage done in the last round, they think, okay, we might have them on the ropes.
20 seconds left on the scam train. Surely somebody saves it.
It's a stronger economy than I think they suspect, for sure, and especially if this round is just
they kept putting cameras on the right, PDX, that were actually quite nice in the 1v1, so I was kind of torn.
You just an exponentially worse position than you're currently in right now.
Oh, not off to the best start either in this round. Legacy losing Nissim. So they got to play this round 4v5. So you already had it in hard mode. Now it's in nightmare mode.
Well, yeah, even worse is because you've made so much noise and you've
Am I going to Germany?
Here. There's two
Am I going to Cologne for the major? No idea.
At that point, one right now, so the fast flank is even available because the odds of you getting
That's
that
up to
entrance aren't really there.
I'm not going for
So
the fun of it. No, I would definitely need like a co-stream setup and an invite.
All the way away, but now Bates infested even more choke points. Team main overtaken by the defense.
Yeah, but I think Legacy will be ready for this. Do they? Oh, but they have no Molly. Oh, but Kensler's not playing in a spot where they need the Molly. Oh, it's because they don't have Ivy. Wait, no, they do. Well, it worked out. It worked out just fine.
Well.
They're not going to expect MPL. Yep, away.
At least get something for Legacy, but that's the
All right, that
only
works.
they
That
pick
works.
Up in this force buy, and that risk does not pay off. And now they're back to an eco.
Well
they
done,
must
Parabellum.
take.
Speezy, thanks for the 6 month primer. Thank you.
This one. There's no way you can convince yourself that it's a good idea to buy in this round. So the problem with that.
How
is
many
just the
tournaments
money
before
for
the
Bates is
major?
gonna
We
be so
have
strong, and,
Blast
you know,
and we have
enough as
2
it
like
is.
Chinese tournaments,
It just,
right? I think we have Shanghai and
ended up the
Chengdu,
run
right?
for
Chat,
Bates
and
to
then the
just get
major.
Filthy rich going into round 6.
So you'd
Well, what's the best estimate you remember where something historical happened and you experienced something in person? Well, I saw Ovi lift the cup in Vegas. You're talking about Counter-Strike, though.
You're really going to be able to accomplish Dumao at 12 HP. Lux brought down to 11. And
if you're not in CS, unfortunately, I was there when the jumping double from cold happened. So
Making it look simple. It's Lato left alone. Forward towards T-Man, he's taking damage. He will actually get another one before
I watched the 2018 major, but I wasn't there.
But now we'll get into the gun rounds.
For some rebuys, also and things are looking good for Bates.
I mean, I saw
3-round lead. They've got economic control. They've got the advantage.
G2 win the last Cologne in CS:GO. That was actually pretty sick.
As soon as humanly possible, full sets of nades and Molotovs.
Yeah, Sads has got his.
I mean,
to play
obviously, I know everything going on. Probably mentioning this one is not a good idea right now. But the G2 run that they had with Stu at Dallas was pretty insane.
Living and dying by the sword.
That's why
Probably not a good idea to go this one.
I didn't see them on Ancient like play the slow
but yeah,
map control kind of a style. It was very much, you know, we think A is a weakness. Send 4 players there. Send them 4 players A again with the different.
Pay him back, Keegs. There's no takes. No opinions.
If you try and force it too much in these choke points, you give too much over to the CT.
Yeah, every match is for VRS for the next major.
The T side. The kind of aggressive plays you can get away with, but that was mainly just Liege going out through the T main smoke, sensing good timings, and finding a lot of success on his own. Legacy not able to just play as the pack that they usually are. No, nice and slow, spread out across the map. Bomb's going to be over towards Ivy, and Dumao. He is one of the individuals that can start making these plays for his team. He's created some space out of Team A, and a peek from MPL into Ivy's been punished.
So major confirmed another best of 3 final.
Blinded.
I think the only thing we know about the major right now is who the casters are now, because they announced that yesterday.
Yeah, this is a very well done round. Helped out by NPL's peek over towards Ivy, because then the rest of the defense feels like they have to make a move to kind of secure that defense. Blinded on the bomb train. Now you have the op force back. Essential over the top has won. 2 on 3, and this is recoverable. But that's a beautiful shot.
Nice shot, Lux. Yeah, he is. That was clean.
Oh, it goes for the no-scope. Nissim is going to silence him.
What's the win rate? Where's James at? What's the win rate for these 2 teams?
Really cool to see.
In that game I referenced against Furia back at EPL.
Dude, I've put so much Tiger Bomb. All I can smell in my life is Tiger Bomb.
He said in the post-game interview that he actually changed his resolution and sense going into the game.
Hell yeah, he did.
And I guess, you know, everyone at home, that's some validation for you.
You get that false honeymoon period when you change the resolution, don't you?
And it goes to shit after
your brain is just so locked in for that one game.
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually hilarious.
It's timely for a good performance from Lux, as Richard has been battering the 0.7 rating IGLs.
Ooh. Essential.
Groundmen feeding off other groundmen's drama. People normally talk about it's one thing. It's the people that literally don't even upload fucking actually just trying to monetize the situation. Not trying to help. Not trying to actually do anything. Just farming.
Don't want to have the same fate that MPL had in the previous round where you get
it's alright though.
In the open.
That's how people are, man.
Trying to make a cheeky play through the main smoke.
Yeah, that's very ambitious. There's not even anything going on the map to try and take attention away from mid, right? There's no like barrage of utility towards Ivy or towards Pop to make his gaze go elsewhere.
It's not Twitter Blue users, man. It's everywhere. It's just
did not land on heads
or whatever it was that he called.
Well, he was hoping for headshots, Jason.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you want. Nope, nice. So Sadzin
I'm
looking
shocked,
for one
Rev.
pick outside. That would establish presence, and it would alleviate some of the pressure towards... Actually, there's not a whole lot of it at the B bomb site. It's really just essential playing retake. He wants his one kill. So this is...
Look how many angles
I
this
know.
guy's- Oh my god, Sadzin.
It's so hard to entry with an op outside. Like the poor guy.
Oh, that's so ridiculous.
I can't believe he's alive.
Yeah, that's the craziest part, isn't it? 20 seconds left. Discipline from Bait. No one's peeking. Then they go for it. Sadzin, Lato. Sadzin's actually, not only is he still alive, he's actually got a kill out of this.
I honestly, I think they wanted to go inside that whole time. They wanted him to find a pick, but I think when he gets all the way to E-Box and like back of Red Train, he's like, you guys should come outside. There's nobody here, you know? Like,
clearing everything.
Guys, nobody's home.
Clearing everything.
Maybe come back. And unfortunately, it just was...
What do you guys think about this Bait roster as a whole, chat?
So they run right into the stack.
What do you think? If you 1 out of 10. No. Actually, what tier would you describe Bait? That's better. Where do you put him?
5-2 start. Looking pretty here for the side of Bait. We've got Dumao on a Galil. And a couple of upgraded pistols. They're going to be leaving the majority of their cash for a purchase in the next round. So we're looking at 6-2. Almost surely.
1.5, tier 2.
Going for the flick up. Oh, they could overwhelm him. They could overrun him.
Is it barely out of tier 1?
Has
Okay.
Alex to help him. The damage with bullets combined with the tickling of the fire. He's taking the first advantage. Hetrick will find the second, and the rest of the kills come in for Bait.
No fear, no lack of confidence for Kenzazor. Final kill is Dumao. Okay, well, we've seen kind of like the early stages of this, right? We've gotten a little bit of tidbit of information. We've seen Legacy try and seek a couple people up mid, trying to take control of the box halls. Still not having a great amount of success early.
MPL's
IB
actually
has
made
been
the
a
team
point
look
they
pretty
want to
good.
attack a number of times. Down by 4. Early utility from Legacy for Sandwich. Gonna cover the line of sight for Hetrick. Aggressively getting in towards Pop is the defense.
Whoa, what the
And just like
fuck?
that.
Jesus. All right.
Now this is
See, dude, when I see people do shit like that with the A4, I'm like, so like, dude. But I'm ass with it. I'm so bad with
You
it.
just have to have a style where you can
I
play
can't-
it
I can't
slow
do
and
it.
be patient and just let that first salvo of utility and the first timing of plays that the CTs want to make, you want to let that slip away. Still have a chance in this, but it feels like every round we're saying that the chance is so far away. Low HP on both players. Lato's at half. You have no information of the map or where anyone's going.
A good shot from Sadzin.
That was nice. No, that's
chance
actually so well
this
played. He
time. They've
mollied
gotta
inside to
take it
pull
if
the
you're going to
rotate.
see
Knew
it.
he's inside
Because
ladder,
they're
waited
not
for him.
gonna
Ladder
win
teammate
rounds
takes space
based on
outside
your
while he
best
fakes the
style. At
inside
least
players.
Make the most of situations that
That's
are
actually,
given to you,
that's nice.
and the CTs
Oh,
keep walking into your
Oh.
crosshair. So that's a third round.
Oh, that was
surely gonna be picked up
nice.
here by Legacy.
Yeah, that's really well played.
That
by
was beautiful.
Sadzin.
That was
Fade
beautiful.
towards the other
Sadzin
bombs
just
like a
won them
Molotov
this
that you know
round
he's gonna do.
single-handedly.
Gonna bite on, watch for the flank, and then you open up the play for Lado to go next. But NPL has slipped out with nobody seeing him. Sadzin's a dead man, I think.
NPL has no idea where he's gotten off to, and so Lato will have no problem in that final kill. So it is a third round for Legacy. It didn't look like it. Dude, how does that round go back in favor of Legacy?
It's a seesaw. I mean, you could see at the end, like that 2-on-3. It's one player just sticking around outside. So when Sadzin gets that kill, you know the rotation is going to head towards the inner bomb site. So if you're Lado kind of staying outside, tucked in where they don't know where you are, give it a couple seconds and you say, okay, this is where the defense is shifting to.
If
cover
Monster
that
made a
kill. I
limited
think it's
edition
gonna be a
Flam
B
flavor,
bomb site.
what would
Just
it
threw
be?
Utility there. Now's the time to make my move, and you're taking some.
I'd love
educated
to make,
risks,
like-
assuming that there've been some rotations.
You know, it's
And
a fake
obviously when Hector
flavor,
comes back, because they
but
rotate
something that I
away,
always
there's no
like blue
information
blue
outside.
raspberry.
Lato's in the prime position, so just a beautiful work.
If I could make a
seesawing.
flavor-
and obviously getting that kill that Sadzin did is opening up Pop for him to head outside as well. I mean, it's just it was very well played.
That'd be that. If I could pick one and actually have like a flavor made, yeah, that'd be what I do.
A lot of the reason this is working though, I mean, again, I think there's an element of inexperience with these teams.
Blue Raz
Like,
best.
There's
Yes,
a minute
that's
in the
nice.
round when Sadzin throws that Molotov into the B bomb site.
It's a
That push
completely
doesn't
made
have
up
to
thing,
come
but
at
it's-
that point, right? Like he can actually call the bluff, just stay and wait. But the
It's
fact
just
that
way
he
too
goes
sweet.
for
It is
sells
really
what's
sweet, but I
happening,
like
and
what
then
it's
Legacy's
tart.
able to take the advantage.
Hetrick gets involved in the AWP battle. He's going to win it. Trying to make it uncomfortable with the flashbang, but Hetrick doesn't budge.
Raspberry lemonade? Yeah, that'd go pretty hard.
Legacy will take this opportunity to go see what they can find over towards Pop. Dumao.
Raspberry, anything is goaded? Yeah, I mean, you gotta have like the right tartness so it's not too sweet, you know what I mean?
He'll challenge on the other side of the smoke. Kenzazor pulled away. Oh, missed the opportunity.
Oh,
was there, but he fired a little bit too quickly. A little bit nervous.
Lux is gonna get his chance. Does he clear this?
Wasting a lot of bullets, not able to get the kill, trying to get into the fight,
Nobody
but realizes it's just uncomfortable. It's
God,
awkward.
when you both get put down to 30 and you just have to walk away, it's so ass.
Down to this push out of Pop.
Yes, Black Carolina was.
He's going to hear Dumao just tracking in towards the red train, and Kenzazor now moving up towards main. His teammates continuing to chime in for bait. But that's a great kill from Lato. Can he get a follow-up on the offer? To miss shot from Hetrick, a second chance there on Alex. But
everybody looked like me for 3 seconds right there.
Is now left on 30 HP with 15 seconds.
T-side's looking like absolute buns right now. They had a nice, obviously they had a nice round, but that was like individual play.
This team on the T-side train, kind of, getting battered.
Did Blue Raspberry become a thing? I don't remember it as a kid.
He's got to
I feel like I had Blue Raspberry stuff as a kid.
What he can get this team to do next. It might be time for a timeout for these final 2 rounds of the half to see if Legacy can just grab even just one of them. Would be lovely to have for the second half. But Bates having no issues shutting down their aggressive plays, which I think is really causing problems for
maybe
for
just
the
too
Legacy
old.
side.
Maybe I don't know. I remember some Blue Raspberry stuff though for sure.
Team main quickly, and then even on a slow pace.
I'm trying to think of like an actual item.
And you're playing.
But I swear there was like,
it's just
hard
to manage.
Thinking like ice cream.
Change the pace and lose a
I feel like there was like a Blue Raspberry like ice cream of some kind that I just can't think of right now. Jolly Ranchers, yeah, dude. Jolly Ranchers were good for like 1 week, and then when every teacher just started giving them out at my school, I've never had one since. Holy shit!
Essential climbing up the ladder now, and here they go, arriving into what's his.
Oh yeah, the airheads slap.
And he'll descend down into the bomb site. Smoke deployed as well. Cuts off Legacy and Essential. Just fires some kills or rather shots through the smoke. It's Sadzy to be caught by it, and the round's done.
Legacy, you guys just like they need to play around with guns where they're not dead in the first 15.
Lovely little double kill.
Dude, he just keeps walking this time a little bit.
Ain't no way he got the tag and kept. All right, whatever.
I guess he really wanted to press the issue through that smoke, really making some assumptions, no one on the other side. That was their own smoke thrown. They'd been setting that up throughout the half. They've thrown it a couple of times so that if anyone ever eventually does see it, that it's something that's not going to be new. It's not going to be.
But then I just never was like a big candy. Like I don't know why. I don't know why.
Felt telegraphed out of the gate. There were some like really early smokes thrown.
If Reese's counts, that's like my candy, I guess.
Bait had a huge rotation really early before the step through the smoke even came in.
That's like food. Make some food.
And now you just have nowhere to go, no access to
I love me some goddamn
left.
food.
You gotta hold your breath and push forward. Dumao gets it done on the first, and there's Nissim with another. Okay, it opens up, and NPL's been here the whole time, and now it's his chance.
10 seconds. 10 seconds. He's got to get the bomb. They know it's here. Oh!
Dude,
this T-side is literally so dick, and Bait literally does not want to win.
T-side from a strategical point of view right now from Legacy, and look, you can see how
bro, do you guys not remember what that guy was doing upper?
Back in the chair.
Like, what were they fucking doing, bro?
Yeah, this is 2 rounds where
like they're just doing the dumbest shit.
Defense and Legacy's
like it's not even like explainable dumb shit. It's like streamer moves. Like
I mean, like Kenzazor probably I don't know.
It's like I got a timing. I'm totally gonna go get a clip move.
If he feels bad about that push through smoke,
it's
maybe he's just
insane what they're doing right now. Like
but you're like even in a 4-on-2, like that's a 5-on-2 at one point.
Oh, that's crazy,
but even in a 4-on-2, it should have been just fine. It's a crazy way to lose those rounds, and a lot of it is.
I'd be crashing out.
This is one of those hard things to beat into your head, especially in those situations. Is like you don't have to take those like one-on-one long-range fights where it comes down to the headshot. You can let them actually get. They still have to plant the bomb, you know.
And that's given Legacy enough to play with in this half. I mean, you've got a great opportunity now as well because you've broken up the buy. It's not great anymore.
First time you haven't had to play against an AWP.
Yeah, so a great opportunity for 5 rounds in Legacy. And we aren't looking at a great T side here for the Brazilians, but 5 rounds would be fantastic. And their AWP's off to the races. He's got an opening kill here.
Well, perhaps some frustrations right at the tail end of the half for Bait. And if they continue into the second half, it might be tough for them to get started.
I have a favorite out of these two? Not really. Oh, that's
not what he was looking for.
That's a filthy angle. I gotta steal that. Chat, write that down.
So
that looked wicked.
Equalized, given right back.
That's head trick with a FAMAS going into the AWPer, and a second kill for head trick. That should be enough, but we've said that before. Let's see if Legacy can win this.
He just dry swung. He just dry swung with a FAMAS and multi-killed him.
Dumao left over towards Team Main, and an 8th round on the horizon here for Bait Esports.
I don't know. Let's find out.
You think Dumao's going to win this one? Bomb down in B.
It's just ridiculous, man.
I don't know. When you lose a 2v5, I'm kind of, my brain sort of turns into the, okay, anything really is possible.
Let's see if Dumao can go full throttle. 30 seconds. Got to get a move on. And I think just with such limited time, a lot of things have to go wrong for Bait. Everything has to go right for Dumao. And he just doesn't really have the time to make the move here. He'll walk right into head trick. 8-4 lead on the CT side.
You got enough, right? Like that's the thing. I think if you can swallow a bad half, because I think if as a player and as someone on Legacy,
Liquid, when did they did
2-0, man. Didn't get a lot of done. You won a couple like pretty crazy.
Legacy just wants to play late round chaos, but like if that's what they really want to do, why are they running it down and losing people 15 seconds in?
We got the 4 to give us some room to work with in the second.
You know what I mean?
Give us that like pistol round buffer essentially. And we'll play this one back.
I'm not even disagreeing. I feel like the late rounds from Legacy have looked good, but it just feels like why are you running it down so hard? Just like you're winning 3v5s, 2v5s, but you're also hell bent on putting yourself in those situations over and over and over again. Why?
Top of the line, no one is going to be.
And they don't look nice either. Like
there's no chance for the other one.
You know how like we watched Elise earlier and he's getting set up for some of these crazy plays and moves. It feels like Legacy's just like, all right, hope this works. All right, dude, you tried to randomly do something last round. Why don't you try this round? This is the last one, Cheesecake.
I'll have a utility into the pistol round at least. 2 flashes, P250, Molotov for head trick, smoke for MPL. Let's see what kind of pistol round Bait have got cooking.
Okay. An early
I've almost that patch. How you doing, bro?
To be gathered. You can see Dumao on the
easy streaks. Any other streakers?
Outside. He's going to go get information himself anyways, though. Just peeks dry into the A main, and he's going to call out to his teammates. Ain't nothing here. So you'll start seeing number 9, Sadzin, I would imagine pretty soon is going to start shifting towards that
Twitch streakers, dude. Okay, grow up, chat. Ain't nobody trying to see all that. Grow up. I know what merch sells out first. We ain't trying to see all that. Simmer down.
For the upper peak. There he goes. Released to peak. Now Lux trying to hold on as Bait starts sending plays flooding through lower. Nissim and Lux though shutting it down, and the pistol round comes to a crashing halt. Legacy hold on and give the defense a decent start here.
Yeah, lovely stack because of the flashbang thrown by the CT side.
Thank you for the streaks, guys.
To peak and clear upper early on when the utility starts.
It's clean pistol, man.
Bait comes down that lower ramp and out of the smoke, looking towards that upper position at the top of ladder, which just gives everyone else some easy kills. Nice setup from Legacy.
Is Bait still owned by Denny?
Now they just got to continue it. Can you convert the second round? No bomb plant, so it's going to be an easy task.
You're 3 streams away from your 20 stream streak? Hell yeah. That's actually kind of crazy. Do you guys... You don't need to lie. Like, do you guys kind of like the streak stuff? Is it kind of cool?
Heroic and Pain are already in the playoffs. They went
nice to have yet another unemployment indicator. It's alright. I'm gonna lie, it's ass. No, I don't know. I was just curious if it's like something like you guys might not be chasing it, but like when you see it, you're like, oh, that's cool.
3-2 pool tomorrow. The losing team today will be down in that position as well.
I don't know.
Making this round quick. It's Alex.
It was cool until I got a new job and I lost my 60 stream streak in Pones chat. Damn.
With a Glock. Clock. And dead. No problem. All 5 players stay alive for Legacy.
I don't like it because I don't get 450 every stream, only on the milestones. If it like progressed.
Yeah, I'm really excited for this one. I have no concept of what Bates train is going to look like.
I mean, it's cooler for streamers. It is fun for me to see some of like the numbers. I won't lie.
It's going to be kind of fast and aggressive. Are you going to play the more slower style? What are we going to roll with? At least to start things out.
It is kind of fun to see it. Damn, there it is. Is it too big?
AK-47s for this
I mean, that's what Norik told me anyway, right?
A lot of bodies heading towards the inner bomb site to take control of the box halls early.
Me when I lie.
And Legacy applying pressure towards teammate as well. Just having a little bit of a look.
Me when I just blatantly lie.
They don't. The priority, as you mentioned, the brown holes taking over. One of the many wall bangs on the new version of Train. I don't think, we've seen a decent amount of Train recently, Jason.
Yeah.
I have not seen as many wall bangs as I did in that EPL final. No one's been doing that since.
This round has always been called to have the end point outside towards the outer yard of the A bomb site. They wanted to initially get NPL and Essential to activate at the upper ramp, peek into the B bomb site, take a duel, maybe go 1-for-1, maybe just find an opening pick before descending into this, but a defensive smoke called them off. So just going to descend into the pinch, excuse me.
Ooh. The spam is working.
There's some tier 1 teams, but there's less of them here.
Hetrick's health down to 40. 30 seconds on the clock here for Bait.
The sound cue is more intimidating than the damage, so this turns into a fake now. You're going to send Alex out alone of teammate all on his own to try and find a kill. Completely blinded. Everyone else is heading inner. And Sadzin just shifted away. Now coming back, but it's the wrong time for that.
Oh, Nissim has to go huge to save his team here. The bomb plant is being secured. He's not in a position to deny it. And Nissim goes down.
Still 3v3. Still 3. Oh, what? Dude, he won that with 18 health.
It's Lux and Lado a long
I thought they were about to get cleaned up on inside. That's a huge one now. They might even save it.
It was just one player.
That one kill may have forced them into a save.
Too early. Comes back into a terrifyingly bad situation, and Bait have found.
Yeah, they're just seeing if somebody walks into the crosshair. Well, he did.
Like everyone's coming to the B bomb site.
Thank you, Rolls. Thanks for the 3-month primer. Thank you.
Just very unfortunate timing that as he comes back through, he's already out of position. Bait make the most of it.
What's the dongle looking sick poking out of the back of the player's monitor? Headset holder? Yeah. You're talking about, yeah. Yeah, it's just where the headsets go.
9-6. A lovely first look at a gun round from Bait. I mean, it locked out of some of the tactics they wanted to do initially. That upper peak early was taken away from them. Transition down into the hit a little bit earlier towards Pop Dog. That's taken away by a smoke. Tons of spam. And still just calmly works the problem and finds the solution towards the inner site. Legacy have invested everything they've got into this round. 5 M4s, but out of funds after this. And I don't think they'd be able to survive a reset this early in the half.
Damn, they got T-mid for like fucking free, man. Damn, Demao is still like looking around too. That's kind of nuts. Bro cleared T-mid. He's like, yeah, let me take again. Oh, are they just going to fall passive and keep 2 inside then with that info? That's what it looks like. I think Lotto's just jiggling with util, or
they're just going quiet.
Well, so
they've got control.
So like for Legacy, what they're listening for in this scenario, chat, since he walk cleared T-mid and they didn't hear much ladder, they're gonna wait for util to basically tell them where Bait's going, and they're just gonna keep 2 inside. That's the plan here. Like they're So this is a little bit of util to try to fake them.
They're gonna be coming through B through upper.
Now they, but MPL just fucking, he dinked him. Oh my god, M4 moment.
He lets bullets rattle off with a
flash. Nice movement.
Blinds him. They move into the site. Plant going to be secured, and it's coming down to a retake. And that retake becomes a lot more difficult when Essential starts picking off.
Getting pretty decent value and
save them out of this round entirely.
Yeah, you've got Alex playing in a really safe position, letting his teammates handle this in the early going as he clears out the flank. But once he turns his gaze, that extra third player,
they forgot about. Why didn't they forget about this? Why did they nobody? Oh Oh!
God, okay.
Yet again, in spectacular fashion, Legacy
Nobody
feels like
considered
so many
upper.
rounds in this game
Why?
that they've won. They've been from a
what are you
disadvantaged
doing?
position. It's mental the way they're able to turn these situations around.
Yeah, they should not be
No,
finding
but like,
themselves
dude,
in
why are
these
they
situations time and time again?
The other side of the
Why
coin is
can't
that
they
you've
be
had so
upper?
many of them and you're still down by 2. That's got to be crushing.
I mean, there's
I don't
there's
understand.
No other way of putting this. I mean, Legacy have been the worst team on this map. It's just there's been a lot of situations that have
They've
allowed
gotten
them to
away
stay
with.
into the game. Yeah. I mean, I think that whole first half was that story. If they were a cleaner team, if they tightened up a few mistakes, could have been a very one-sided half. There might not even be enough room to play into the game here for Legacy, but there's been enough of those moments. Legacy have stayed in it, and will they be able to capitalize on any of those chances and actually go on a string of round victories?
Well, they have to. Dumao walks right into it. Good shot from Alex. That's the shot he needed to land in the previous round. Couldn't do it. This time, no problem. Immediate dink and
I love this angle.
A very passive defense. Playing
I actually prefer the A1S when I'm playing here. Oh, they all pathed pretty well. Oh my god, he actually pathed it really nice. He takes 0 damage, 0 dam.
Has Bait now arrived to the bomb site. Plant will go down on default. Kenzizor's moving up.
Sazin's got a nade out. Sazin's got a nade out. Oh! Oof, that's a good trade from Lotto, to be honest.
And Alex, and look how far away Alex is. So Hetrick can't die.
God, knowing everything I've seen in this game, Legacy lost this round. With everything I've seen in this game.
Closing down the space. Hetrick taken away. Alex on the kill wheel, but it's only one as that defuse starts.
Jimmy, thanks for the 35 month reset. Thank you, dude. I really thought it was going to be some crazy dumb shit.
Okay,
I really did.
And now you put the impetus on Bait to make a decision because it's their money that's a little bit bruised here, especially even with the plan, even with the losing bonus building up. But you're on that edge, so they're going to have to drop down to the Tech 9s, armor, upgraded pistols, second timeout burn to talk themselves through it. But a quick rebuttal. That's very nice from Legacy and a very good retake and playing to defend against the advanced positions, the advanced scaling from Bait, pushing through the yard.
What's the story in this game so far? A battle of who wants it less.
High train.
So far, even though Bait's in the lead, I feel like Bait wants to win this game less, if I'm being honest.
Locked in now.
What up, Evables? How you doing? That's the vibe I'm getting.
That's the benefit of winning those just kind of random rounds out of nowhere. When you're from a disadvantaged position, you snatch one away, and all of a sudden you found some momentum out of nowhere. So Bait going to be fighting back, nursing this one-round lead with Tech 9s. Plenty of utility to have an idea.
Check, thanks for the 4-month timer. Thank you.
Off on the map, and they're going to be out mid quickly.
Somebody's trying to get dropped so they can get an earlier flight.
Charging. Tech 9s in behind the E-box. A lot of damage being done.
Oh, a multi!
That's in with a collateral through the smoke.
Yeah, you start
Sazin's still going, bro.
Don't connect when they don't get cleaned up fast, and you're like, uh-oh, okay, this is going to get weird. But Sadzin saves the day.
Yeah, Essential and Alex, can they step up here? No, they instantly drop Lato and Sadzin. Some
all
swagger
tied up, ladies and gentlemen.
You know, the way they shut it down doesn't get awkward, doesn't
They
get
literally could have had like a 9-3 fucking half.
And now you started this half by saying you were interested to see what Alex is going to bring, what kind of T side he's going to call. It better be brilliant now, because you've let Legacy into the game here. And there is a world in which Legacy...
I wish I was all tied up. Guys, can you all type 1 real quick so I don't have to read Fanny's message or pretend like I didn't see it because chat moved too fast?
We haven't really seen them. We haven't seen Bait win.
Yeah, ain't nobody want to see that, bro.
The emphasis been towards the B bomb site and the inner.
All right, there we go. There ain't no way you pinned it.
On it a little bit too much, so we'll
no way my wife
fucking
fucking copy pasted it.
There's 4 defenders here.
Bruh. This chat's out of control, man. This chat is out of fucking control. I said it. I said what I fucking said. You guys are a goddamn mess. YouTube chat would never. They're so sophisticated. Only one person types 1 over there. They're so sophisticated. They would never. And by never, I mean they're happily employed, and that's why they're watching on YouTube.
Okay, Sadzin, a quick shot. Confident to stay at the E-box. He needs another one as well. Needs to fight his way out of this because the flank is coming in. He's wrapped around and had no teammates to support him. Sadzin at least getting the double kill, keeps the numbers even. Head spotted of Kenzizor going out towards Orloff. And that nade is not exactly what Lux had in mind.
If you're happily employed in YouTube chat, you have to like the stream legally, or I will
Legacy seem to be very solid in retake.
Post your watch history on YouTube on your LinkedIn.
They sort of have each other.
Is that blackmail? Can I do that?
Molotov towards the back of the bomb train won't reach Essential. So this retake is maybe the hardest one they've had.
Well, flashes go in. Essential's going to be waiting at hell. Kenzazor fights his way out of Olaf, still has that cover. And now the players are dropping and cast aside. Bait back into the lead, 10-9.
Just storming through the smoke.
Whenever Bait just gets like clean heads-up fights, I feel like they don't lose them, but also they love to just forget things in the middle of the round.
Just gonna come right on through. Only
when they get like this,
find a kill with the AWP, but
it's like when you agree to duel them, they rip your head off. But as soon as you just give them a second and they're not stimming anymore, maybe it's because they're all zoomers because they're young.
10-9 and not free falling.
When you don't catch them mid-stim, you just kill them.
It's now Legacy who have the issue of money. A UMP on Nissim
and we ran a fucking poll. Jesus Christ.
Some weaker weapons in a desperate round where if they lose, Bait creeps ever closer to a series victory in the Bucharest playoffs.
They're all addicted to the vapes after the game, so that's all they... Dude, okay, man. They just need a desperate hit. Ain't no way we ran a fucking poll on that.
Kenzazor MPL
landslide victory.
No one spotting close. It's Sadzin out towards camera. An angle deep towards Ivy. A smoke is going to sever his vision, though. Now he has to be paranoid about them coming through that smoke. It's some great close quarter combat shots in the previous round. He needs to do the same again because
there's one
towards the Sadzin sniper. The first kill is good. The flash goes through, forces him around the corner, and he will get away.
Nice
back
movement.
To safety.
Yeah, he gets to safety.
Good move.
He gave up the map
elbow spotted.
Yeah, Dumazin.
Oh my
God,
I'd be so mad.
Okay. And now it's all
oh my God, for the audio-only listeners, he was scoped in, knew where the guy was. The other guy didn't know he was scoped on him, and he pulled out a nade, and then the guy peeked him, and he died.
NPL and Alex against the Italian Legacy's defense.
Oh my God.
It's got to feel good for Sadzin.
Oh, I'm like so mad for him, dude.
Go with this, so Bait gonna back away, save those two weapons. Lux is on the hunt, though.
Yeah, actually, this is really painful. If he takes this,
he's definitely going to take that MPL out of there, and now just one player left.
At least it's before the round ends.
That's true.
At least there's going to be some money.
A silver lining.
Yeah, a silver lining. We love that here.
Well, we did start the day with Richard saying
both chats, you guys are like doctors, right? So that you guys can give medical advice. This should be fine.
Certainly a couple of rounds.
I like feel better with the Tiger Bomb. Is it masking what's going on, or is it actually helping it?
Inside the smoke, so you know you take the good with the bad.
Yeah, he's either insane or he's just not hitting anything.
We would love that middle ground though. Middle ground could be fun.
Just some consistency in the middle, and you got yourself a boring AWPer though, Jason. You know, we wouldn't be talking about that much. But right now, some great impact from Sadzin, some great shots. You're so dynamic.
100% fixed for sure.
Right? Like
I figured it was just masking, but I was just wondering if it helped a little bit. You know what I mean?
You know, out in that wrap towards CT spawn from Bait, and if he had gone down, and you could have been like, okay, well he's in a weird situation.
It's reducing a bit of inflammation, so it's doing both. Okay.
Falling back, repositioning is just lovely. Like it a lot. Timeout comes to a close, round 21. These two teams neck and neck down the stretch, neither one letting it go. Both teams, when they have their backs against the wall and about to be reset, they seem to fight back and find what they need to keep themselves off that breaking point.
It's fixing the smell. Actually true, I didn't shower today. I just smell like, Tiger Bomb right now.
Tech 9s, a Glock on Kenzazor, plenty of utility.
I woke up at 4 in the morning and I immediately watched Liquid. We had no time to shower.
And pull the trigger on an exec. When does that knowledge hit Legacy?
It is not scented. Tiger Bomb just has the smell you need because the ingredients. Circa, thanks for the 53. Don't get mad because you lost out on the channel point prediction.
Ow. That was a great POV to be in. Shout out to the Observer.
Yeah, bringing us on a cinematic journey. Nissim.
Wait, was that his own flash?
I'm gonna be the main character.
I think that was his own flash. I think he heard their flash pop and then he peeked into his own.
And a great shot from Kenzazor, keeping moving
just like
forward.
me for real.
And an even scoreline. It's still all to play for here at 10-10.
It's a double op retake though. Like losing those two M4s is really painful. Now Lux is on low HP and the ops still haven't budged because no one's given them a peek. And without a peek, they seem useless.
Yeah, well, it looks like they're gonna have to call this one off. Time is ticking. No opportunities being
double
presented.
up retake is that? Wait, no way they're moving forward.
Do you risk it all to go for this? All of it on the line. Sadzin going across it. Sadzin again with impact.
Oh my God!
Into the Lux AWP, and Legacy once again pulling off a retake, this time to put them in the lead.
You set it up perfectly. All Sadzin. Maybe the plan is to be
Bro,
quiet for long enough in the retake. To
I
lure them
told
into
you,
thinking
dude.
it's gonna
I'm
be a
telling
save,
you.
but man,
When you
Sadzin,
don't
he's
peek
called
bait
upon,
when they're
that's a
fucking
spectacular
stimming,
shot
they
to open up
literally
this
forget
retake.
how to
The
play.
follow-up kills are something special.
You just
He's
gotta
picked
wait
it up
for their
down the
stim to
stretch, and
cool
that's
off.
a brutal round to lose if you're bait.
Yeah, calls the time.
Literally just lull them in a little bit. They get a little sleepy. They can't stim enough to stay active on the site, and then you just
Not
retake.
much else left behind it in terms of residual cash. So if Legacy do get up to map and series point here, it is likely to be enough to close it out.
This has been this is the first lead that Legacy has had since they won the pistol round in the first half. Since then, they've been playing from behind. Finally, right at the end, 11-10, able to get through on that kind of a performance from Sadzin's AWP. Got to be reeling now. Bait because
They're like Coop. They start reading chat. Could you imagine?
Around 1400, they got the bomb plan as well. There's the losing bonus.
This isn't good
so
for
they
me. I'm
got
a
strong
Legacy
bomb
hate
here. They
watcher.
set themselves up nicely for this round. Money's still not perfect on the Legacy side, but
No,
nothing
but
to
dude,
erase
it's
the alarms
actually
about this yet.
insane. Bait are like, they are just losing all these rounds because they're simply just losing track of like openings. But there's like no reason for them to. There's nothing baiting them. They're just simply waiting it out.
It's like this. Blinded by the T or
the Mal just took all
He was
team mid
with us earlier
again.
as well. We saw that round. He like pushed all the way through and got dropped by Alex with a Galil. But there's been a couple times where he's gone in pretty aggressively and just kind of cleared things. Pissed around. He did the very same thing, pretty much right off the rip. So he's at least kind of like, well, I want to go get information too. You know, I want to see what's coming. Brown Hall's control for bait. Pop Dog control for bait. And you have access towards middle, although you may not know it at this point. Gonna head in towards the inner bomb site, and the outer defense still feels the pressure with those smokes in place, so nobody's budged.
You stand and
Nobody
throw
has
this?
a read of this
Ah,
scenario.
you do.
Legacy flying blind with very little information. Nissim gonna be called upon
Z-Smoke,
again, so is
Z-Molly.
Sadsin. And he's at the hot hand with the AWP.
Oh, dropping down.
That's a Z-Smoke. It's like, it's so you can throw it from closer.
And it's Nissim with the double kill, but his teammates
He got another. He got another. Nissim, you're disgusting.
Can they get Legacy up to series point? That plant is in. MPL's head spotted.
Oh, you should know.
MPL's turned. His back turned.
Lotto's dead though.
The frag, but Headtrick removed Lato, so it falls to a
Does Lux read this?
to decide whether this
Is
game
Headtrick stimming?
or is Legacy to series
Yes, he is.
point,
See,
and
look, he's
Headtrick
active.
makes it
He's
11-11.
moving around. Instant kill.
Unreal
Instant
sequence
kill.
at the end. Both that's so
He just had to
awkward.
hide. If
That's
he
the
hits
best
for
round we've
15
seen out of
seconds, he
Nissim on
wins
that
that.
beat bomb site defense, and it gets nothing done. He actually missed the chance to throw them all.
I watched these since your UCA days, bro. Much love. So you're old as shit, but also thank you. Thank
to
you.
disrupt the actual attack, but they fight inside of his flames, which is
What up,
great.
Keegan?
But the supporting cast rotating over. How did they all get deleted?
I have
Dude, Nissim literally got a triple kill as the anchor, and they lost the round. I would crash out.
Two went to the right.
I would override everyone, call another tack timeout just to flame my teammates. Guys, I get 3 kills inside. Where's my rotate?
In that choke point, because you also have a player Kenz's always been peeking from that upper ramp as well. I mean,
Wait,
the
no
fact
way,
that
bro
the
said
rotating
highs
players
in a
all
bait
went on
win.
first
That's
is such a
actually
hard
way
situation
too
to
accurate.
handle.
Yeah, I mean, that was the best chance for Legacy. You could see Nissim was
Bro,
very vocal
literally
at the end
it's
of that round in
Heisa.
the timeout as well.
It's 5 Heisas on one
Frustrating
team,
when
bro.
you overperform in your spot when you get 3 kills.
That's
and you're wondering,
crazy,
guys,
Beef. What in the fuck?
What more can I do?
Oh, shout out to Casters. Hey.
Shout out to Casters,
Thank you.
W.
It's an observing team.
Yeah, they got us back.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
I like that.
Well, this sets up something really nasty for Legacy. They've got no money in the tank. Good first
Hold
start
on,
from
Noon?
Nissim. This is what he
Dude.
was talking about. Not
Dude.
complaining about the last round.
Nissim literally
Set up the
got
push for the
mad,
next
dude.
one.
He got a
Says,
triple
"Unleash me,
kill
boys,
inside. He
I've
said,
got it."
I'm fucking
Feeling
fighting
hot
someone.
right
Y'all
now.
are ass.
Nissim walking through
He
with
said,
the
I'm
opening
going
here
to kill
for
the guy
Legacy.
inside, then come hold your spot too.
And in a round where you have
That's
players
all
right,
with
fine, I'll go
weaknesses,
back inside.
Dumal having to play with a 5-7.
Oh!
Losing Lato. Gonna block with a smoke.
He showed a lot of leg on that little jump
He
peek.
did quite the tease.
Yeah.
How old am I if I watch you play with TM, Nick Bunyan, and shots?
Tease to the tease.
I am literally
Is there
shocked.
gonna be a
You
flashbang?
you have an
No one has a
AARP
flash form.
card.
Dumal has one, but he's at the B bomb site. I felt like Lato, he's listening for information. Smoke's going to fade, and he doesn't want to fight at this angle. He's got a lot of bodies heading his way, though.
Under a minute. Smoke fades away. Head trick. There's the response. Nissim's gone. Sanson trying to take up the angle, but they've already got past the scope. Lux is the next victim. Is it Bait to head to series point first? It absolutely looks like it. Dumao and Lato.
Wait, no, they just hide for a second. Nope, never mind. Caught him running. No chance. Literally no chance.
As Bait will head to series point first. It didn't look like that was going to be the case. It looked like Legacy had figured it out.
As we all expected. Once Legacy took the lead, Bait immediately rallies back.
But I would imagine there's some impact to it.
No, the timings were absolutely insane in this round. But like, is it really shocking anymore at this point with these two?
Dumao swap positions to go inner due to his absence. Nissim's the one who gets picked up by the AWPer from Ivy. So maybe he's just unfamiliar with the position.
Like at this point, I feel like they're doing it on purpose.
But just getting caught out with no real effort out of the Bait side of things, just having an AWPer posted up is a brutal way to lose a critical piece of defense. It makes the rest of the players start moving. And this is the worst possible eventuality considering the fight that Legacy have had on Train. They don't have the money.
Dumao just hiding away. Does get that Galil into the next, but yeah, it's
their best weapon.
You've just used your timeout as well. In that last round, ahead of that, you got Nissim getting you an opening kill. Doesn't matter. All collapses.
So this round, I would expect from Bait to be slower paced, right? Like you know the financial situation.
Bleed them out
inside the server, and you know they're going to have maybe one, possibly a second timing of utility, but not going to be able to block things off for the entirety of the round. They're going to have to be intelligent about how they use it. So apply a little bit of pressure without committing, force that utility out. You're going to have
to be fair, Speedo, it is skin related. I'm not surprised. That is like his community, you know? That actually makes sense.
Flash unleashes Dumao. So that save Galil is gone.
Yeah, they are broke. It's classic CT economy moment. They got aggressive on Ivy. The worst is you feel like you need to make a play in these rounds, and like you do. But it's so hard early because look at how Bait's playing. Like they're waiting for it, you know?
Out T main, it's just going to be a walk. Off holding the angles so the AKs can thrive.
Assassin swinging out from red, but he's down by Kenzie Zort. And just Nissim now arriving through connector, but Bait will not be denied.
I actually can't believe Bait won this game.
They lose to Pain.
It's insane how incredibly talented they are and how awful they are. In not just games, but rounds.
Switch. Legacy were looking good.
It is astounding, bro.
Straight, though. It is Bait that are stronger, and they definitely deserve to be in the playoffs based on the teams they beat here and the Counter-Strike they've shown us.
Yeah, I think they definitely didn't make things easy for themselves. I won't lie. This should, in all honesty, being an easier win for the side of Bait.
This is the last game today. I'm going to attempt to find somebody to play some Battlefield with.
Yeah, they get the job done in the end. And
give me 1 sec.
Some of the trials and
I'm hating again.
Facing in a lot of the events they've played in
Number one hate watcher, you know me.
Finally making to a playoffs of a pretty big event.
Known hate watcher here.
At the moment.
Yeah, and obviously we'll no doubt talk about it during the interview. But you know they made a lot of changes after what happened in Asia. It was very disappointing for them. It was certainly a tournament they could have progressed in. They didn't, and they said, you know what, this isn't working. Well, let's get some fresh ideas in, and so far so good.
Here's a fresh idea: don't push through a smoke in a 5v2.
I mean,
how about that?
Get him, Yanko! Get him!
Get him! This is it's essential both times actually doing it, and from that
literally
point,
the dumbest shit.
Apart, man, it's Train. Right, like you can see, like 4 rounds on T side might be all you need, right? People have
guys, I'm sorry I couldn't finish the K
side, so they were a little bit
in the chat. I'll be right back.
In the end, that those 2 rounds,
it is a round
to bite them.
Another one. He gets a 3K here, beautifully done. 3rd kill as well. Listen, they have just one AK-47. Push through the smoke.
What do you mean lies? What do you mean lies? Suck my dick, Supra. Why don't you go put some fucking tuna on a potato and ruin it, you sick fuck?
It's pretty much job done, but yeah, in the end they managed to clean it up, but it was a comedy of errors, Rich, but they came out on top.
Yeah, look, I mean, I'm not saying their Train was the most polished thing we'd ever seen. It's just good because they were able to do enough against a Legacy team that they're in real good form right now. This is like a legit scalp, and keep in mind, they already beat Astralis, they already beat 3D Max. another two teams that maybe people might have fancied for the tournament. So I think, you know, I'll forgive them a few mistakes today, Yanko.
Yeah, it's never going to be squeaky clean, but we're talking about 5v2s here.
Fundamental.
So I think they're just, again, fortunate that it didn't cost them the game. And for the side of Legacy, it feels like they paid a steep price for losing that second round after winning Pistol, right? From that, it was 1-0, then 4-1 in the favor of Bake before they could get on the board again. And despite their best efforts in some of those retakes, they just weren't able to close it out in the end.
And also, look, you got to also remember, right, for Alex666 being the new IGL, you know, taking reins of leadership, it's a hell of a test coming in here at this event. So I feel, yes, absolutely a lot of mistakes being made, but here's the thing, they've qualified to the playoffs right now, Rich, but if they want to make a reasonably deep run here, they really need to fix some of these tendencies, I guess, from some of the players.
Look, against better teams, you're not going to get away with that.
Absolutely not.
You are going to be punished.
Chewing on a potato, is that where they're at? Yeah, dude, they're doing some crazy
dragged
shit.
It down to the wire here. I guess I'm going against my usual type. I'm trying to be the positive one. I think having had like so little time to prep under a new IGL, I still think they've hugely impressed me in terms of where they were in the Asia Championships to where they are
I'm going to play
now.
Battlefield 6 today. I'm currently trying to recruit people to play with me. It's
When it
tough.
comes to a couple of the maps where they, like Ancient, for example, comes to mind, they seem to have a pretty good idea with mid-rounding, but some of these individual mistakes are not on the IGL, in all honesty, right? Like you gotta know that's not how you approach them. Absolutely. Like all he had to do was be AFK and you win those 2 rounds. It's a 13-9. We're praising them, right? Good map overall from Hetrick, though. I think he's been a little bit quiet so far at the event. So yeah.
Ponalon's doing coaching right now.
Congratulations.
Well, let's check in.
Seagull's going to the dentist. I'm gonna crash out.
Joining us in the studio. First of all, congratulations. Well done on the win. I wanted to ask you what it was like giving up being an IGL, because a lot of people, they don't like to let go of that control. Was it easy for you?
Trying, Kyle.
Or have you found it?
How far
good
we've
to
come,
be a
Kyle.
player again?
Yeah, it was easy because it was hard to play my roles and do a lot of micromanagement during the game. So I just decided that I don't want to be IGL, and that's it.
So you just had enough of it. It just wasn't for you.
Yeah, I mean, maybe later I can be IGL, but right now I have like my goals as a player, and I feel that I can do more impact if I play like normal roles and I have a proper IGL.
Yeah. How is Alex different to you as an IGL, or are you very similar in the way you think about Counter-Strike?
I don't know. I think every like IGL, everyone is different, but yeah, we are different with them, just different calls. I mean, I like to play like more faster, maybe like play with reaction, let players like do their thing if they feel it, and he's like more strategic IGL, you know, like he just in mid round he just say, guys, do not do anything, just listen to me, and that's it.
Davey 6 to the 36, thank you.
Actually, we were talking about a couple of rounds on a train, the 2v5s, 5v2s actually, right, which didn't go your way. You know, how was your mentality after that? I mean, congratulations on getting the win, but that must have been frustrating, right, losing rounds like that?
Yeah, we lost first round. We didn't it didn't affect on us. But second time when we lost, unfortunately, we're down mentally a bit, and I felt it, and I was thinking maybe we even can lose game if we lose pistol, but we still managed to bounce back, even though we had like a bad start on this side, but yeah.
I think Essential should buy you guys dinner after being able to close it out, still go to the playoffs. Congrats on that. I just wanted to ask, you know, what do you feel that you need to work on the most to get to that next level?
I think consistency of every player. I mean, with me also, and probably a bit better map pool, and still we're working with new agile, so we need a bit of time, so every player can understand what he wants from us. Yeah. And by the way, it's like new role for him. He never have been agile, and yeah.
Liquid are top 10 VRS now? Aw, shit, here we go again.
Saw you in Asia, and now you're here. You played so much Counter-Strike.
Davey's brother's biggest fan. Thanks for the 3 years again.
Thank you, team overall in this competition. What do you guys do to avoid burnout? How do you stay fresh?
I think we played the first season a lot of online tournaments, and after major we didn't play any. I think only Blast Bounty, maybe, yeah. I don't know. When I can say that when you play a lot of officials, I think every player can feel that he's like in prime, even if you like have like 60% win rate. We had like 65, I guess. Yeah, and we just was feeling the game, and we didn't burn out.
I know you're streaming on Twitch.
I mean,
yeah, man.
If we had lost a lot of games, I think probably it could have been hard for us.
Yeah. Well, you're looking good so far, and you get some rest now. Looking forward to seeing you later in the playoffs. And as I said, congratulations once again.
Thank you.
Congrats, man.
Yeah, so look, as I said, it's rare to see that.
There's some of those rounds though that they lost are like
when people are in-game leaders. I've certainly seen plenty of them in the past that have held on too tightly. They want the control. They
can't rewind on mobile. Probably not. That's too advanced for Twitch.
Enough about me. I thought you were going to say Cadian. He's out there. How are you doing, brother? Miss you, Casper. No, but I mean, sometimes it is time to just give it up and walk away. And he's still a young player. He said there, I've got my own things I want to achieve.
We play with randoms and duos and see what happens.
Absolutely. Look, if you look at even when he was IGLing, he was.
I got you in 6 to 9 business months.
He was dropping huge massive numbers. So for the fact that he's not necessarily walking away, I think he's just elevating himself overall, right? And for the side of Alex, it's been, I wouldn't necessarily say trial by fire, but it's not necessarily any really weak teams they're playing against.
Are you liking it so far? I really enjoyed it, to be honest.
Right now, especially in train, considering the tilt that set in, the fact that they're able to slowly grind back into the game.
It was honestly a lot of fun. It's like the first BR, I feel like, since Blackout, where I'm like, damn, I kind of want to just...
And I think it's a step up.
I just want to run it.
Yeah, it's been the best thing about this tournament for me is watching these young IGLs develop before our eyes. Because, look, the old guys that we know and love, they can't stay around forever. I know I make it
despite their best efforts.
But yeah, exactly. And, there's in all seriousness, we have a really good crop of young IGLs right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's interesting to see different styles too, some being more simplistic and just relying on firepower and grouping up.
You joke, but the BR is free.
Trying to find maybe more elaborate ways that they can go about it. But yeah, it's about the changing of the guard to some extent, and eventually you're going to have some new guys step in and fill those shoes.
Yeah. Why don't we take a look at today's results? And we can talk about them, because there's obviously been other games going on. This is the wonderful convoluted bracket. Enhance. CSI Enhance. There it is. Right, excellent. A huge surprise today. I mean, it just leaps off the
So
page.
Liquid, Saw, and Bait are qualified.
Aurora game. I mean, we knew Aurora were down bad, but we just couldn't have.
They're really down bad.
Yeah, I mean, that is... I think that's the shock of the tournament.
I think Major as well mentioned is this is a rough patch we've had in the past couple of years. I think a bit of a, I think there, but it's been kind of rough. And I know Yank was probably sick and tired of me saying they probably need a therapist, but man, it's so rough at this point. You're losing to Saw and taking nothing away from Saw. I think they've been looking better and better as the tournament has progressed for sure. But looking at the tournament favorites in the form of Aurora and falling to a team like Saw, which barely came together a month prior. I mean, it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, and over on the other stream, you can see here the Fnatic haters are eating good. Although Gamer Legion, man, they always make a meal of it. I want to ask you about Bet Boom as well. I just think they should be a better team. It blows my mind how they continue to underachieve.
Yeah, they should be on paper.
Another slice? No, I have a sweet potato right now.
I'm talking about it because you don't know where to point your fingers at, right?
Yeah. Richie, guys, don't fizz, just base.
Which wouldn't make too much sense because Boomich is there. That should be their strong suit, right? But individually, players being a bit inconsistent, they struggle with playing slower and playing more default, which, Boomich...
Biz hasn't had a normal message in 3 years, and he's marked as... He's one of the rare actual CES users, because we kind of look at him and wonder if we should ban him each time.
Initiative, reactions need to be on point, so perhaps a case of not having the correct pieces on the team.
It's also the one, I think the massive shocker of the day is 3D Max, getting knocked out of the tournament, going 1-3 as well. I mean, I think they were one of the... I think they were in contention to at least make a deep playoff run. It was just been disappointing.
Honestly, he kind of fell off. He's usually faster than that.
You know, I said I wouldn't be surprised if 3D Max and Aurora flop in this tournament, because for 3D Max it's been so much travel and so many events in a row. For Aurora, we saw them at Thunderpick.
Also, you didn't refollow Fizz. That means you're really down bad.
You know, not much. And I, you know, for Aurora, I think it's some deeper underlying issues that are there, like that cannot be.
Yeah, those Japanese sweet potatoes pretty good though.
The easiest ways to fix it is if they somehow start winning and get on a roll and forget about everything that's been going on.
I still
But
follow,
at the moment,
bro.
it's too many different things that are not going the right way for them, and it's going to be tough.
But for like 2 months there, you would unfollow, then refollow. That's how I always do to get ready for your shit post. Bro is literally like, oh yeah, he's always following then refollowing. He literally, see, look. So yeah, I told you. He did do it. I just missed it today. It's like a warning system that he's about to shit post. He refollows every time he posts, and he has 316 messages to give you an idea where bro's mind is not good. This is his full-time job. Thank you, Cricket, for the gifted sub to Fizz. Thank you. Show the chat logs. Here's one. Here you go. It's just a bunch of shit posting, bro. I told you. Is it AI or is it a bot? No, I think unfortunately it's a human. I got a pug today. I don't really want to, but I also don't have any people to fucking run with, so maybe I should. Maybe I do a little bit of pugging, and then Tucker said he'll be on at his normal time, I think. Wait. BR Battlefield 6? Yeah, be the BR. Heck, thank you very much for the raid and host. Thank you. Nimrod, thanks for the 30 months. Thank you. Wait, Eli said he's down. Wait. Guys, we might have Eli on. Hold on. Eli's on. Smitty is busy, and then Tucker will be on later. I know this is sad news. This is sad news for the CS watchers, I know, but I really enjoyed the BR, so I kind of want to ride the BR out a little bit until I get really pissed. That's a fucking hilarious auto mod. I was gonna ask you about Eli, but I wasn't sure if he was streaming today. Yeah, he wasn't planning on it. Oh wait, he said not at the moment. Shit. I might play one pug until these guys get on, and then I think they're both gonna be. Let's do it. Let's pug a little bit, and then we're basically gonna play some pugs, vibe out, donate some elo, vibe out that way, and then we'll play some BR when they're on. Sound good? All right, let's go. Let's see. Fuck truck is still online. Oh god, he hasn't slept. He hasn't fucking slept. He has not fucking slept. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh no, he said he woke up early. Oh god. Oh, he's got to go to the store. Sean, thanks for the 12-month primer. Thank you. Are you going to be on at 2:30 a.m. when it goes live for Arc Raiders? No, but I will be doing a sponsor stream for Arc Raiders tomorrow. Nah, bro, you'll just be pissed playing, and then you're going to play the BR after one game? Probably. Probably. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But we'll do it anyway. Oh, that's what the ELO donation's all about. I know. Chat loves to watch me donate ELO, don't you? It's your favorite thing. I like how it just says that it crashed or it's like unstable and it just immediately opens with no problem. All right, let's go. 30-minute queue incoming. No, I'm going to try to DM. So that means this queue should pop like right now, I think. All right, let's go. First, I just come here to post wide people swing every now and then. Hell yeah. It's kind of a vibe. Prep for the update tomorrow? No. Also, Fizz, don't dox yourself, dude. Posting the date like that, I know you're European. Although I already kind of knew you probably were. It's crazy. I say no to most drugs is an incredible fucking alias. Honestly, I should get a shirt that says that. That'd be hilarious. The thing I'm more interested in tomorrow is Arc Raiders. Hashtag ad, hashtag actually though. Dude, what the? That was the bot, dude. That was the fucking bot that just did. Did you see that? Did you see that? That bot literally just paused, instantly straight to two-tap me midair. That's fucking crazy, dude. That was fucking crazy. Which, by the way, guys, if you guys don't mind, if you know you're going to get the game, just do me a favor, wait till tomorrow. Smile. Thank you. That's how you know you're getting old, bro, when you're tiger bombing your fucking shoulder after your lifts and you're literally playing deathmatch and honestly you feel like you didn't put enough tiger bomb on your shoulder. I even play high sense, dude. Looks more crisp today. Are you tripping? I absolutely changed nothing. So maybe you were just on a lower res and didn't realize it at some point. What the hell, Kexodus? That's fucked up. I don't think Tim needs any extra help in the viewership, Kexodus. I'm gonna be honest. I changed it 4-3. Like, whenever I played the Astana qualifier, which I think was like over 6 months ago now. I was just trying to get more FPS because the Acros anti-cheat basically artificially takes like 200 FPS away, like bottlenecks AMD. User specifically, it was like an actual glitch. It's pretty awful. Oh shit. Excuse me. Excuse me. How's the 5090 treating me? Not great. Honestly. The performance is good, but the drivers are horrible. I can't believe I'm saying this, but yeah, like it's actually like the card is just unstable because of the drivers. I don't even think like physically it's everybody I know that has like a 5090 or like a 5 series has like just weird issues. I would definitely tell you to like stick to a 4 series. It's like it's literally nothing to do with performance or like overheat. It's just like whatever's going on with their drivers is unstable. Like it's and I say this as somebody that's like never really had an issue with like any NVIDIA stuff, and I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna probably keep using NVIDIA. Like this isn't enough to be like, you know, I don't think they make the best product still, but I do think that they are. It's very obvious where their attention lies, and it's unfortunate that I have to like buy something and get fucked over because of it. Fuck. Oh, crosshair. This is just Donk's crosshair. Is 1920 by 1440 69? No, it's 4.3. It's 1440p 4.3. That's why my shit looks really nice, even though I'm in 4.3. You don't have to play low res 4.3, even if you're on a 1080p monitor. Pretty sure. What is it? Is it 1440 by 1080? Is the 1080p one? What age is too late to go pro? I mean, short version, like, dude, I would just say in general, as long as you're not neglecting any real life responsibilities to kind of like see what it's about. It's not really like a hard set age. I think like I think it's easier to become a professional in any esport, not just Counter-Strike, when you're younger, because you have less things that like you're responsible for. Not everybody, obviously everybody's not fortunate to have as nice of upbringings, but like, you know, when you have like people to support you, like your parents or something like that, it obviously relieves a lot of things that you could have to think about or worry about. So you have less, like you have more time to dedicate towards things. Just kind of depends. But that doesn't mean like if you're an adult with all those responsibilities, you can't find ways also to navigate it either. It just makes it harder. I thought I killed him, I'll be honest. Zeros to 6 to 63-month reset. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's like one of those hard things too, where like, because I mean, like your brain is a muscle as well. Like, you know, getting fatigued mentally is a very real thing. But also, I would say it's not quite the same as like physically getting fatigued. Where, you know, the one thing with esports and gaming in general is like, there's a little Timmy out there that could be playing like fucking 10 hours a day to close the gap on you. Now, that doesn't mean for sure that they're going to be better or like whatever, but my point is it can be a little tricky because with esports specifically, there's nothing really that prevents anyone from like playing, you know, insane amount of hours where like, for real sports, there's sometimes like things that prevent you from doing that, you know? Mental fatigue is so much worse than physical. Maybe the after effects feeling of it, I could agree with you, but my point is when somebody's doing something physical like running, there is going to be a part where you just stop. Or like if you're fucking lifting, or if you're doing something, if you're playing hockey, there will be a point where you actually physically cannot go anymore. Yeah, when you say feels so much worse in that scenario, it kind of sounds like you're saying like you can kind of just like keep going, is kind of how it reads, at least to me. Maybe I'm stupid. Bird, dude. Oh, you guys weren't kidding. I really am getting a 30-minute queue. Why you solo queue? I don't know, dude. All these guys are part-time. Sounds about right, Ant. Sounds like a well-adjusted human on the internet, Ant, you know? Landor, thanks for the 36-month primer. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, yeah, no, for sure, Stokey. That shit kind of like builds on itself. The burnout, yeah, that's where the burnout comes into play, you know what I mean? But also, I feel like mental fatigue from a lot of the stuff is like not even necessarily it's like the work that you're doing, but more so the environment around you. If you're doing like an office job or like gaming 10 hours a day, it's like, yeah, that's mentally straining, but also you're like not outside, right? You're not outside. You're not like physically moving, which is like that fucks you up too. But so back to the original point, which is like you can just grind out a lot more hours, which can make it more complicated as you get older. We got an all cries, not a no cries. We have an all cries 666. Wings of pastrami, dude. Yeah. My sprays are dick right now. I blame my shoulder though. I like really don't feel like moving my arm that much. Roger, thank you very much for the primer. Thank you. Any other primers? Prime forgetters, chat? Santa Claus, thanks for the 25-month primer. Thank you. Keep hiding the fact that you're a streamer, you're a top-tier talent in this game, and start acting like it. The fuck did I just went in the fucking AI message that I just read in YouTube? Also, why do I have lost on my server right now? What the hell? What the hell? Go back. I went back. Nice. Unemployed gang, where you at? That's what I'm saying. Any unemployment viewers in the chat that are around 3K elo on Facebook, EQ? Bro's out of ammo. Living with your parents is fine, dude. You should live with your parents. Honestly, if you can get along with your parents, live with them for a while, get a head start on things. It's the fucking move, man. Good for my parents, good for you. It helps. There's literally no reason not to. What in the fucking... Did you actually generate AI? Did you actually just generate an AI fucking response? Is that what I just read? I hate this. No, that's just... Nah. What did you feed it to fucking spit that out? Jesus Christ. Which one did you use? Grok, is that real? Was that Grok? Are we chat GPT-ing? What's up, Flam? What's up, dude? Which one? Which one do we got here? Fed it Flam, literally wouldn't, it would die. Fat content too high. It literally wouldn't be able to survive. Goddamn clankers, dude. Copy pasta potential is insane. Oh yeah, no, it's high. Do you imagine how much more power the fucking servers would use if it ate me? Oh my god. The entire East Coast would be without power for whatever fucking server had to draw that. That's right. Oh shit. Yeah, I got your Discord. Yeah, let's run it. Yeah, fuck this queue. I fucking just waited 20 minutes in queue. This is actually a sign. Quitter. I'm a quitter. You see that? Oh shit. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we're running some Battlefield 6 with Skadoodle and Shroudy Rowdy. Let's do it. I think I got the dojo. I should. Unless I left it randomly. Hold on. I'm just in way too many Discords. I should have it though. Just gotta move slower here. There it is. There we go. I'm in there. You can move me in.
Right into the microphone.
Yo.
That's the loudest thing all day. So far.
What up, boys? I got the call. I was in 20-minute queue. You actually saved me. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
20-minute queue and what?
Face it. Too high elo, dude. Too good.
Too good. Yeah, I feel you. I've been there.
Yeah.
Not so much
I
anymore.
heard somebody said you won a major one time. That was crazy.
Yeah. I did.
How you been, man? How you liking the BR? I haven't watched it at all. How you been liking it?
Oh, it's fun. Have you played it?
Yeah, I played a little bit yesterday, and then I've been looking for peeps to play with today because I'm not riding solo. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not that cool.
Yeah. No, riding solo is not the play. I mean, there's no solo mode, so you can't even ride solo.
Yeah, you'd have to like make friends with somebody, which who knows? It's gonna be some dad with like an open mic on console or something. Which like shout out them, but that's not what I'm trying to roll with.
Shout out to the dads.
They always got open mic, dude. It's always an open mic dad, just like you can hear the whole family. Let's see. What is it called, chat? Battlefield. It's sex, right? Yeah, red sex. Yeah, there we go. Got it. All right, I was updating my shit. All right. YouTube chatters, I'm gonna set it up to run. I'm gonna run it on the Variety YouTube channel, okay? I'll hook you guys up. I'll show it to you guys here in a sec. That way you guys can just go over here. Oh shit, yeah, I'm booting up. 1 sec.
Yeah.
Had to close my 17 anti-cheats that I gotta run for CS first. All right, YouTube chatters, where you at? Hold on, come here. YouTube chatters, don't move, or actually do move here. If you want to watch Battlefield, I got you guys. Go here. Fuck. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I can't post. This actually is shadow banned. I'm trying to post my own YouTube channel in my own stream right now, but it looks like it's sending, but it's actually not sending to the main chat. That's so funny. Okay, hold on. Hold on. That's so funny, man. YouTube is kind of crazy for that. I kind of love it, but it's also kind of nuts. And you can like chat like if you try to post a link, it'll look like you're sending it, but it's not sending. It's pretty crazy. Sus user, I know, right? There we go. Now I have to post it from my main account. Okay. Sorry, I gotta set this shit up. I'm verifying these shaders that I compiled yesterday.
No worries.
Let's see. All right, I'm in. You can send it.
Sky, you had 100 yesterday. Sheesh.
Yeah, I'm a big boy
Holy.
now.
Look at you guys. Look at these guys, man.
Yeah.
106 on Justin. Jesus.
You level fast in this.
Oh, I know. You got to run the
Real
fucking
fast.
the level shit all the time too. I always forget to throw it on.
But I was a nerd. I was like 96 before the BR hit, or 98.
Yeah. All right, buddy. Let me. I'm spamming all of it, dude. Look at this shit. Forever.
So let's get right into it. How do you feel about the Stewie situation, Flom? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Oh, God. Holy shit, dude. We went straight to live stream fail. That's crazy. I'm down.
Shit.
What I've always wanted, a drama channel. There's not enough on Twitch. We should keep going.
Yep. Yep.
All right, 1 sec. I'm setting up. I got to go live on the Variety YouTube.